It is the final day of the 147th Open. We're at Carnoustie on Scotland's east coast. Lovely skies out there this morning. It's a bit more pleasant than it was either yesterday or certainly on Friday morning when we had quite a bit of rain. Now, the forecast is going to be interesting because we are told the breeze is going to pick up significantly more today than it did yesterday, and it will pick up as the day progresses. So we shall see what effect that has on this championship. Just over 7,400 yards, although I can tell you today it's playing at 7,447 yards. And don't forget, you can enjoy our coverage and stay connected through the open.com. There's a wonderful app. It's got all sorts of information and video links and other great content to keep you entertained and inform you as well about the players and about the wonderful championship course here at Carnoustie, which has been known as Carnoustie in the past, the Beast of Angus. We haven't really seen it bare its teeth to this stage in the championship. Alongside myself, Dominic Hollier, Wayne Grady and Dom Boulay for this early coverage on Sunday. There's a special feel about it this weekend. It's always interesting to see on a Sunday, Dom, if someone can come out of the pack and post a low number.
Yes, absolutely. And at this course, it's happened before, of course. 99, poor Laurie came back from 10 shots behind. So it's always a possibility. Look at that name there on the first page of the leaderboard. Tiger Woods in 6th position, hasn't won a major championship in 10 years. He's only 4 back. So definitely we could see someone shoot a good score. And like you say, the wind's going to be stronger today than it has been any of the 4 days. And the course, well, the course setup looks quite good, looks quite friendly. Some good pin positions, some that are also tucked. So, but we're going to see a lot of birdies like we did yesterday. It's going to be a very exciting day and I can't wait.
Wayne, how far down that leaderboard are you looking realistically as players who are still in contention? I know it obviously depends partly on the breeze.
I'd say around the 3 under mark, that's all, but they're going to need some help from the leaders. Anyone 3 under, if the wind gets up, then the scoring's not going to be as low. But I like the guys at the top. A defending champion, I reckon we might see today.
There's every chance, isn't there? Padraig Harrington won here at Carnoustie, then defended the following year at Birkdale. Will Jordan Spieth do it in reverse?
Well, we had a back-to-back winner of the US Open just last month. So it's definitely a possibility. Jordan Spieth looks so in control of his game. Well, his driving is a little hit or miss at times, but certainly his putter has been behaving fantastically this week.
It has, and he was aggressive yesterday. He took the driver everywhere yesterday, which was interesting to watch, as did Tiger Woods. So they were 2 of the better rounds of the day as well. So aggression seemed to work yesterday.
Yeah, I wonder how many players we'll see take the driver at the first hole after what Spieth did yesterday.
The wind's back the other way again today from southwest, so it's a little more into the breeze on one. Yeah, yesterday on the first Spieth, that was amazing.
Yes, a few jaws dropped at that stage, didn't there? And he admitted afterwards that he actually didn't expect for it to reach the putting surface. He thought he'd be left with a sort of 60, 70 yard shot, and it just hit the right spot and took a firm bounce and careered forward. They built this wonderful stand behind 18 and behind the first, which has actually made the first hole a little bit shorter. So 18 yards shy of what it used to be.
Second shot here, Cam Davis, one of the 7 Australians that have made the cut. Last year's Australian Open winner. And a good opening shot. And you can see the breeze there. That's probably as strong as we've had it all week already this morning.
Well, great day for him playing with Brooks Koepka, the double US Open champion. It actually depends on which forecast you look at, because some of them are suggesting that it won't get up quite as fiercely as others are saying. I mean, I've heard a couple of people say it could gust sort of 25 miles an hour at some stage today, and that would certainly have an effect, especially if it's a gusting wind and not a consistent one.
Yeah, the Met Office says it's going to go up to about 20 miles an hour at its peak today, but it could gust maybe a little bit stronger than that. Now Koepka coming out of the rough, but a good angle to approach this pin from. Wow, getting plenty of spin too out of that wispy rough. Although playing into the wind, that was going to help.
He was one of the players that came here this week and decided to get the driver out whenever he possibly could. Mixed results, I think it's fair to say.
He's just had too many bad holes this week. 3 double bogeys. He's made 12 birdies, but those double bogeys in major championships are going to kill you.
Well, this is what's happening to the wind in various parts of the course. We've got 9 anemometers out there, which measure the wind speed and direction. You can see right down by the 8th hole, there's hardly any wind at all. That's perhaps got something to do with the trees down the left-hand side of that hole, whereas you go up to 10 and you've got 11-mile-an-hour wind off the tee there, and it's also quarters as well a little bit, doesn't it, as you go around the course. All things that need to be factored in. You can see by those pictures, if you are tuning in for the first time this week, the sort of weather conditions they've had in the United Kingdom over the last 6, 7, 8 weeks or so. Hardly a drop of rain. I know we had some here on Friday morning, but that's been about it for the last couple of months. It has been, on Thursday, they said, the firmest, fastest course that anyone can remember in terms of an Open Championship.
Probably dating back all the way to 1976, or old Birkdale, when Johnny Miller won the heat wave that summer. We had massive crowds yesterday, and I'm expecting the same later on this afternoon.
Also had a win this year on the web.com tour in Knoxville, so it's good to see him carry on from winning the Aussie Open last year. Big future ahead of him.
Birdie putt then for Koepka. And he is a man, if he got on a roll out there today, we saw a 64 yesterday from Justin Rose. He didn't hole everything either. He is capable of doing something special, no doubt about it, Brooks Koepka.
That's the way to start. Beautiful birdie, very simple one.
Ranked 4 in the world, Koepka. So it'll be a big thrill today for Cam playing with the US Open champion.
Yeah, we lost the top 2 players in the world, Dustin Johnson and Justin Thomas, at the halfway stage of this tournament, both missing the cut, which came at 3 over par. 79 players, including the one amateur, Sam Locke from Scotland, from just up the road in Aberdeen, who secured himself the silver medal by virtue of making it through to the weekend. Heading back to the tee, Kevin Na and another Aussie, Brett Rumford, about to get underway. There's Na. Won a couple of weeks ago at Greenbrier. First win on the PGA Tour for something like 7 years.
This is game number 8. On the tee, from the USA, Kevin Na.
Opened up with a round of 70, and has followed that up with 2 rounds of 73.
On the tee, from Australia, Brett Rumford.
"40-year-old Australian from Perth. He's had 6 Euro wins. Last one was the Sixers in Perth last year. Bunker down the right-hand side. Missed it. Very tough shot from there. No angle. Blind second shot.
Yeah, he's got a good short game, but he'll need one there.
Won the 99 Players Championship in Australia as an amateur. Beat Robert Allenby in the playoff.
What do you make of the strides, Wayne?
Yeah, I probably had a pair of them back in the 80s.
That's the second green, long, and this is a slightly awkward hole location. If you get it wrong, it's out of bounds. Pretty close over the back of the green.
You ever seen a 52 pin? Maybe it's an Andrews, but
Yeah. Greening's 56 yards long, so only 4 yards from the back edge of the green. And as Dom just said, you catch a flyer, there is OB that's waiting for you now. Poor done. Very awkward. Hands are on the metal.
Sit. The Irishman, who 3 years ago led the Open at St Andrews, or had a share of the lead at St Andrews through 54 holes, has subsequently turned professional and got his first victory at the back end of last year at the British Masters.
Playing alongside Tyrrell Hatton. Disappointing week for Tyrrell Hatton. Thought he'd be right there amongst the contenders. He's been in great form for 2 seasons now.
yes, he hasn't had a great time at the Open, has he? He's in 5 cuts of 7.
Pinpoint technology suggesting it's going to swing a little bit right to left.
Looked great the whole way. Just turned at the end. Pretty good pace on the putt too, but it still turned 3-4 inches.
I think what mystifies people about Tyrrell and his record in the Open is because he's a 2-time Dunhill Links Championship winner, and you play over the old course at St Andrews, you play up here at Carnoustie as well as Kings Barn, so he clearly can play links golf.
It's a good rip, one of this.
Back to the first, and Kevin Na's second shot.
I was saying, is it a good rip? Will it get it out?
180 is
Flying like 90.
normal 5-iron.
Yeah.
It's fair to say he's quite a deliberate player.
I think you got to hit a whole 4-iron up in the air.
I like it. Yeah, that's why I was in between them. So
4-iron grades
the
he's
target's
gonna
kind of at the left edge of the bunker up on the hill, right?
Let me look.
I looked. That's what I saw. I mean, you can't even see the flag. You got to go all.
I got 3 right of it, so you just want to keep it left of it.
Got it. I got it, Kenny.
We're used to seeing guys hitting 8-irons from 180, aren't we?
There's quite a lot of wind there, clearly.
Just what he had to do from the shot that he was presented. Couldn't get cute. MGM Resorts, he lives in Vegas.
Rumford now, trying to get as much height on this as he possibly can. A soft landing.
Not a bad spot there, right, Rumford. He's pretty good chipper of the ball. Expect him to make it up and down. A par putt for Hatton.
He's had a bit of trouble over the opening holes. Maybe that's been his downfall so far this week. 6 over the first 5 holes over 3 rounds.
Right. What's that? They're off the right. Okay.
Yeah, straight right.
So a birdie at the first for Koepka, but he's in this, well, potentially thick stuff. Mind you, it doesn't seem to bother him, does it? Although he might just think about it with out of bounds close behind the hole.
Oh, terrific shot. Oh, how did he get that much spin? There was a low shot too. He punched it out there. Ball moved 2 feet. Incredible.
Henrik Stenson, the 2016 Open champion, and his caddy Gareth Lord heading down to the first tee. He'll be playing with Paul Casey, who celebrated his 41st birthday yesterday. Stenson was 40 when he won at Royal Troon in that ding-dong battle with Phil Mickelson on the final day. Troubled by an elbow injury this week, Henrik, as we go back to the first hole and the third shot now for Brett Rumford.
Short game genius, this guy. That was tracking.
And he loves helping out fellow players, doesn't he? He's very, very keen to, if you ask him, he'll help you out with your chipping.
Second shot at 2 for Davis. From the fairway. Oh, geez, the greens are still holding well. They're beautiful to putt on.
And dropping back to the first again, this time for Kevin Na. That's trending in the wrong direction for him.
Yes. Putted beautifully when he won at the Greenbrier. Won by 5. Shooting some very low numbers. He's just a rock-solid player. Only the 2 wins, but he really does have many, many top 10s. Wins a lot of money every year.
Need to, living in Vegas.
It's breaking from left to right. Has he hit it? Has he hit it? Oh, no, he hasn't. He thought he did for a second.
There's the grandstand behind 18 and the structure behind the first as well.
Easy.
And Henrik Stenson and Paul Casey about to get underway.
This is game number 9. On the tee, from England, Paul Casey.
He's having a great season, isn't he? He won the Valspar Championship, held off none other than Tiger Woods there. Almost won again a couple of weeks ago. He got back in the top 10 of the world rankings after the Valspar win.
On the tee, from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
Looks like Henrik is being bold. He's got the driver out.
Couple of guys who can really compress the ball. And that's smashed. Beautiful tee shot.
Rumford for par. That just took a dive, didn't it? Hit something.
He struggled all year. He's 120th in the race to Dubai.
Second green, outside chance of a birdie for Brooks Koepka.
The greens look to be rolling beautifully. You know, all these long putts we've seen. Hasn't had one, I haven't seen one bobble.
Tyrrell Hatton at the third.
Jockey's Burn, it's known as, isn't it, Wayne?
Yeah, they'll be playing around. This is only 6 on 5 off the left. It's been a cheeky little pin, that.
I don't think so. I think no. They knew this number. Yeah.
Brooks Koepka has made his par at the second. Cameron Smith for his 3. Nicely done, well played.
No mistaking who this fella is. DeChambeau for birdie on the 5th. Yeah, that's a tough hole location also on the 5th, and that top level over on the left side. That's a terrific second shot he must have hit there. So he moves to 1 under for his round, heading up to the par 5 6th.
2:45, the final 2-ball this afternoon. Kevin Kisner will play with Kevin Chappell, and the last out it'll be Jordan Spieth, the defending champion, with Xander Schauffele. Hour and a quarter earlier than yesterday. They were 4 p.m, weren't they? The last off yesterday.
Yesterday was madness. I don't know what they were thinking. Long time to sit around for a 4 o'clock tee time.
Louis Oosthuizen, who won the Open at St Andrews in 2010, nearly did it again 5 years later, same venue, lost out in a playoff. Bernard Langer, 60 years young and still playing some wonderful golf. Mickelson, the champion golfer of the year in 2013, a terrific final round 66 at Muirfield to take the title. Lee Westwood was in the mix that week. Brandon Stone, the young South African who shot a final round 60 last week at the Aberdeen Standard Investments Scottish Open to win. And Sam Locke, as we said a little earlier, the man who has secured himself the silver medal, but he said now he's got that done, he just wants to finish as high up the leaderboard as he possibly can. Well, different strategies here and significantly different shots. Casey with 1.51 to go, Stenson with just a flick. But a better angle for the Englishman.
The distance is good, which it feels like it is. It should be right.
If the line is good and the distance is good, you finish up with a short birdie putt.
Yeah.
It's one of the very few blind shots on the course. And you're second into the first, and Stenson's is completely unsighted. That's why he's wandering up to the top of the bunker to have a look.
Wind just seems to have died at the moment. Henrik, 105 yards.
98 flag. 93 and 5 is the green line. 10 behind us directly. Get short if you're a bit right. Still 130.
Just wonder how much that elbow injury has affected his play this week. It's obviously affected his preparation. He hasn't played since the US Open. He was going to play one of the Rolex Series events, but had to pull out. Anyway, 105 yards into the wind.
Oh, how about that? Lips out for an eagle too. Beware the injured golfer.
Been that type of day. He liked it from the moment he hit it. He started walking.
Well, Jordan Spieth made eagle there yesterday, but he drove it on the green. And we very nearly saw our second 2 of the week at that opening hole.
Currently not in the top 8 in the Ryder Cup standings, but pretty sure he's going to be in the top 12 come September.
Brendan Steele for birdie at 4.
Yeah, 3 pars. And then the first birdie of the day for the American.
Davis out of the right rough here at 3. Good clean lie. Oh, wonderful shot. 3 good iron shots from Steele. From Steele.
Davis.
Davis.
Casey 3-putted the opening green yesterday. He's looking to make birdie here. Looks like a right lip putt. It was dead straight, but it was always going to come up short.
I don't believe it.
He caught more the hole from 105 yards.
Well, a thoroughly disappointing 4.
Well, his putter hasn't been hot this week. He's averaging just over 30, and so is Casey, 31 putts around. So got to be better than that.
He looked tentative too, didn't he? The way he sort of set up to that putt and approached it. Didn't look particularly confident.
We saw Tyrrell Hatton playing this hole. He made a 4. So all past this stage for the Englishman. This is Koepka. You can see Cameron Davis in close again.
He's a very relaxed character. He was out for 3 months early in the year with a wrist injury. And actually just spoke to him quickly on Wednesday. He's had a couple of weeks off after the US Open, took a vacation, didn't practice very much, had a couple of corporate outings. And we asked him, you know, how do you feel about your game? He says, look, it's golf. I've been playing it for a long time. I'm not going to forget all of a sudden.
I'm sure Gary Player would agree with all that nonsense, would he? The less I play, the better I get.
But I do believe some players overthink things, especially these days. There's so much information out there.
Playing all week.
Yes, mate. 2:30.
Second hole, 485 yards it's playing today. And the wind is not helping either.
Oh, very lucky. Needed a bit of help from the wind off the right there, but got away with it.
You know, after their second shots on one, who would have predicted 2 pars? You could have gotten pretty long odds.
The second, third, 8, 9 and 12 are about the only real crosswind holes here at Carnoustie. Every other hole is virtually up and down wind. Davis for birdie, back-to-back birdies. Back to 1 over.
Yeah, his swing looks like it's on today. A couple of fantastic iron shots.
Well, it was so much excitement, wasn't there, yesterday afternoon when Tiger Woods was getting on a roll out there and at one stage tied the lead.
There were huge crowds out there following him too, wasn't there? And we expect to see the same today.
Not many people talking about Francesco Molinari, but no one's played better golf than him in the last 6 weeks. He's right there, only 3 behind. Gavin Green just staying in a house about a 10-minute walk from here, right between Carnoustie and Panmure. And he was out on Panmure yesterday with his brother. He was walking around, his brother was playing. And he's delighted to have made the cut in his first major championship.
You were looking forward to watching this group, weren't you, Dom?
Yeah, when I saw
sluggers.
Gavin Green and Ryan Fox, it's thunder and lightning. There's some swing speed and some ball speed coming off their club faces. Possibly the 2 longest players in the field.
Fox has just had to hit it out of the fairway bunker at the right of 1.
wearing his all-black top cap. The New Zealander who very nearly won the Dubai duty-free Irish Open, but was pipped in a playoff by the Scot Russell Knox, who'd hold a 40-footer in regulation to take it into extra holes and then landed almost the same putt from 40-odd feet to win the title.
It's not enough win there. My minute, is it?
No, I mean, 15 is 91, which is your min. There's a little downslope there.
There's a backstop. That's
Alright, so it's good.
okay. Oh, it's at the 4. You can see in the background.
Okay.
He's got a chance of saving his par.
You won't get there.
Yeah.
But just enough to
Loved
hold
all
the
sports
line.
when he was young, but he said he more than anything, he used to like to hit the ball hard at anything, whether it was cricket,
Yes.
tennis, and it's applied to his golf game as well. Up to the second, and the second shot here for Paul Casey.
Off of one of the rare green patches here on Carnoustie. Beautiful looking lie. Just pulled it slightly, that's okay.
Oh, that might be fun.
From considerably closer, Henrik Stenson. Great look at the flag. Okay. Maybe that's his length.
Out to the North Sea, that's a lonely spot out there, isn't it?
Back on the first green. Gavin Green. Great pace. Lovely putt. Still got his dad on the bag, Gary. He's still searching for a caddy. He's chopped and changed a few times, but he hasn't settled with anyone.
I had my old man caddy for me a couple of times and could never find him. He was always on the sideline chatting to people. Have a chat, Des.
Brooks Koepka at the 4th hole. Opened up with a birdie today, 2 pars since then for the US Open champ.
That's a pretty friendly pin there on the 4th today. It's up back 29 yards. That's 26 yards, beg your pardon. It's quite a long way back, but virtually in the middle of the green.
Made himself available for Ryder Cup selection during this campaign. Hasn't been over the last couple of Ryder Cup campaigns. I think that's been welcome news to Thomas Bjorn, who I think was instrumental. Had a little word with him, said, listen, playing great. We really would like to have an opportunity of getting you in the team.
He's just inside the team at the moment on the international points system.
Bunkered off the tee, chipped out sideways. This for a par. Beautiful par. That'll give him some confidence. It's always nice to make a putt of that length on the first green.
Stenson to open the account. Par start for Henrik.
Knocked it to about 6 feet on the second, knocked it to 4 feet on the third. What's he going to do here?
He's dialed in. That's for a third straight birdie for Davis.
Par putt for Paul Casey, playing with Henrik Stenson. Now, well done.
He's a fit man. Loves to ride mountain bikes and racing bikes.
There's a few cyclists out there, aren't there? Nick Faldo was a keen cyclist, wasn't he? Always thought it helped with his strength in his legs. I know that Brett Rumford cycles a lot back home. Here's Koepka. He's a bit of a gym rat, apparently. So a birdie at the opening hole, and that's been followed by 3 straight pars for Koepka.
Going at the ball, terracotta roof again.
Terracotta roof. Finishes on that scoreboard, it's all right, isn't it? What have you got, kind of like an 8 or something, or?
Yes, that's right.
Wind is just off the left, only 4 miles an hour. Not really going to affect this shot very much. Just trying to keep it short of those bunkers. That's ideal. You want to leave yourself a full shot into this whole location today. Anything under 100 yards, anything under 70 yards would be really tricky. You want to be right around 100, 120 yards for your second.
Saw a few players driving this green earlier in the week. In fact, Rory McIlroy and Gary Woodland were over the back of the green.
See you next week? No. Canada after? Yeah. Okay.
10:15 in the morning. These players will be finished long before the final pair tee off at 2:45.
Tiger Woods plays with Francesco Molinari. They've got a bit of history together in the Ryder Cup, haven't they? They've taken each other on a couple of times in the singles on Sunday. Disappointing day yesterday for Tommy Fleetwood, and to some extent especially with a finish for Rory McIlroy as well. Zach Johnson slipped back, 1 over par 72 for him. Adam Scott's been playing nicely this week. He's got Fanny Sunesson on the bag. This is apparently just a 1 week only arrangement. Fanny's been retired from caddying for quite a long time now, but still keeps herself involved in the game. She's teaches youngsters over in Sweden, and for quite a long time she was helping out Martin Keimer as well, wasn't she? Busy woman. Sean Norris played with Tiger yesterday, seemed to handle the occasion pretty well. Ricky Fowler was disappointed with his day's work, knocked it out of bounds at the par 5 6th and ended up taking a triple bogey 8 there.
Now up on the second, just off the fairway. Kevin Green. How aggressive is he going to be? Well, I think you're going to see a lot of players just around the middle of the green here on the second. Hard to get yourself to hit it all the way back there.
Well, we're talking about the 6th hole, and this is the American Luke List with an eagle putt.
Back-to-back birdies. Moves back to 2 over par.
Birdie putt at 5 for Dunn. Two bogeys to start with, but he's birdied 3 and 5, so back to even par for the round.
Henrik Stenson and Paul Casey within 12 yards of each other. Not sure Henrik just didn't land on the little downslope. Not much in it.
Yeah, not much room in front of this pin either. A couple of players have hit it a little bit past the pin here, using that slope behind the backstop, just off the shoulder of the bunker.
.124 yards here for Paul Casey.
Very conservative by both players. They're at 3.
I think we're going to see quite a few putts from there. I think the late starters, the leaders, if they're watching this coverage, I mean, they're going to learn how that putt breaks, perhaps. Just give them a better idea. Gary Woodland
You can play that one a little short.
just pulled his tee shot here on the opening hole.
Yeah, I know where it is.
The lie looks pretty good. It's a good angle.
Because you can little release a bit with that.
Well, getting up over 10 miles an hour now with that wind.
Good strike.
Let's have a hop around the course, shall we, and see what it's doing in various different parts. Fairly frisky down by the 15th green.
Cam Davis, second shot to 5. 45 on, 7 off the left. Up on the top tier. Keep coming, getting better and better. Have a look at this. Nice shot.
Last 4 iron shots. Hasn't been more than 8 feet away. Missed his birdie putt on the previous screen, unfortunately.
To the 3rd hole. And it's going to be Paul Casey first away. Stenson will be keeping a beady eye on this one. Well, it's definitely downhill. I don't know. It looks maybe a bit of left to right in it.
Well read, Dom.
Have you got one of those green books, Dom, have you?
I wouldn't know what to do with it, even if I did have one, to be honest with you, Wayne.
No, they're all a bit confusing if you're not used to it, but that's...
They wouldn't sell very many on the seniors tour. Can't see anything, can't see the arrows, they're tiny.
Well, some people swear by them, don't they? They actually say that one of the arguments over the greens books has been that do they slow down or speed up play, and some people say, well, you know, I've got a chance on the way to the green to remind myself of what's going on by looking at the greens book. I'm actually much more prepared when I get on the putting surface, and it's potentially speeds things up. Others disagree.
Yeah, I'll call that one out. There's nothing fast about modern golf. Now Stenson, can he find one? Nope. So all pars for these two guys over the opening 3 holes.
Down the bunker off the tee. Koepka. Is he going to use the backstop like Cameron Davis? No, doesn't need to. Stay there. Oh.
Well, he'll do well to make his par there, Brooks Koepka. Let's head back down to the first tee. Masahiro Kawamura and Sam Locke are about to get underway.
This is game number 12. On the tee, from Japan, Masahiro Kawamura.
Got off to a very good start yesterday, 3 under through 7 holes. Just struggled a little bit over the closing stages, ended up with around a 71.
They're playing in his first Open, finished second at the Mizuno Open, which qualified him for Carnoustie.
One of 4 Japanese players to make the weekend.
On the tee, from Scotland, Sam Lock.
What a lovely reception for Sam Lock. Plays out of the Paul Lawrie Golf Academy up the road in Aberdeen. Paul says he's definitely a young man to keep an eye on. He's only 19.
Must be absolutely pumped. A 3-iron off the tee. Just striked it up the middle. Great start.
He actually slightly scuffed his shot off the tee yesterday, ended up taking a 7-iron, but still made a birdie at that opening hole.
Yeah, proud moment for father too, on the bag.
Koepka with some work to do here at 5. This is a par putt. Ooh. That for bogey.
Well, Gary Woodland pushed his drive, but he's found the green. Should have a little left to right on it as it approaches the hole.
It's a poor putt.
Cameron Davis now for his birdie at 5. Yes, 3 under for the round for the Aussie Open champion. Back to even par.
Could easily have been 4 under through 5 as well, couldn't he? Had a great chance at number 4. Let's go back to the first, to India's Shubhankar Sharma. What a start he made to the season.
Yeah, turned 22 yesterday. Oh. Two wins on the European Tour this season. Good start. That was a good putt. Just running by the left edge.
Fourth tee, Casey. Does work you through the wind, doesn't it, this Carnoustie Championship course. Don't forget the open.com. Go to the website or download the app on your mobile or tablet and enjoy all the video content. Live feed, you'll find everything you want to know about the course, about the history of the Open Championship and about the players involved this week as well. Made the cut right on the mark. He played fairly early on Friday, finished at 3 over and was back home with mum and dad watching the golf, just wondering whether it was going to be enough to make the weekend. On the stage it looked as though it wasn't going to be, and then discovered the news that he was going to play. There was a few celebratory scenes in the living room.
Good opening iron shot there for Lock. Left himself a long way back, only hitting 3-iron off the tee. Bernard Langer at 39 European events before Lock was born. There you go. Bernard's been around longer than most.
Kawamura down this left-hand side. It's quite fortunate not to find that gorse bush, wasn't he? Which I think was where Thomas Pieters ended up yesterday. He ended up making a double bogey 6, the Belgian.
Great shot, sir.
It's an interesting move, isn't it, Wayne?
Yeah, that was a strange follow through there, but he didn't like it from the contact. Now he's got a difficult little pitch from the hill on the right.
Tay estuary away in the distance. We're just sort of along the estuary and up the coast a little bit from Dundee. Eighth time Carnoustie has hosted the Open Championship. And Thomas Bjorn has joined us in the commentary box. Morning, Skipper.
Good morning, Dom. Yeah, it's a beautiful morning. A little bit of breeze blowing out there. And a good look of these pin positions. It's certainly a testing setup today. And if this wind gets up where it's supposed to be, we're in for a very interesting day, I think. A lot of patience, a lot of smart play needed.
Do you think there's a possibility of someone coming from down the leaderboard and posting a low number and perhaps causing an upset, or do you still look at the top parts of the leaderboard and think it's, I don't know, maybe between the top 12, 15 players?
I think with these pin positions, it's going to be extremely difficult to post a very low number. You know, you got a little bit of moisture in the greens this morning, so yeah, you can still attack a little bit, but you know, the pins are very tucked, and especially when you get on that back nine, they get extremely difficult. So it's difficult to keep hitting it close and shoot that kind of number. You never know, you can hole a few long putts and get it going, but in general, with the names that are at the top of this leaderboard, I think that's where the winner is going to come from.
Kawamura there in 3, so 5-6 feet or so for his par.
Stenson, birdie putted 4. Oh, the putter's finally being a little friendly. Big Henrik missed that tiddler on the first, shocked us all.
And it's back to the first now for the birdie putt of Sam Lock.
You have to say, no matter what happens today, this has been a fantastic week for Sam Lock. Silver medal win already. It's great when the amateurs come into these big championships. They want to do so well, and they sometimes forget that they got 20, 30 years ahead of them. They really just want to get out there and get in the mix. But days like this is the days that you're going to remember for the rest of your life, and you really have to enjoy it.
Where did you play your first Open?
Surprisingly, I was a lot older than that.
Tester for Kawamura.
He made a bit of a mess of this first hole, but he still walks off with a 4. Well, his playing partner Henrik Stenson made birdie. Let's see if Paul can follow him in. You feel with both of these guys, they obviously not particularly pleased with where they are in this field this week. They certainly wanted a lot more, but they haven't quite gotten the work done on the greens. A lot of those kind of putts that just missed, and that's the difference between being in contention and playing early on Sunday morning.
And the peppermint green strides, Brett Rumford, second to 5. Well worked out and getting better and better and better, you Brett. Dropped a shot at the first, Brett, so he'll have a great chance of getting back to level par on his round. Off to the tee at 5 and Stenson. Oh, it's a nice little bounce.
Think straight, Johnny.
Yes, ma'am.
Waved at the bunker, but decided not to go onto the beach.
It is exactly the kind of weather you want for Sunday of an Open Championship. Sunny skies, a little bit of breeze, great leaderboard. I think we're all just anticipating how this day is going to unfold. 271 to carry that bunk on the right.
Now Sam Locke got up to a quick start yesterday, birdied 3 of his first 4 holes. That's okay, no problems there for Locke.
Paul Casey, 5th hole. Really isn't much choice but a 4-5 iron off this tee.
Looking back from the green at number 1 down the fairway, where Matthew Southgate and the Welshman Reece Enoch are underway.
It's probably a 3.6,
Reece.
isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Same shot on the first day?
Yeah, correct. So 168.
Yeah. So that's the minimum I want to hit it.
Yeah.
That's easy playing over 180.
It's coming down left by that scoreboard. See that scoreboard on an angle?
The scoreboard and those guys.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah.
Flat out, just the same as your first day, look.
Came through final qualifying at Notts Hollingwell, took the last place there.
Hit a bit of a flare by the look of it. It's the first time we've seen the breeze get up to this strength this week, the entire week. You can see the pant legs flapping around of Enoch. So the wind could play a very big part in today's final round.
get 93 from. 115. 115.
And Matthew Southgate, the man who has had a great Open experience over the last 2 editions, just outside the top 10 at Troon, and then tied for 6th place last year at Birkdale, and he's a country member here at Carnoustie. He and his dad come up a couple of times a year to play with the members, so he'll know the course well, and he had his first experience of golf here. Dad brought him up in 1999. He sat on the Barry Burn and watched the drama unfold with Sean Valdevelle. Paul Lawrie eventually coming through to win, and said there and then, I want to be a professional golfer.
I think he's pretty much over the middle of the track.
Yeah. And it's 109 cover to the front. That's like 102 over the bunker. Yeah.
I've hit it where I wanted.
Well, he hit it the way he wanted it. I guess you can only say that he hit a very good shot there. Perfect.
Yeah, see.
2 nice shots to start with for Matthew Southgate.
There's a good view of what faces them for the second shot at the 5th hole.
Straight downwind.
Stuck the heel in the ground. Get down. Come back. Oh, come in.
Very unlucky.
Cameron Locke coming out of the rough. Just to snag this a bit. It's going left. Oh, he's lucky there. Big bounce, and that's out of bounds. Landed very softly.
It's okay. Yeah.
Reece Enoch at the first, just got to come up this little slope. Not much room to work with. Hello.
Won the Cape Town Open earlier in the year.
He was a very good amateur golfer. He and his brother Bo. Sadly, his brother got killed in a car accident travelling to the Lytham Trophy when they were young men. For obvious reasons, took a while to come to terms with that. He's a lovely young man, Reece Enoch. And what a wonderful experience today for Marcus Kinhult. Young Swede playing with Jason Day. Here's the Aussie.
Former world #1. He's won twice this year, 12 times on the PGA Tour.
This is game number 14. On the tee, from Australia, Jason Day.
Popular figure, Jason Day, with the crowd. He's a popular figure in the locker room as well.
Closest he came to winning the Open was at St Andrews 3 years ago. Just missed out on the playoff there. Zach Johnson won.
On the tee, from Sweden, Marcus Kinhult.
Only 21, and this is his first ever major. So well done him for making it through to the weekend in the first place. Displayed his qualities at Le Golf National in the HNA Open de France. Led going into the final day.
Nice simple swing. You played your first Open at Lytham in '96.
I did. Managed to qualify there. It really is a tough week the first time you play in this championship. You taking in everything around it, and it can be quite hard to focus. You've got to come into any big tournament and really be determined and focus on what you have to do and not see everything. I think the first time you come, you're watching the grandstands more than the golf.
It's partly an experience.
Birdie putt on the way for Southgate. Oh, just a bit more oomph. One over for the championship.
Stenson got himself into a bit of trouble here. A lot of work to get out of it. Not his best, Henrik. He's just having that kind of week.
Sam Lock, third shot here at 2. Just pop it on the surface. Not a big problem, and well done. After a bit of a struggle here at 1, this for par.
Shubhankar Sharma on the 3rd. Good position in the fairway. Tricky flag this. This is a beautiful golf shot. This is where you want to have the perfect yardage into a flag like that. No half shots wanted.
Now nice and quick down the hill here for Casey. Down. That'd just about be the fastest putt on the golf course from the back of 5.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a stab that. To be honest, after the second shot, it always looked like a 5.
Second shot now for Kinholt. And just see the flag fluttering halfway down that hill. Took off on line. Release. Oh, wonderful shot. 6 feet for birdie on the opening hole.
You like 65 still, or?
What grade you asked me when I played my first Open? When was yours?
It was at Lytham too, but in '79. So that was the Savvy car park one.
Not right now. So what do you want to do?
Yes.
Like 65?
What colour trousers were you wearing? Because they were wearing funny ones back then.
No, I didn't have any funny trousers in the wardrobe. I'm a lot older than you.
Do you remember who won in '96?
Tom Lehman.
Spot on.
hits the ball really high, Jason, so it'll be interesting to watch him today as the wind gets up.
See his shirt fluttering a little bit. Stenson finds another one. That time it's for par. Do you remember the other Dane who played in 1996 at the Open?
Sorry?
Do you remember the other Dane? Two Danes played in the 1996 Open, you and...
Stenson. I remember us we were both qualified. I remember us looking for accommodation, and everywhere in Lytham they said, sorry guys, we don't take lads.
Really?
I guess we were in the Blackpool area where that could cause a bit of trouble at that age.
You probably both look like a couple of thugs. To come and make your debut, though, at Carnoustie, with its reputation.
Yeah, well, I think a lot of guys had a pleasant surprise. They came here the first time this week. It's played very nice. The weather's been good. They had a really good experience. I honestly think for many years this has been one of the greatest setups of any major championship. It really has presented itself very well this week.
Yeah, a lot of people talk about Carnoustie and maybe Oakmont in the United States being perhaps the two toughest tests of major championship golf.
Yeah, Oakmont's definitely tough. I always wear Hale Irwin one in Wingfoot, Massacre at Wingfoot. Wingfoot was my first US Open in 1984. I always found that place the hardest of the American courses.
That's where Phil Mickelson drove it into the hospitality unit down the 18th, wasn't it?
Yeah, Jeff Ogilvy won that one.
Monty had a chance as well.
Fuzzy beat the shark.
Don't remind him of that, Monty.
Is he up here this week? Monty's been around, isn't he? Usually is.
I'm sure he's been around. Heard his name mentioned a few times, so he's been somewhere asking a marshal to get out of the way.
He's looking for a Ryder Cup pick, mate.
Sure, Monty hasn't won around Le Golf National. Maybe worth consideration. Third hole, Jockey's Burn they call it, and the burn is potentially in play today with the whole location.
Kawamura only just getting it to the fairway, a long way back. Breeze off the left. Oh, goodness me. See a few right shots with swings like that. Yeah, that's it.
Well, this is where this pin position gets pretty tricky. Coming out of the rough to a front pin. You really don't want to go anywhere near this flag from this side of the fairway. Straight over the middle of this bunker, you see short of the green. Well done. Smart play.
Sixth hole, Henrik Stenson. Second shot.
Very nice one.
Just rather just be laying up there, playing back into the breeze.
is the hole where Ricky Fowler made a triple bogey 8 yesterday. One or two big scores on this hole. There is out of bounds all the way down the left-hand side.
This goes back to the place you don't want to go is there, where you aim. Probably there.
Yeah. Got against it.
Where is that?
You can see it, Ford. You tippy toes over the red.
Oh, yeah. So the hole in that grandstand, the far grandstand.
Yes.
Pretty straight on that angle.
Yep. Dead to that, yeah.
Just get a nice low sort of knuckly bullet going, and it might get there.
Well, if we can get it in the left hole of the stand, we're in perfect line there, isn't it?
On this sand?
Yes. You see what I mean?
Yeah, on this.
Because the other bunkers start on
They
the
start
right
on the right hole, yes.
edge of the right
Or
hole.
probably right stairs, just right to the right.
Our bunker's just inside the stand on the tripod.
Yes.
So splitting those, if we can hit the two marshals there in red.
Perfect. I like it.
Expect a few people to be saying by now, just hit it.
It's got 255 to 260 the front edge.
Soft bounce. Soft bounce. Soft bounce.
Okay.
No, it's by no means a low bullet as he was talking about. He does have a great relationship with his caddy John McLaren, and they've worked their way through the golf course. It really is something that Paul has put a lot of emphasis on, that relationship, that pays a lot of tribute to John for the successes that he's had this year.
Birdie putt, Kinholt at the opening hole. Moved a lot, that thing, didn't it?
To the third, and well, it's a chance, but an outside one for Karamura. Top Japanese player didn't make it to the weekend, Hideki Matsuyama. Off to the second, and Matthew Southgate also putting from some distance, far away from where Koepka was.
Well, Sam Lock would have learned a lot from his playing partner here. Straight early on, maybe even a little bit to the right, and then when it loses pace, he'll just fall off to the left. Never really got a start at it. Fine off left. Got a good putt.
Over to 6 again, third shot now for Henrik Stenson.
Tee shot at the second for Jason. Whooshka. Get left. Ooh. Someone asked me to play with him when he was 16 years old. So I went out to where he used to play and practice at the Hills Golf Club, and I played 9 holes. I said, I've seen enough, see you later. It was unbelievable. Just murdered it as a 16-year-old. Good par there for Sam Lock.
Yeah, it's funny with Jason, you know, you always feel like when he's fit and healthy, he's always going to be a threat in the game, but he has struggled with issues over the years, a lot of injuries, but when he gets on a good run of good health, you feel like he's going to get right back to the top of the world rankings.
Austin Cook played well yesterday in the presence of Phil Mickelson. He's given himself a chance. Chris Wood got it going and then just dropped a couple of shots over the closing holes. Danny Willett playing nice golf again. And the leading Dane this week, Torbjørn Olesen, who's having such a wonderful season. There is Mickelson in amongst the 1-unders. Not going to be his yet. Tom Lewis playing in his first Open since 2011 in Royal St George's, where he won the silver medal and played with Tom Watson, his dad's great idol, and that's how come the younger Lewis was named Tom.
It's 66, he's probably only playing 69 or so.
That's about right.
Straightforward pitch up the green here for Paul Casey. I heard them say play about 69 yards. Well done. Just picked it off the top of the tight turf.
Fourth tee. He picked the tee up quick, and that was right. He liked it.
Double green there at 4, shared with 14. The flags weren't too far away from each other yesterday. Here's Marcus Kennell playing with Jason Day.
Oh, this is a good shot. This is very good from there. Well done, Marcus. It all really is a family affair for this boy. Got a wonderful player and his younger sister as well. Father is the coach of both of them. Pretty much spends his full time working with them both. I'm sure we'll see her go to strength in the women's game.
Yeah, get left of that. Get left of it.
All over the shop here at the second for Jason Day. Ball above his feet with the wind off the right. Made it more difficult. Now birdie putt here at 6 for Stenson. Ooh. A lot of work left.
So you feel like that's kind of the pin positions today, Wayne, that when you get on the wrong side of them, you're really going to struggle to get some of those putt close, and then you're facing anywhere between 6 and 10 feet for par all of a sudden. Really is an iron player's game today, I think. Well, as Ryder Cup captain, you can't help but watching these two. A lot of experience here in this group. You'd like to see them at the other end of the leaderboard on Sunday in major championships, but Paul's had a great season. Henrik's just coming off a little bit of an injury. But he promised me he'll be back to strength very soon.
So 6 pars for Casey on the final day of the Open Championship. When do you make your final picks, Thomas?
Well, we're looking at doing it on the 5th of September now. which we think is the right date and the right time for it. And yeah, there's a lot of people juggling for position at the moment, but it's all good. As I keep saying, you know, both sides are looking very strong, and both European and American golf has a lot of talent coming through now, and I'm sure it's going to be another fantastic Ryder Cup in France.
Is that the Monday after the tournament in Cron, is it?
No, this is the Wednesday after the tournament in Cron. It's the Wednesday after Denmark.
Okay. And strategically, where are we at with the FedEx Cup playoffs around that date? Does that factor into your thinking or not?
Yeah, it does factor in, and that is one of the reasons it's in the middle of the week, so they get to finish in America from that week's prior, and I get a little bit of time to have a think about where I want to go with things. But it is I just think it's a good time, and it's a good time out from the Ryder Cup as well. It's about 2.5 weeks before, and it makes for good timing.
Oh, Hostler with the eagle at 14. He was out first today. Here's Sam Locke, and Bo was playing with a marker, Keir McNichol, who's from the Carnoustie Golf Links. He's an award-winning PGA club professional and played off +6 as an amateur. It's a decent player.
Still plenty of moisture in these greens. The sunshine and the wind just dry them a little as the day goes on. Now par putt for Stenson. Oh, 3 putts in a row for Henrik.
Marcus Schindler here on the second. A good shot out of the rough. Jason Day has chipped up on this hole and got quite a bit of work to do to save his par. And young Marcus has a little bit of work as well.
Well, you earn your spurs though, don't you, Thomas, if you play well over Le Golf National, especially the way it was set up this year. There was some fearsome rough out there, a little bit Carnoustie 99.
Yeah, but I always feel like that golf course has always been like that. It's, you know, it really is a ball striker's golf course. You've got to play your golf. You've got to hit the fairways. You've got to hit the greens, and you know it is an inland golf course, but it really has a links feel to it in the way that you play it. You've got to be very smart, have a good tactic for the golf course, and stick to that plan. But it is a very tough golf course, but it's also probably one of the best golf courses on continental Europe. So I'm sure all the players will enjoy it. They enjoy a challenge.
Go! Go!
A little unsure where that's gone for Brandon Stone, the man who had a putt for 59 last week at Gullen, when he won the Aberdeen Standard Investments Scottish Open. There it is, he's missed it right. It's not going to be an easy one. Down in the Dingley Dell.
Playing alongside Sung Kang. Finished third recently at the Quickens Loan. Got himself a spot here. So both players got a bit of work left to do here at the opening hole.
To Sean Locke. Birdie putt at the 4th. Beg your pardon, Sam Locke. What am I talking talking about, Shaw. Puh.
We were going to give you a pass on that, Dom. Jason Day for par at the second. Short putting this year has just been phenomenal. Disappointing week so far for Jason.
So we have a look at Brooks Koepka on the 8th. Certainly not been the kind of week that he was looking for. That was a good putt. Well done, Brooks.
And at the second, a par putt for Marcus Kinhult. Oh, yeah. Hold out really well at the Golf National as well. It was certainly one of the strengths of his game. Thomas Bjorn's the only one as a fellow Nordic player who's allowed to say Kinhult. Apparently, I asked Marcus and he said none of us can say it right, so we got to call him Kinhult.
Yeah, well, I've known Marcus since he was a little young boy, and I used to come where he grew up, and I used to practice next to him, so I know him quite well. He knows his father very well, so I'm going to stick to his rightful name in Kinhult.
Maybe it's the Hult bit, because Shin's not difficult for us to say. Maybe it's just we've been saying Kinhult and it's Kinhult. Kinhult.
Keep practicing, Dom.
God loves a tryout. Brandon Stone. Not too far away from holing for birdie at that first hole. Well, the unmistakable Sunday colours of Ricky Fowler. Man from California. Started brightly yesterday. He was a couple under through the first 4 holes and then just came to a grinding halt at the 6th hole, the par 5, where he knocked it out of bounds and made a triple bogey 8. He did actually make eagle at the other par 5 on the championship course at Carnoustie, the 14th. 3 other drop shots as well, though. In the end, a round of 73 for him. Next 2 ball, ready to go.
All right, so have a great day. This is game number 17. On the tee from the USA, Stuart Sink.
On the Open at Turnberry when Tom Watson played so well. Beat Watson in a playoff. He's been struggling a little bit with his golf over the last, 2-3 years or so, but seems to be finding some form again.
On the tee from Belgium, Thomas Pieters.
Such a talent, such an exciting player, still only 26. Struggling a little bit with a back injury over the last few weeks. Sure you'd like to see him playing well, Thomas?
I'd like to see him get over his back injury and get back to his best. I'm surprised about this club choice, though. He had a lost ball off this tee yesterday. That's better.
He's hit fewer than 50% of fairways so far this week, Thomas Pieters, and earlier this week we saw a very interesting statistical analysis where it showed the difference between scoring if you hit or you miss the fairways, and it was enormous. It really does pay to be on the short grass. To Kang.
Second shot at 5 for Sharma. Ooh, how good is that? Oh, wow.
Yeah, the wind is really getting up now, and you know, so the first few groups could carry it all the way up and stop the ball now. Got to have to start pitching it into that slope to get it close.
Seen a lot of short putts missed on this first green.
I think it's on quite a slope there. You saw Marcus Shinhul earlier, it really broke, and this one was a bit more uphill than the players think. I wonder if he's going back to serve coffee for Mr. Laurie tomorrow at the range. One thing that's for sure is that even though he was won the silver medal, Paul would be telling him that he won the gold medal.
Well, Paul's done an awful lot for junior golf, hasn't he, in Scotland? He really has given back. He set up his foundation. He runs a lot of junior tournaments up in this part of the world, and Sandlock, one of the products of that. Tyrrell Hatton, second into the par 4, 10th. Beauty.
We want to do something like probably like 66 to 76 here?
Correct, yep.
Six go that far?
Yeah, I think I like it a lot.
I don't know where the flag is exactly, but are we basically going towards the low crane?
Yeah, that's our target. It's going to be slightly right of that.
I see the flag, yeah.
Just to the right of that guy in
the
the
flag's basically that there's a dude in all black turned away from us up on top.
Yep. Yeah, I like seeing it fall down at that target, though.
I think this is enough, huh?
Yeah, I think you just flight a little bit. And
yeah, I think a 5's just too much club.
yeah, and I think, you know, if you flight it, it's going to go a better distance, you know?
Yeah.
Call 1 o'clock here?
Yeah.
Good. Great swing.
Worked it out well. Good second shot there for Stuart Sink.
You heard the caddy saying great swing. I always love when my caddy say great swing, then I know it's not my fault, it has to be his fault if it's wrong.
I never heard that very often from my caddies.
I think you used to answer when people said to you good swing, you said don't be rude.
My caddy always just said get up.
Okay, to see your shot.
Yeah, coming out of the rough there for Thomas Pieters, it was always going to be difficult to control it, even into the wind. This is the challenge that's going to be facing all these players this afternoon. Controlling your ball flight, keep hitting fairways so you can get close to the flags.
Ahead at 7, Stenson. For a second birdie of the round. Oh, there's 4 putts in a row for Big Henry. Back to 1 over.
It's almost as if that little missed putt at the first just woke him up a little bit and spurred him into action.
Well, Brooks birdied the 8th. He's got another chance here on 9. Well done, Brooks Koepka. Beautiful putt. Up in 2 under par, 34.
Jason Day now for birdie. At 3 to get the shot back. He dropped the 2. Well done.
Down over the first green. Thomas Pieters and Stuart Sink. It's going to be the Belgian first to go with his birdie putt.
Good shots here on 5 for Sam Lock. This is for birdie. Just hit it straight through the break.
And back to the first again. This time it's a putt for a 3 for Sink.
Started the championship with 3 bogeys on the opening 3 holes, so he's fought back well. The even par.
Find Jason Day on the 4th tee. Beautiful golf swing, this one. Maybe not that one, but normally it's a beautiful golf swing.
Yeah, it is a good swing. He goes at it hard all the time, doesn't he? Look how far right that is. Second for Brendan Stone. Oh, great shot. Sit down. Oh, get in. Great effort. Well, he's got the shot back. Quick as that.
And this is just the greatest feeling in golf. When the ball just comes out perfect, exactly the way you want it. You see it landing on the green. Perfect release off the green. It's a nice walk from that second shot to the flag now.
Back to the first tee, and Lee Westwood is getting underway. .69 yesterday, included an eagle and 2 birdies. A couple of drop shots in there as well for Westwood, whose best chance of winning the Open was probably the one that Stuart Sink, playing in the group ahead of him, ended up winning. Westwood just slipping up over the closing holes and missing out on the playoff.
Driver here for Lockett 6, the par 5. Straight back into the breeze. That's the bail out there. You always stand on this tee with the best of intentions, but it's easy to just flare it out to the safety of the right-hand side.
Yeah, known as Hogan's Alley, isn't it? Ben Hogan in 1953, every tournament round, every championship round, slotted it down between the out-of-bounds fence and the bunkers. Funnily enough, Hogan was the last person to win the Open at Carnoustie when leading through 54 holes. No one else has done it. Also never had 3 Americans tied for the lead in an Open championship in the past. Bit of blue sky, a little bit of sunshine. It's pleasantly warm without being too hot. And there you can see the flags just to the left-hand side of the leaderboard. There is definitely a little bit of breeze out there. Supposed to get a little bit stronger as the day progresses. And we'll see how the leaders cope with that. Cameron Smith and Keegan Bradley having a bit of a rough old ride out there. Neither of them have made a birdie today, both 6 over par on their rounds.
Yeah, that's the only way to play them.
Dom Belay's back with us.
Thank you, Dom. And during my break, I stepped outside. It's very warm out there. It's got to be 24, 25 degrees, I think.
Lee Westwood's playing partner, Julian Surrey. That wonderful win in Denmark last year. Just came a little bit off that one. Got a nice little look at social media there. Justin Thomas is watching. He's predicting a winning score of 12 under par. Shows a lot about Justin Thomas and his love for the game that he's sitting watching this.
Yeah, unlike him to miss the cut. Now Lee Westwood, such a solid ball striker. He's always pretty good in the wind. Ball there, oh, brilliant shot. Henrik Stenson lipped out for an eagle too earlier in the day, and he missed his 2-footer. Don't see Lee Westwood missing that putt, although it's a little bit more than 2 feet. That angle there tells it's a little bit longer than I thought.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Dom, I'll be telling him if he does.
And it's my fault. What a week last week. 60 in the final round, the 29th 60 on the European Tour. Why is that number? Why can't people just go one lower Thomas.
Well, I think focus changes more than anything in those situations. I can't say I've been in that situation, so I don't really know what it's like. But I think focus changes from what you're trying to do and just play hole by hole and making birds, and then all of a sudden you see this dream number coming your way, and that becomes extremely difficult to achieve. So yeah, it's a lot on the par as well, though.
It is, isn't it? It is a lot on the par. I mean, it's a fabulous round of golf, but 29 times 60 and not once.
Yep.
Did anyone better.
Since we're shooting us this way.
Yeah.
So we want to do what?
I think it kind of
82,
comes out
92.
lower and hot, like not gonna carry as far, but no spin. So.
Yeah, I think it kind of comes out slow, soft.
Yeah, but I still think like.
I don't think it's gonna come out with no spin though. I think it's gonna come out with like
It's hitting down on. Okay. So then carry it max like 80.
80 to 90
Yeah.
would be fine.
So 70.
I guess it's hot.
Yeah.
It feels like I don't want it at all.
I mean, I hear you. I think we're just getting caught up in the 97 hole, and that's
not really our shot.
No.
Yeah, a lot of people look down.
But I hear you. I mean, I know what you mean. I think that 90 is probably playing about 210, 215 right now.
You like 4 more?
I'm not against it at all.
I like 4.
No.
Right edge of the tower?
Perfect.
Or is it more flag?
What do you think of the shot clock masters, Thomas?
Flag's better from this angle.
We'll go flag.
See it fall down there.
Well, taking a long time here. Stuart Singer, it's the windiest day, so club selection obviously is an issue.
Yeah, I never really found when the pin was at the back in windy conditions with that big a problem on links course. You could just kind of knock the ball down and chase it up the green. This was certainly the wrong club. He pitched that way too far up this green. As we go back to the first, and Surrey, this is his third shot. Just came out of it a little bit on the second shot. Work to do. Not so much work to do now.
Yeah, fantastic. He's a good player, this young man. He's powerful. Yeah, the lie looked pretty good. Chipping into the wind, which makes it a little easier.
Well, Peters has found the fairway. This should be a little bit easier than the one we saw from Stuart Sink. A bit on an upslope. Certainly trying to keep that down, chasing it up the green. Beautiful golf shot. Very nice control from Mr. Peters.
Over to you.
Well, here we go, Dom. Your friendship with Mr. Westwood's on the line. And you live safely for another few weeks.
Yes, it doesn't disappoint. Well, what a great start. Great start for this pairing. Surrey and Lee Westwood, both starting with birdie threes. This man can putt. I just had a quick look at his stats on the PGA Tour. He's not missed a putt from 3 feet this year. From 4 to 8 feet, he's over 80%. Oh, that's staggering.
That's an unbelievable numbers, that. Sam Locke has made it to the 6th. simple pitch shot from there. The hard part of this hole is actually to get into that position for 2 shots.
Lee Westwood just trying to smash it over that first bunk you see in the middle of the fairway.
Might be turning a little bit too much, might catch the left rough. Oh, can't believe that they hit each other, those 2 balls. Should be interesting. You certainly would like to be the one that goes first.
Oh, just turning away. That was a good looking putt.
Yeah, it's a tricky pin position, this. It's on quite a slope. So the ball is going to be breaking a lot around the hole as it loses pace.
Scoring definitely seems a bit harder for the early starters today than yesterday, Thomas. There seem to be a lot more under par rounds on the front 9, but right now, quite a few high scores too. Bo Hostler out in 40, Keegan Bradley out in 42, Cameron Smith 41. So players are finding some problems out there. Stuart Sink chipping from behind the green, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it was amazing when you looked at the 6th hole yesterday. It was pretty much all 4s. There was a couple of 3s here and there. And today it's 5s and 6s and 7s. Just the odd birdies showing up, but Carnoustie shows as soon as the wind gets up a little bit here at Carnoustie, it becomes extremely tricky.
Point, giving us an indication that this putt breaks from left to right. It's a 30-footer. Uphill, 2 feet uphill. That doesn't show it, does it? When you look at it from this angle. So it's a very slow putt.
Mark Leishman. He's always one of my favourites. Anytime we will go into a major championship, I really have a strong belief that this man is going to win his major eventually. It might not be this week, but the reason I believe it is because he hits golf shots like that all the time. He's a wonderful player, great character, really, really nice guy as well. One of my favourite photographs from the world of golf is when Adam Scott holds his putt on the 18th green at Augusta, where a lot of people thought that was to win the Masters. He eventually went on to win it in a playoff, but in the photograph, Mark Leishman is in the background giving it a fist pump when Adam holds the putt. Shows a lot about his character, I think.
Yeah, he was right in contention late into that championship. Tom Lewis. Good tee shot here on the opening hole. Pretty good ball striking. 14 greens in regulation day 1, 12, and day 2 and 13 yesterday. That's pretty solid stuff. That's a good golf swing.
Oh.
Just a par for Sam Locke, remains at 3 over par. Well, on the first 2 days, we only had 1 bogey-free round. That was Tommy Fleetwood's in round 2 when he shot 65. Yesterday, we had 10 bogey-free rounds. So yesterday, the scoring was great, and there was so much excitement coming down the last few holes. Final group tees off at 2:45. 3 Americans. Tied at the top. Now Westwood just turned his tee shot over slightly here in the wispy rough.
Stay there.
Like the longest bunker shot come up there, but he's in a good position in the bunker, which makes it a lot easier. We saw the tee shots hitting, balls hitting each other, so Lee's hit now, and now they're going to try and recreate the lie to Julian Surrey that he was in. Quite sure that's going to be difficult after Lee has taken a divot.
Stuart Allison, our on-site RNA referee, give us an explanation.
Yes, the Westwood's ball hit Surrey's ball as it trundled into the rough. I don't think Surrey's ball actually moved position, so there's no need to replace it, but obviously it had to be moved, it had to be lifted so that Westwood could play. In that situation, the player is not allowed to clean his ball. He'll mark the position, and he's now replaced the ball and is about to play. But the key really is that he's not allowed to clean that ball.
Bounce. Take a little left. That's, yeah, it's on the green, isn't it? That's back corner.
Yeah, he's done well there. Strong player, Julian Surrey.
Tom Lewis on the first. That's a horrible looking position. Downhill lie. The ball's going to come out fairly low. No room to work with.
Not certainly as good as he could do. He even came out with a little bit of check. Good shot.
The stands are full. One of the great days in golf, especially that walk up 18. It's a special moment in every player's career.
And it's certainly great with this weather. All the spectators in shorts and t-shirt.
This is game number 20. On the tee from the USA, Jason Duffner.
One of the players who didn't make a bogey yesterday, Jason Duffner.
Sure, on the inside, he's excited about playing in the Open Championship. He doesn't give much away, Jason, does he?
No, he certainly doesn't. Perfect.
On the tee from England, Ross Fisher.
Nice shot there from Ross. He'll certainly be thinking, need a low one today. Go out there and really get a go. He's got that capability, Ross Fisher. When he gets going, he can shoot very, very low.
Yeah, he proved that last year at the Alfred Dunhill and the Italian Open. Now, Tom Lewis for a par. There's a good 12, 15 feet. Now, a lot of players have left it short from that position here on the opening hole, so a disappointing start for the Englishman. Still holds the record for the lowest score ever by an amateur at the Open Championship, 65, back in 2011 at Royal St George's.
It's pretty flat, this green. Quite easy to think that that putt from the right-hand side of the green is downhill. Jason's hit another great iron shot to here, and that's another beautiful putt from Jason Day.
Came out of the bunker, Westwood. This for a par. Birdie at 1, bogey at 2.
Nice look down over the range here at Carnoustie. Players warming up. And somebody practicing for the future. Padraig Harrington practicing for the future, didn't make the cut this week. And then we got Phil Mickelson warming up. 11:40 tee time. And he's out with Eddie Pepperell. Sure, Eddie will look forward to a day with the great Phil.
Yeah, he's trying to get on his 12th consecutive Ryder Cup team, Thomas. That is just unbelievable, isn't it? And to be that good for that long.
Yeah, he is just a fantastic player, Phil. You know, having played in this era where he's been around and seen the ups and downs, and you know, the only thing that really you'd say is that US Open has eluded him. It's such a shame, because that was probably the tournament that he wanted and craved the most. And he never probably thought he would have a great love relationship with the Open Championship, and then he won the Open at Muirfield, which was great.
As long as you're keeping it low, you know, like a smooth swing though, because that'll keep it lower. If you try to hit it hard, it's going to balloon. Yeah?
Mainly in?
Mainly in just a fraction off the right, okay?
How good was round 2? It's 16 greens in those conditions. Just fantastic ball striking. Disappointing the last 4 or 5 months. Ross Fisher looks like he's just coming back into some form though.
Not many people makes it look easier than Jason Duffner when he's playing well. Silky smooth. Looks like there's not a care in the world. Just hits good shots on good shots.
Julian Suri. About 3.5 feet. Straight into the middle of the hole. That was a confident stroke. Well, this is the course where we've had some big comebacks in the Open Championship. Padraig Harrington came back from 6 behind in 2007. Now Sam Locke on the 7th, playing from the 13th tee.
He was a bit lucky there, he wasn't in an old divot. But it was a beautiful chip.
Yeah, the 13th is a par 3, so there are lots of divots there. The marker went out with Bo Hostler, went out with Gavin Green yesterday. What a throw it's been for him this weekend. He must be loving this.
Absolutely amazing. How to steal your Plains partner's thunder on the last.
Gavin Green, I talked to him yesterday. I said, how was the marker? He said he was so nervous on the first, he couldn't say anything. He couldn't say anything till they got halfway up the first fairway. Brilliant story.
Bo Hostler hasn't had the best of weekends here. He is 9 over par for the tournament, 2 over today. The only highlight was really the eagle on 14.
I think there's one guy's going to enjoy his walk up the 18th fairway in about an hour's time. Now Stuart Sink on the 3rd, pretty good second shot. We haven't seen many balls slightly short of this whole location, and he converts. First birdie of the day.
This swings quite a bit for Ross Fisher. Off the right. Quite a tricky putt, this. Dies there, just swings down to the left. Decent effort. Not quite the right line, but good pace.
Brett Rumford, 3rd at 11.
Oh, I'm about to say I'm surprised he's not chipping this. He's probably got the best short game in all the world golf, and he decides to putt, and it shows that he can also do that. Well done, Brett Rumford.
Yeah, it's back-to-back birdies starting the back 9. Birdie putt for Duffner. And unfortunately, Jason Duffner just is not the best putter in the game. Never looks entirely comfortable over putts. Bo Hostler on the final green. Eagled the 14th, pars the 18th, home in 33, around the 73.
Should be pretty straight. Right up the hill. Well done, Ross.
It's a breezy day. We've seen all morning. It's predicted to remain about the same speed throughout the afternoon. And at 2:45, Spieth and Schauffele tee off. Francesco Molinari, probably the hottest player in the game the last 2 months. He's out with Tiger Woods. Fabulous round from Chris Wood yesterday. Li Hao Tong from China finished third in this championship last year, shooting a 63 in the final round at Birkdale. He's at 3 under, 6 behind. Not impossible. A lot of good players between he and the lead. Sean Norris, great experience playing with Tiger Woods yesterday in round 3. And Lucas Herbert, the young Australian, really talented player. He's at 2 under par. And Bernhard Langer, 60 years old, 68 yesterday, his lowest round in the Open Championship since 2001. Matthew Southgate, who's a country member here at Carnoustie. He currently sits at 1 over par. And Sam Lock, the amateur, guaranteed to win the silver medal, the only amateur to make the cut. And here he is on the par 3/8. Devilish little par 3.
He looks a confident young man. I'm sure we'll hear plenty of Sam Lock going to the future. As we look at the first tee, the Masters champion, Ricky Fowler, is getting ready. Ricky Fowler, Patrick Reed, and he's playing with Ricky Fowler. Sorry. That would be a nice pairing to be out there watching today, that's for sure. Up and down day for Ricky yesterday. That 8 on the 6 unsettled him a bit, but he kept fighting.
This is game number 21. On the tee from the USA, Patrick Reed. On the tee from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
Well, you have a feeling if these two get going early on today, they could really edge each other on to great rounds. They'll certainly go out and give it a show all day. Nothing to lose, just go and entertain. That's what they do week in, week out.
Yeah, 2 men your team are going to be facing later on this summer in France. Now, Leishman bogeyed the first, had to hit 3 off the tee. That's a wonderful birdie there on the second.
There's Julian Surrey. thought that would have fallen down towards that creek, or burn as they're called up here.
Cameron Davis started off beautifully, hitting his iron shots close on the front nine, went out in 35, just bogeyed 11 here on the 12th, the toughest hole on the course yesterday. Oh, well, he made it look quite easy. Well done. Only one birdie here yesterday. That was from Ben on the 12th.
Sam Locke hit a beautiful aggressive iron shot in here, and this is for birdie. All going very well this week for Sam.
Won the Scottish Amateur just a few weeks ago at Prestwick. Well, Casey on the par 4 11th, second shot out of the rough.
Way lower than I thought.
It was a good thing it came out way lower than you thought, Paul. Beautiful golf shot. Well, everything you need to know about the Open Championship you can find on theopen.com. Lots of great information there about this year's championship and the history of the Open Championship.
That guy, he's having some fun. Not sure he's worried about what's going on here at Carnoustie. Two perfect tee shots from Fowler and Reed. Fowler hit good tee shots every day, virtually. Seeing a lot of knockdown shots here on the opening hole.
Yeah, he made a lot of changes with Butch Hammond a few years ago, Ricky Fowler. Now it seems like he's just found his stride in his golf with everything, only little tweaks here and there, but he knows what he's doing. It's so easy to go out and play golf when you have a formula for your golf swing, and it's only little things that have to change week in, week out.
Round two was the strongest before this round at 7 miles an hour. Double the wind speed at the moment. Oh, landed it in the perfect spot. Fantastic shot.
Well, he's a fantastic shot maker, Patrick Reed. He will really relish this day. He would have hoped that this was the kind of condition he would have had all week.
Worth another look. He can't see where that ball lands. He wouldn't have known it just cleared the bunker. He may think it actually landed. He might even be looking for a pitch mark when he gets down there. He's not going to find one. But if the wind does stay like this in this direction, it does make the back nine, the closing holes, a little bit easier. I think 14 is going to be very pivotal this afternoon. Eagle opportunity there. Hosser's already made an eagle there today.
Seen that quite a bit this week on that hole, haven't we? The ninth, one or two players taking an iron off the tee, but just straying down the left-hand side. Whether that's something to do with the wind there or not, I'm quite sure.
We saw Paul Casey on 11 hit a lovely second. He did convert for a birdie 3.
Going back to Patrick Reed, it's been the last 4 holes that have been his undoing. He's played the first 14 holes this week in 7 under and the last 4 in 7 over. It's certainly a patch that's given him some issues. He was 5 under yesterday when he walked onto the 16th tee, then dropped shots at 16 and 17. Had a chance to get in maybe a couple under par, maybe 3 under if he picked up another birdie over those closing holes. Instead, all the way back to level par. 9 shots in arrears. Unless we get an awful lot of breeze out there this afternoon, that's a long way back. Especially with the quality of players and the number of players you've got in front of you. It has become such a big event, hasn't it? The Open Championship. Record number of fans here at Carnoustie compared to previous Opens here.
Good putt, Ricky. Nice and easy start. Starting to play tricky the first hole here now. Into that wind. As we head back out to Sam Lock. And this is all about the lie. It's a bit green around the golf ball. Yeah. That's going left. That was not the best of lies. Hossel grabbing that long grass, closing the face down. The next one's going to be tricky as well with that bunker.
Patrick Reed, 2 great putters in this group, Ricky Fowler and Patrick Reed. This for a birdie.
Ideal start for the Masters champion. They're heading off to the second tee. We'll wander back to the tee at number 1. You can see the flags, the breeze there. Next to go, Eddie Pepperell and Phil Mickelson.
This is game number 22. On the tee, from England, Eddie Pepperell.
Only secured his place here at Carnoustie this week. At last week's Aberdeen Investments Scottish Open. Wonderful performance there. Looked for a while as though he was going to win that one before Brandon Stone came through with that thundering final round. Won in Qatar earlier this season. His breakthrough on the European Tour, Eddie.
On the tee, from the USA, Phil Mickelson.
The man who won at Muirfield with a final round 66 in 2013. Pretty baked conditions that year. And lost out to Stenson 2 years ago at Royal Troon.
Still as dedicated as ever, still as motivated as ever. Even at his age, a couple of years from the Champions Tour, but works just as hard on his game as he's ever done.
Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to see Phil Mickelson become a great Champions Tour player. I think he'll continue trying to play on the main tour. That will be his focus, and he just wants to stay out with the guys. He still believes he can beat anyone in the world.
Here's the shot you were talking about, Thomas, with Sam Lock at the 9th.
Well, he's got the wind off the left, so the bunker you see on the left is going to be a bit of a problem for him. He would like to start this just fractionally left of the flag. I'm not sure he can do that. He's got a good lie though. sending this right up in the air. It was always going to be tough from there, but it's a pretty decent effort.
Nearly got it.
What a lovely day, what a lovely week. Father and son side by side at the Open. Birdie at the first, Patrick Reed. Driver at number 2. Long par 4, 485 yards today, all the way to the back hole location.
Julian Surrey on the 4th. Little right to left there, as it's now never quite high enough.
Yeah, you mentioned the Made in Denmark victory last year, Thomas. He had a great chance of winning at the Golf National as well, didn't he? Unfortunately found the water, as many others did, on that fearsome 18th hole on Sunday. Went from 1 ahead of Alex Noren to 1 behind.
Well, he is extremely popular, Ricky Fowler.
You know you're in Great Britain, don't you, where the fans start shouting, "Fabulous!" Oh, what a par. Well done, Sam Locke. Terrific up and down. Goes to the turn, level par.
Nicholson can turn it over slightly, being a left-hander into this pin position. Oh, had a great line, just coming up slightly short.
Yeah, if these two start striking conversation, Eddie Pepperell and Phil Mickelson, it could get quite interesting, I think.
If it dies down, I'll just back you up. But at the moment, it's just grip down it and just hit smooth one of those in there.
Mick Doran has been on Eddie's bag this season, and Eddie's given him a lot of credit for that breakthrough win. Good shot. Eddie's actually booked himself into the hotel just behind the first tee, so not a particularly long walk down there this morning for him. I assume 1 or 2 players must have left on Friday and maybe rooms became available. He got wind of it. Thought, yeah, why not?
I mean, hole 1 we had 170 more into the wind and I hit 80%. Pretty close to pin high.
Yeah, 7 tops out, cover 187.
7 tops out.
Yeah. So I like that. How hard do you want to hit that?
Yeah, I mean 85, 90%.
85. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Sounds like he's between 7 and 8 iron.
Beautiful shot. He's got great hands, Patrick Reed. His golf game is made for wind. It really is.
tee shot from Ricky Fowler, 173 yards. Looked like he's just trying to hit an easy, trying to take some spin off the ball. Whoa. That's must have been a thin for it to release like that.
Just stayed up. There's not the heavy stuff, but
Inward 9 for Sam Locke. Drive off the 10th tee. Beautiful golf swing. I don't think Paul Lawrie is teaching him. It must be somebody else.
Yeah, I think it's his dad. He's staying well away from Paul Lawrie.
You should probably listen to Paul about the short game. He's certainly one of the best at that in the world game. Fantastic teacher on that part of it. Learn a lot from Paul.
Was supposed to be playing this week as a past champion. Sadly, he's got a couple of injuries going on, one with his foot, and unable to tee it up. He was going to take the first tee shot, actually, but Sandy Lyle stepped in to take his place, and Sandy finished off with a birdie at 18 on Friday in what's probably his last Open. Mickelson for birdie.
Yeah, by his own admission, it's been a tough few weeks for Phil after the US Open. I think he realised he made a mistake, and I think it's time the golf world moves on. Everybody is entitled to a mistake, and he made his, and we move on. He's a great ambassador for the game of golf, Phil Mickelson.
Eddie. Hit it. He wasn't in this championship until last week. He committed to working for radio. He was going to be here, but I think he'd rather be playing on the final day with Phil Mickelson than be talking about it.
This is game number 23. On the tee, from Germany, Bernhard Langer.
He's won the Senior Open Championship here. He's won a couple down at Porthcawl as well. Won by an absolute country mile. Terrific round, 368 yesterday from the 60-year-old German.
On the tee, from the USA, Pat Perez.
Well, you probably couldn't find two more different characters on tour than these two. Wonderful men, both of them, but probably on different sides of the spectrum.
And it's a big spectrum too. Yes.
Yeah, Pat's a bit more of a freewheeler, isn't he?
Both players just over the back of the green hit on the second. Look where Fowler's aiming, way to the right.
There you go. Right,
flying it. Like,
Slam bang in the middle of the fairway. Slam lock.
Yeah.
Like,
Wind's
hold it up against that.
Yeah. Wind's a little bit. Just with it a little bit up there.
I think it's about a 110 shot.
Yeah, I do as well. Should skip up, yeah.
Yeah. Always do that.
That's a total miscue from Sam.
Could have a really awkward bunker shot there as well.
I haven't seen many players hit a 3-wood here on the second, but that's what Mickelson's got.
Get a win. Come on.
Well, up by the green, Patrick Reed has this for birdie. Second shot just ran on fractionally. That's a quick pop.
First fairway, second shot into this opening par 4 for Perez. Won 3 times on the PGA Tour. I think all 3 times the winning score has been south of 20 under par.
Langer defending next week the Senior Open that he won at Porthcawl, Royal Porthcawl last year. Next week at the home of golf. Not very far from here, just 20-30 miles down the coast. He was 500 to 1 starting this week for the Open Championship. I don't think he'll be 500 to 1 next week. Might be about 5 to 1.
He's come close to the Open Championship earlier in his career, really, 1981, and then 84 when Seve won at St Andrews.
Wouldn't be a bad wildcard pick, Thomas.
Just another person into the frame. There's enough of them.
Has been suggested, I'm not sure it wasn't the Ryder Cup at Glen Eagles when he was in absolutely outstanding form, Langer. He would have been 56 then.
It's a good thing he's a young man. Not sure I could reach that one. Beautiful. Well done.
Oh, he holed one from 2 or 3 times that distance at the 9th hole for his par. Can he do it again? Keep the run going.
Just looking at the 14th hole there. 13 players have played it so far. There have been 11 birdies and an eagle.
Maybe it's between kind of hitting a low running 5 or 6. I feel like 5 might be a little much, but yeah, I mean, I think yeah, like the easier I hit it, I can just hit a little bit easier, huh?
Yeah.
Which will go lower and run more.
Phil with his brother Tim Mickelson on the bag. So many years, it was Bones, who's now doing a bit of TV work, isn't he? In fact, he's here this week with NBC, the big American network.
Well, interesting there as well is that Tim Mickelson gave up managing Jon Rahm to caddy for his brother. I think I would make more money managing Jon Rahm than I would do caddying for Phil at the moment.
Nice, friendly little bounce forward off that dune for Mickelson.
Ricky Fowler, second at 3, tough pin position today. Just 6 yards on, jockey's burn. Fronting this green.
Stand there.
Oh.
Big mistake, finds the hazard. Back to the first, Langer, birdie putt.
Doesn't want to make the same mistake Ricky Fowler did. I don't think he will. 126 yards. And, well, that's not going to spin backwards. That's just going to move out towards the middle of the green. So not an easy putt for the Masters champion.
No, up onto that little shoulder, then down the slope. But as you say, Dom, very wary of not making the same mistake. Perez for birdie at the opening hole.
Was a par putt that Sam Lott missed. Poor second shot, really misjudged it. So at least a bogey he's going to make on the 10th.
And stuck out, I've got this habit of sticking it between my legs.
Yeah,
I've jumped to it.
Yeah.
Well, as you probably know, this week we've got a referee on the hand. And Stuart Allenson is there. Stuart, his options here.
He's in a lateral water hazard, and it appears that he has elected to drop the ball back in line with the flag. There is an additional option here. He could go to the drop zone, which is a good bit further back, but the election seems to be to drop just behind the hazard, keeping the point where the ball crossed the margin in line with the flag.
Yeah, I think this is the better option. You know, going back 30 yards makes that next shot all virtually impossible. It's not easy, but he made it look quite easy.
He's going to drop a shot though, isn't he? Ricky Fowler can't really afford to do that if he wants to stand any sort of chance, and it is only an outside chance. Well, Eddie Pepperell's made his par at the second hole. Phil Mickelson has a birdie putt. And as we watch him, it's time to say good afternoon to Mark James.
Good afternoon, Dom and Dom. The coverage really being dumbed down.
And a welcome to you too.
Mickelson saying earlier, aiming for his 12th Ryder Cup. I think someone in the box said that's a fantastic, isn't it? 43 wins in the States. That might have something to do with it.
It's a birdie putt. Well, this is a tough putt. It's certainly looks like a double break. It's going out right. Ball will come off the shoulder of that bunker, and then it will straighten out, but it might even sneak back to the right at the end. Great judgment of pace. The wind definitely picking up, just looking at his trousers and his shirt.
Varies, doesn't it? Player to player. He's got quite baggy trousers and shirt. Looks like there's a near hurricane, and some of the fashion these days, you can't move for the clothes are so tight. Well, these guys will be off much later. 2:45, the final group. Oh, we look forward to that.
And how would you describe your attire today, Mark?
Well, pretty funky down with the kids. Shorts. So I've been hitting a few putts. There's a putting green just a couple of 100 yards from the compound. There's horse flies and stuff. Are horrendous.
Well, they've been evil this year, haven't they? A few people have been really quite badly bitten by the horse flies. Just to paint the picture, I don't know, are they green shorts, greenish shorts, and then it's a sort of like a Hawaiian top, really, golf shirt.
It's fashion, Dom. I don't expect you to understand.
Pass me by. Brooks Koepka hasn't really got it going, has he? Thought he might have a little run from the early starters out there today. Stenson threatened over the front nine. Couple under par. Almost hold his second shot at the first, but he's dropped a shot at the difficult 12th.
Only Cameron Davis is better than -2 for the day. He had 3 early birdies, then dropped them all, and then birdied 12, 13, 14. So scoring higher, and the wind only just really becoming much of a factor.
Now Patrick Reed. Predominantly he's had a right to left ball flight in his career, but we saw at the Masters he had that kind of hold off cut with the driver, which he played to great effect, and this hole you'd really want to hit a slight cut if possible.
Asking it to go left.
Interestingly, using a ping driver, I don't think he's got a ping bag, so a lot of players these days using corporate bags with just different sponsors, so they can use exactly the clubs they want from week to week.
And he's always been like that, Patrick Reed, isn't he? He's always wanted to be able to choose his own clubs.
He doesn't have a club contract.
Doesn't want one.
He doesn't want one, exactly.
Yeah.
He wants to use what he likes. Because a lot of the contracts these days, you have to use all 14 clubs, because most of these manufacturers, they have wedges and putters and drivers.
We've talked about the wind fluttering through Patrick Reed's shirt. See if we can give you an indication of what's happening out there right now via our 9 anemometers, variously placed around different parts of the course.
They're supposed to be all on top of the grandstands. I don't remember one where there is one behind the 8th green, bottom left there. That must be where it is. It's varying a lot.
Yeah, look at it, 2 miles an hour down by 8, then you flip across to 10th green, it's up to about 11, 12 miles an hour.
Must be gusting. It's just what the players hate. Should be fun.
Look at Mickelson. Still an old style swing, long, very flexible, very steep angle of attack coming down. A lot of leg action. So a lot of the knees, that right knee really does kick in like the old style players.
See, almost in the middle of your picture, the Barry Burn winding its way through 17th and 18th holes. Don't forget the open.com, go to the website, pop that one in, and you'll be able to find out everything you want to about the Open at Carnoustie, about the history of this great championship, about the players involved on this final day, and about Carnoustie itself.
To the first green. Patrick can't play.
One at the back end of last year, counts for this season on the PGA Tour, and very nearly won again.
Done well to make the cut. First Open. Especially the first day, that was must have been pretty alien to him. Drives going 420 and wedges bounding.
Good amateur player, long-time amateur world #1.
If I hit, what do you think our numbers are relative to with no wind temperature? You think we're under about 5 under? You think we're on our numbers? I still think we're under. I think we're under 3 to 5. Okay, so we got a slight left-right help. Yeah.
Mickelson holding it up into the wind. Getting the distance wrong. Such a hard pin. Wind blowing from that front left corner to the back right corner. It'll be very bold to get it close there.
Much more accessible pin on the 4th today. 26 yards on 9 from the right, virtually in the middle of the green. Although that was a thick lie, one of the thickest we've seen this week, and he's right up against the riveted face. Not going to be an easy third.
It should be riveting watching him play it.
Yes, exactly, yes.
Continuing story of Sam Locke, who, having dropped a shot at 10, has got a chance to bounce back straight away.
Is he turning pro, do we know, after this week? I haven't read anything.
No, I haven't heard him say that he intends to straight away. I'm sure he'll be chatting to Paul Lawrie and weighing up his options.
He's only 19, so plenty of time.
Just under 140 yards here for Ricky Fowler. Found the burn at the 3rd, but dropped a shot there. Chance to get it straight back. Here's Pepperell, 2nd at 3, playing with Mickelson. brave do you dare to be? Oh, very brave.
Well, he featured last week at the Scottish. I thought he might have got a hat contract by now, but still blank.
Not by choice, I don't think, on this occasion.
I think just waiting for a friendly offer.
He's a thinker, is Eddie. He's got a blog which I think he calls The Wise Old Owl, and he tackles all sorts of things to do with golf and other things as well. It's well worth a read.
He does a lot of thinking, doesn't he? I think I'd struggle to do that much thinking. Sometimes it's nice being really shallow.
I always think of you as quite a thinker, just a bit lateral.
No, I'm very shallow. Small lateral thinks is my limit.
This is a tough shot. He's up against the face. It's a steep face. He's got quite a lot of distance to cover.
It's not that uphill a lie either to give him help. It looks quite a good effort to get it out.
Pretty good, isn't it?
Face full of sand for his troubles, but he's got a chance there to get out of dodge, escape with the 4. Let's go to Mickelson at the 3rd, putting for a 3.
Yeah, as John Belay was describing, a bit right of him, big 2-breaker, so this shouldn't do a monstrous amount. Actually, almost going the other way from that angle. It's just tough to read.
It must be very difficult out there. There's no one shooting us like you're saying, Mark. 2 under seems to be the best return out there. So, I mean, guys who are 4 or 5 shots back, it's a bit discouraging for them, isn't it? Because it's not easy to shoot a 64 or 5.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's the pins are really tucked away. Makes it tough.
I heard someone say earlier on they thought that 12 under might be the winning score. What do you think, Mark?
I said 8 at the start of yesterday. Oh, look at that. I still think 8's got a chance. 8 to 10, I guess, but win's unpredictable, isn't it? You think them similar? Yeah.
I thought 12 was a bit low. I mean, 12 will win it, I'm sure, but
yeah.
I think with 3 guys at 9, before you realise what the conditions are like today, 12 is probably not a bad prediction. Look at McIlroy using the toe of his putter.
Yeah, good drill that for anyone who's a reasonable putter. If you're a rubbish putter, you're just never going to hit the ball.
Or it goes out sideways anyway.
remember VJ doing that once at Sawgrass on the back of that 16th green. Amazing, wasn't it? Pepperell with a birdie chance. Oh, he deserved it. He was brave with his approach there. His first birdie of the day, and Eddie alongside his playing partner Phil Mickelson at 2 under for the Open.
After rough and bunker problems, oh, I say, that's a good save. That's a great up and down. That's got to be a 45-yard bunker shot up against the lip. Got everything he could out of it, and bingo, holds the putt. Well done.
Oh, I suggested earlier that this group are two fabulous putters, and when I said that, Thomas Bjorn was sitting in your chair and he looked at me. He wasn't very happy with what I just said. Because these guys, he's going to have to face these two.
Oh, you should have gone on and on about it and really, really wound him up. Couldn't break that much. It's not that slopey a green. Removed most of his beard, hasn't he, and gone with the Mexican.
Gone with your look.
Well, he's even taking it a bit more village people.
Yeah, he's extended the handlebars, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Fourth tee, Mickelson.
With a 3-wood, easier to turn it over, which is what he wants to do on this tee shot. Turn it just a touch too much, but no problems there.
Oh, he's got one of them shirts on again, hasn't he? Just, well, I better not say anything. What I think of that.
Have you ever shaved the tash off?
Yes, if I want to go snorkeling. It's an imperfect seal.
That would make sense.
That's the only time, though, otherwise my wife thinks I look sort of semi-naked and totally undesirable.
After all these years, she still finds you desirable.
No, even more undesirable, I should have said, to be honest. I was picking myself up there, let's be honest. I'm under no illusion, but thanks for pointing that out.
That pin is left and that's slope, isn't it? Make sure.
Well, consistently the most difficult hole on the course, number 12 all week here at Carnoustie. Long par 4.
Yeah. It's going to rise a bit on this.
Mention of a stinger back in the stance.
It's a little quick from the top there, a little quicker than normal, and he lost his coordination. But it's really not that bad a bad one.
This is game number 26. On the tee, from South Africa, Louis Oosthuizen.
Champion golf of the year in 2010, very nearly again at St Andrews, where he won his Open 5 years later. Better round by round this week, Louis. He was struggling with a neck injury, which has meant that he hasn't been able to play as much as he'd like over the last few weeks.
On the tee, from the USA, Sean Crocker.
Whose roots are also in southern Africa. His father was a rather fine cricketer. Played for Zimbabwe, family emigrated to the United States, and Sean now playing on the Challenge and the European Tour. And a good performance here. He reckons top 20 by the end of today could secure his playing rights on the European Tour for the rest of the season. So quite an incentive for him.
Very solid rounds from Crocker, 71, 71, 69. He's an aggressive player. I've seen quite a lot of him. He played a lot in Asia early in the year. Looks like a confident man.
Yeah, I think, didn't he knock it on the first the other day? I think he maybe did. Seems a long time ago, the last day or two.
Doesn't it? Yes. There's a thick lie Pepperell's found here.
Sounded as though he made good contact. Oh, hello. Down it comes. Oh, I thought it was going to trundle a little closer to the hole. It's a double green, so you'd have had plenty of room.
Ball quite well forward there for out of the rough. Most players play it back to get a little steeper on it, so less grass gets caught between club and ball. Phil's a wispy lie there. Only danger here is a flyer. Trying to hit a low one. Sometimes that helps stop the flyer. Got to know what you're doing, and I think Phil probably does.
You're the far more important entity out here.
Say again?
You're the far more important entity out here.
Yeah, it's just, we obviously want the best out of it, and it's been great with you guys because we hit everything, but...
Wonderful par save from Patrick Reed at the 4th, now with an iron at number 5, 427-yard par 4.
Playing downwind, just a mid-iron. That's perfect. Pin up the back left, so you want to be up the right side as much as possible. That's fine.
Quarter to 3 this afternoon. The final two get underway, Spieth and Schauffele. It's looking really good for the United States, isn't it? A lot of their players in contention. One or two of the Europeans and the American players who are vying for Ryder Cup spots were asked about whether there was any psychological significance in who won the Open and maybe the US PGA Championship, the Americans having won the last 5.
Tiger Woods starts 4 back. In his 79 PGA Tour wins, he's only come back from 4 or more on 6 occasions, which actually surprises me, and obviously never in a major.
Yeah, that is not very many in 79, but then he won so many, he used to just blitz away from the field. But yeah, that is surprising. Doesn't bode well for Tiger. Hope he's not listening to this. Do we go to the Players' Lounge for this coverage? And Tiger will be getting closer and closer to a wild card with these sort of performances. Certainly catching the eye of, who is it, Jim Furyk?
It is. Yeah. Could win this afternoon, could go shooting up the rankings, could be an automatic qualifier, who knows. There's quite a few big tournaments to come before it's all done and dusted. Top 8 for both teams, European and the US, and then 4 picks for the captains. Not a good one from Oosthuizen.
Pretty slow putt for Mickelson. Slightly uphill, slightly into the wind. Hammered it, still didn't get it there. Good line. A rock solid par 4 for lefty.
.160 pin just above a steep slope. Can either bump it up with a hooky one like that, but it didn't make it. Greens are too green, or fly it all the way, and then it's tough to judge it right. And that is steep, that bank, so tough putts for both Patrick Reed and his playing partner, Ricky Fowler.
Another nerve jangler for Sam Locke. I'm afraid it's another drop shot for the young Scottish amateur, silver medalist.
A lot of players, a lot of people who are watching this look down on that and go, that's a golf course? It must be awful. Look at the colour of it. Well, I can assure you, it is fabulous to play on. Firm and fast. That's how these players like to play golf. On a course that's a little baked out.
So birdie at 3, going to be just a 4 for Eddie Pepperell at the 4th. I'll wander back to the first, where I can tell you that a short while ago, Sean Norris hit 2 balls out of bounds off the tee, and he has racked up a quadruple bogey 8. The South African at that first hole, he's dropped all the way from 2 under to 2 over par. What a horrible way to start your final round.
Awkward shot for Oosthuizen. The only thing that's really helping him is he's chipping into the wind. It's coming slightly from his right, but try and land it just on the fringe, maybe, or just short of it. Use the slope. He had to land it another yard or 2. Would have been good. But struggling now for par. Look at the crowds. They keep flocking in. I think by about 1:32 o'clock, when the final group tees off closer to 3 o'clock, it will be a fantastic atmosphere out on the golf course.
Seen too many players from this side of the hole actually getting it all the way to the hole.
Pretty warm out there. I'm wondering if when the wind gets up, whether the greens will dry out like they did on day 1. Should make it very tough later, but at the moment they seem to be staying very soft, even though there was no rain yesterday to speak of. It's a little laggy.
Putting up the little shelf in front of him. It's more than a little one actually, isn't it, for Patrick Reed? Quite steep in fact. Difficult to get the pace on this, get it all the way there. Very nice.
Oosthuizen starting the day 7 back. I mean, I guess you could say he's got a chance, but he certainly can't afford any bogeys. This for a par.
Did he have the claw going when he won the Open? No.
No, don't think so. I think he's used this last 2 or 3 years from what I remember. Yeah, he put a red dot on his glove, remember, in 2010, and he looked at it before he gripped the club, or before he's walked into
part
the
of
ball.
his routine.
Yeah,
Didn't
it became part of that routine.
What, looking at a red dot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He worked with a sports psychologist. I'm not quite triggered something. It was, you know, got him into his routine and made him focus. I think he'd suffered a little bit, he said, with actually focusing when it came to hitting the shot. And that was just something that told the brain to switch on and focus.
That psychologist makes an easy living, doesn't he?
Dr. Carl Morris, I think it was, has worked with quite a few players on the European Tour.
I don't blame him.
I can't imagine you ever went to a sports psychologist, Mark.
How did you know that, Dom? Do you know how many psychologists it takes to change a light bulb?
Don't know.
Only one, but the light bulb has got to want to change.
Ricky Fowler with a birdie putt at the 5th. Shaves the side of the hole. Julian Surrey's having a good day. Chance for him to get to 3 under at the 7th. Now, 2 in 3 holes, 3rd birdie of the day. Nice move from the American. Started last year on the European Challenge Tour. He knows Brooks Koepka and Peter Uihlein as well, and they said, well, it's a pretty good idea, good place to start. So he came over and then won last year in Denmark on the European Tour to get his full playing rights.
Ross Fisher's found the 6th in 2. This for an eagle. Coming off the shoulder there. Oh, 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 oh.
First eagle today on the 6th hole. And after a drop shot at the 2nd, nice comeback from Fisher.
That's 2 big hits to find the 6th green today.
Yeah, it's in miles, Ross. Absolutely miles.
Over on the right-hand side of your picture there with the pink shirt on, that's Rory. Hour and a half to go for him.
That's quite a long time to start your warm-up routine, an hour and a half. Well, he's already been out there for 20 minutes.
He did say yesterday that he's staying nearby and he came to the course a little early and then just gave himself a little time to go off and have a bite to eat before going out for his round. So maybe he's doing the same today. 2nd of the par 3s, the 13th. Yeah, McIlroy dropped 2 shots in the last 3 holes yesterday, didn't he? He was pretty grim face when he left the course.
Yeah, quite rightly so. Torbjorn Olesen, 163, laid well back, must have hit iron. And this pin is really, really tight. You get the least bit greedy, you're going to miss the green right. Oh, well, he could get a bit greedy, but what a shot. He's got that hat on. Thank goodness Wayne Grady's not around. That sent never abounded yesterday, those hats. Wayne was not happy.
Wayne never put a hat on straight. It was always on the side, wasn't it?
Oh, Sandy Lyle's like that, yeah. I always have it slightly wrong. I think one ear is higher than the other with some people.
April does find the right level at the 5th. Impressive stuff from the Englishman. As we said, he did play nicely at Gullen last week.
Yeah, he's swinging great. He's making it look easy. Just straight up, straight down at the moment. It looks as though he's not having to do anything.
Another par putt for Sam Lock. He's just starting to struggle a bit now, isn't he? That's going to be his 3rd drop shot in the last 4 holes, having gone to the turn in level par. Skip back to 5. Phil Mickelson's had some problems here off the tee. He's playing his 3rd now.
He does have the option of hitting it to the back edge of the green and using the slope to bring it down, but with the wind helping a little bit off the right, that could be a bit of a dangerous option. You misjudge it slightly and you go over the back. I think he might just land it, try and land it right beside the pin. Boy, did he hit that hard.
That's got some juice on it, hasn't it? Oh, what a diabolical shot. Dear, oh dear.
I think that was the wrong club.
Trying to get an extra 30 out of a lobber. Dear, oh, Phil.
One of the 4 Japanese players to make the halfway cut, Kodaira.
He's a solid player. Won on the PGA Tour earlier this year at Harbour Town.
Yeah, you've really got to control your ball too around that course, haven't you? It's a plotter's course, shapers, yeah. He was in contention, Julian Surrey, at the French, and he hit one of the worst second shots I've ever seen to the 18th. Didn't just go in the water, it went into the middle of the lake. That was a good one, though.
Satoshi Kodaira, who's played the last 3 holes in 2 under par. The last 2 holes in 3 under par. I'll get that right in a minute, but there's a lot of players out there who like to boast that record.
Well done. I'd have to say, every player now that tees off from the first hole is still harbouring thoughts that they're in this championship. A solid round, or a good round, and you never know. Harrington came from 6 back here 11 years ago.
Olesen shot a 61 on the closing day in Germany a few weeks back. Finished second to Matt Wallace in the end, but he gave everyone a fright. And he opens up here with a birdie. So straight to 4 under, 5 behind. Olesen.
Quite big, that hat, isn't it? It looks like he's got his dad's hat on. Size too big. Here's Mickelson after that not so good third. Wide open face. Beautifully played.
Going to drop his first shot today, though, Mickelson. He'll go back to level par for the round, 1 under for the championship, and he knocks that one in.
Massively open face and a big release of, in his case, the left hand. Loads of bounce.
A par putt for Surrey. Okay, he's been solid with the short stick today. Stays at 3 under.
It is a second birdie of the day for Eddie Pepperell. In fact, 2 in 3 holes. So he moves forward to 3 under. Ryan Moore and Danny Willett getting underway. This is the 2016 Masters champion, Willett. Who's enjoying the game again. He's been through a really rough spell, Danny.
On the tee, from the USA.
Well, Tiger and Molinari play together. They've got a while to go. McIlroy and Kuchar, 5 past 2. Molinari and Woods at 2:25. Schauffele and Spieth are the last 2 ball out at 2:45 this afternoon.
11 players have completed their rounds. Best score in 69, Luke List. I reckon there's 4 or 5 players who are teeing off late this afternoon would give half their winners check for a 69.
No repeat for Brandon Stone of his antics last week at Gullen. Sean Norris with that quadruple bogey 8 at the first hole. Massively disappointing way to start. Siwoo Kim, youngest winner of the Players' Championship, 73 on the final day for him.
Well, there's plenty of room out to the right.
Yeah, absolutely. Take a brave man to go up Hogan's Alley today. Left to right, into wind.
Seen a lot of players in this right-hand rough at the 4th hole. Oh! Heavens. Very nearly. The spectacular from Patrick Cantlay. And finishing up at 18, Brooks Koepka, the US Open champion, the double US Open champion. Round of 70, 1 under par today. Brooks just outside the top 50 at 2 over. Well, we're on wind watch. Seeing what's happening, the forecasters, depending actually which forecast you went to, suggested that the breeze was going to pick up throughout the afternoon and possibly gust in excess of 20 miles an hour. No sign of that at the moment. '18 will play pretty much straight downwind.
I know it's down, so it's still going to be a bit spinny, isn't it?
Okay, so 70 with it.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a good bit there. In out your right? Yeah, more against, but just a little that side.
At greens and regulation, that's more than any of the last 3 or 4 groups by 4 or 5 greens. So will it playing top quality stuff from tee to green? Although that was okay.
Just left of the green.
Nice flighted, aggressive 8. Yeah. I mean, there's wind, but it's not crazy right now. Yeah. I think that's perfect, don't you?
I think so.
Yeah. Just left of the green. Mostly in, a little bit out of the right.
Brian Moore, who made a late run into the US Ryder Cup team for the last matches at Hazeltine.
Asking for it not to plug, he knew right away, and it didn't hit the face and come back to the middle of the bunker. So that rather helpful.
Don't know if we've got new microphones on the course, but the audio from the course is amazing, even when they can't get away with whispering anything.
Bernard Langer has reached the 5th hole. All pars to this point for the 60-year-old German. Still got it. Mark will be taking him on next week at St Andrews.
No, I'm hoping to finish 31st.
Now, Suri. Pins up towards the left side. That doesn't look like it's turning over. Steady. Oh, steady. Oh, steady. Oh.
Oh, bold play out of the rough. A wood for Eddie Pepperell. There's a ditch that goes all the way up the right. Oh, but that's flushed.
Oh, brilliant.
Absolutely flushed. Oh, skirting the ditch and racing up towards the green. Be 90, 100 yards, maybe less. It's not stopping. All the angles really nice. He comes up, that's nothing wrong with, totally neutral, everything. Just flattens the merest fraction, but that's about as up and straight down as you're ever going to get in golf. Oh, really, he started to swing so well. I saw him about 2 years ago, my first year of working for this company, and he was sort of trying to stack and tilt. It was not a pretty sight.
Ryan Moore splashes out of the sand at the first. Hearing that Sam Locke, unfortunately, who we said was beginning to struggle, has knocked it out of bounds off the tee at a par 5 14th.
Where is the out of bounds there? Anyone any idea?
Is it left? Yeah.
Is it? Oh, there's another course in there, isn't there?
Yeah. The Burn side.
Or the Baden.
No, the Budden's the one
Budden,
which is as they come out. You'll see it on the left-hand side of whatever it is. The
8th, 9th.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Yep.
Yeah.
9.
I'm with you. Okay.
Will it? From just off the green. It won't count as a green in regulation, this. Although he is using his putter. Not right now.
Not everyone's coming up 2 or 3 feet short on this one. I think it just kicks up to the hole, doesn't it? It's on a little down slope.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Everyone we've seen with any length, any longish putt here from this side of the green on one, they've all come up, some come up 4 or 5 feet short, most 1 or 2 feet short. Let's see how well Willett can judge this. It's not going to get there.
Sam Locke's 4th shot. And he's getting a bit touchy, and you might think he shouldn't because it doesn't really matter, but he wants to play as well as possible, and if you're not like that at his age, you sure as heck won't be trying hard enough when you're 35. It should hurt, and hurt a lot.
Wonderful approach shot from Bernhard Langer at the 5th hole. Chance for a 3.
Ooh, do you see his top hand then? His top hand was wobbling around, so it obviously wasn't anchoring it. And I know a lot of people ask questions about, but it really was a bit wobbly. Amazing.
Moore was in the bunker. Hit a pretty good bunker shot. And no, just didn't hit that hard enough.
Only had 5 birdies so far on that opening hole today. To Ullison from the fairway at the 2nd. Pin right at the back of this very long, thin green. Out of bounds just behind it, but that's a beauty. Well, a great chance for him to start with 2 straight birdies.
What a quality of approach shots those first 2 holes. I mean, his swing looks lovely these days, but boy, they were good shots.
Now, Pepperell, brilliant second out of the rough with a wood. Okay, all right, that's okay, pretty good. That's a flat area there, won't be a difficult putt. Leaning to his left side, just shutting the face down, kind of driving it low with a bit of spin.
It's playing over its par. The 6th hole today.
On the tee, from China, Haotong Li.
Well, what wouldn't he give for a repeat of his final round performance at Birkdale last year when he shot a closing 63?
About put him at 11 under.
Well, he does hit it with a lot of penetration, so even if the wind gets up, he has got the tools for the job.
Finished 3rd in the end at Birkdale last year. Huge support for him.
Very excitable support. I hope he doesn't start holding second shots. They're going to faint in droves.
Playing with Kyle Stanley from the United States. Here's another American, a man who's won the Open, Stuart Sink. Birdie at 10. Two in a row, 9 and 10 for Stuart. 45 now, so not too long before he might think about the Champions Tour.
Ollison, what a start this would be. Birdie, birdie, moves to 5 under.
No one who's finished or is on course is better than -2 at the moment, so the course definitely tougher.
Got a little stretch of holes, haven't you, at the beginning, which give you a chance. Some short par 4s. And certainly we've seen most of the week, the back 9 and that difficult finish, 15, 16, 17, 18, playing harder than the outward 9.
Just wondering where Ollison is in the Ryder Cup rankings. Do you have that information, Dom? You usually have everything at your fingertips.
I have it. I will find it for you, Mark.
Yes, because he's just looking such a good player. He's had a bit of head movement, lateral head movement in the past when he swings, but now it's just looks static, but still with all the features that make his swing so good. And he's Danish, of course, our producer says over my earphones. He's a rather cynical man.
He is 7th on the European points list, so that's, what, 3 outside the top 4 who qualify automatically. I'm trying to see where... So you can't quite see his name on the world points list. Oh yes, I can. He's 16th there.
So certainly close on the European points list. That's so he's got a good chance.
Yeah, and having had a pretty quiet start to the season, really, not much was happening for Torbjörn. Then Boff suddenly comes through and wins in impressive style in Italy as well, because Molinari playing in front of him had shot an excellent round of golf, hold that monster putt at the last. Pepperell finds another one. Oh, this is impressive stuff. 3 birdies in 4 holes for Eddie. 5 shots behind the leaders.
Every player's hitting it into the same area here on the 3rd. There's like a little bowl just short of these bunkers. Just worry that someone later this afternoon might find a divot. Well, that's okay.
Wind looks as though it's got up looking at that grass. Lock this for bogey at 14. So his 4th shot racing through, 5th to there. This is number 6, so he's letting things slip a bit now. 3 bogeys and a double on the back 9 after a pretty solid even par front 9.
Not much Dad can say in a situation like that.
It's fine, it's all experience. You know what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, nicely done from Jason Day. His first birdie since the 5th hole. 2 under today, 1 under for the Open. Takes him inside the top 40. Pepperell on the tee at the 7th. Oh, he might have done well there.
Yes, he has, hasn't he? Very fortunate. Good lie.
Could easily have ended up in the thicker grass. Patrick Reed in trouble. Par putt for the Masters champion up ahead on the 7th green. Oh, he's done it again. He is quite remarkable, isn't he? Terrific save at the 4th. Does it again at the 7th. Tony Johnson is about to sit down, and he will have enjoyed that. He's a tweeter. Kyle Stanley trying to open up with a birdie 3. Of age, Carl Stanley, playing in his 5th Open. There's Tiger going through the putting routine, just less than an hour and a half before he gets underway, playing, as I said earlier, with Francesco Molinari. Can he do it? History suggests no, but you just never know. And Hao Tong Lee. Oh, just hit it through the break. We've got a double change in the commentary box. We've got Wayne Grady
on the tee from England, Chris Wood.
Wayne Grady and Tony Johnston back alongside myself, Dominic Hollier, as Chris Wood, the Englishman, played so nicely, just slipped up over the last 3-4 holes or so yesterday for a round of 66, but moved significantly up the leaderboard. Was 7 under at one stage in his round yesterday. He's playing with Ben An from Korea. He shot a 66 like Wood yesterday.
Yeah, 7 under playing the 14th hole, the par 5, easiest hole on the course, and hooked his tee shot, made 6, and then hit a few other shots left in the closing part of the round. Pepperell, second shot at 7. What a good couple of weeks this young guy's having.
shades of Seve. You know that time when he just turned to the crowd and he said, you think you're nervous? You think I'm nervous?
Tough pin to get at on that front right, and off that bunker there's a shoulder that rolls all the way down to the flag, so
It was right at the left bunker.
that's a smart play.
Mickelson's in close there.
Yeah, you have to be on the short grass, Tom. Yeah. If you're not on the fairway there, to get it close to that pin is either a miracle or a fluke.
Well, what do you think, Tony? Can he do it?
You know what, Tom? I think he probably can. And there is nobody happier to be wrong than I was a year ago when people asked me, will Tiger ever win again? I genuinely thought he might never play again. And here he is. And could he win a major? Absolutely. Don't know if it'll be this week, but he's capable.
Danny Willett, birdie putt at the second. Just go over the fringe to start with.
Settle.
That's pretty good effort. 52 back, the flag is. He's played nicely the last couple of weeks too. Coming back into some form.
Benan first away here, just under 180 yards for him. He's got the better angle as well. Two men here who've won the BMW PGA Championship at Wentworth. Benan won it in hugely impressive style. No one really got near him.
That's if you're on it. You got room behind.
Low 5 off, I guess.
It needs to be off, yeah. You think 6 is strong?
Yeah, 6 is strong. That's just something 6 or 195. 195, without going to get there.
No? So you're taking some off this? Yeah. Taking off 10.
Well, if you think 6 is going to struggle, Ben, take the 5 and smooth it. It'll keep the spin off it. The biggest enemy into the wind is spin, and short right is not a good option. Anywhere on the green past the flag is just fine. Long way from the flag, but still better than that right-hand bunker.
It's a popular spot down there, isn't it?
They say he's 6'6" in his socks. Settle, settle. That'll do for starters, Woody. Such a temptation on the first hole to get out the blocks quickly, have a go at the flag. Right-hand bunker on the right-hand rough. You walk off with a 5. Not a great start.
Willett now for his par at 2. Oh, yes. Ryan Moore made his birdie.
Henrik Stenson and Paul Casey on the 18th. Saw a couple of people holing out from down here yesterday to hole which is cut over the other side of the green, back right as opposed to back left.
He's had quite a good day, Henrik. He's had 3 birdies, 1 drop shot, and when he pops that in, take your time. That's a 69. Good playing. He's tied 44th at the moment at 1 under, but you know what? It's been a solid week. He's made the cut. He's got some more work under the belt. And he had a bit of an injury on his left forearm earlier in the week. Caught his arm in the garage door as it came down, and it was bruised and swollen. He'd have to have a couple of injections, but that's what they're all fighting for. The claret jug.
Ollison down the hill here at 3. Two putts is okay from there.
Back to the first. The one eagle came from Jordan Spieth yesterday, who took driver, wasn't expecting actually to reach the putting surface. He thought he was going to be 60, 70 yards short. Got the little bonus, then holed from 11 to 12 feet. One or two players earlier in the week, Thomas Peters, Brooks Koepka, took driver and managed to reach the green.
Some great pins out here today. They are really testing. Your iron play, you'll have to have it ship shape to attack a lot of these flags, or be deadly with a short stick. And that's a pretty good putt from Ben On.
There's only been 5 birdies here on the first today, and we've seen a lot of good shots in there. They've struggled making the putts, now laying a par putt at the par 5 6th. Get in there. Get in there. 2 under par, Sir Lanya.
Now to Wood. Can he get it to the hole? Almost. Top amateur in 1998 at Royal Birkdale.
Second shot, Jason Day at 14. It's only a wedge. This par 5. Playing downwind again today.
Low scudder back into the wind for Olesen. What a start. Birdies 1 and 2. Don't stop me now.
Pepperell at 8. Pin back left. The breeze is off the left, so it's just riding on the wind. Long bunker shot coming up there for Pepperell.
Ah, there we go. There is definitely some more breeze out there now. Bright, sunny, warm, but breezy conditions. Just what you want on a links course for the conclusion of a fine championship like this over a course like Carnoustie. Pepperell and Olesen with early moves.
Yeah, we'll find out this afternoon who can flight their ball and shape their ball. It's when the good strikers definitely come to the fore. Molinari could be a big threat, I think, this afternoon. It'll be interesting to see how Rory goes. Historically, he hasn't been great in the wind. Time for him to prove us wrong. It's so wide open, this tournament. Your pick, grades?
I'm for the repeat. Seeing no Aussie can win.
191 total.
For Spieth.
Yeah, he's a bit special, isn't he? He does a bit like Tiger in his prime, does special things at special times. But guys like Torbjorn will be thinking, hang on, I'm 5 under. I'm in the hunt here. Pulled it and well, from quite a long way back, that's not a bad shot.
That's the second hole. You see the out of bounds fences, the white posts just at the back of the green. Lee Hao Tong standing on top of the little mound to the right of the green.
Can't really tell what kind of lie he's got here. Could be okay, it could be up against that tuft. The important thing is, if you don't have too much grass behind the ball, so you can get the club in and attack it, I think it might have been a little bit fluffy. Yeah, just nestled down. No matter how hard you beat the grass, it will not die.
That club's now gone. Pepperell, second at 8. Long bunker shot. All of about 25 yards. Very nicely done.
Playing with Lee, this is Carl Stanley.
He too has some work to do here at the second hole.
Jason Day, lovely second shot. Chance for the eagle. Not happy. When he gets on runs, he just never misses putts of that length. Still a good birdie though. He's slightly irritated, but he's 3 under for the day, 2 under total.
Over to the second again, and a par putt now for Lee.
Seemed to put a good stroke on it, but seemed to be wanting to start it right. It looked like it might have gone a little that way.
See if Eddie can save this par at 8. Remain 3 under for his round. Seen a lot of that this week. Guys have hit putts exactly where they thought they should have, and they haven't taken the break. So bogey 4.
They subtle, aren't they, Graves, these greens? And, you know, like all golfers, you expect it to move one way or the other. It looks straight, and you think, no, it has to move. It has to do something.
Yeah, this golf course, amazingly, there's so many very flat putts on the golf course. Only a few with a lot of slope in it.
Over to Erlison at the 4th hole. Outside chance of a 3.
The only double green on the golf course. 4 and 14 join the par 5, where we've just seen Jason Day miss his eagle putt. Question, Greg. Grades on putts of this length. Were you a flag in or a flag out man?
Oh, out. Always had it out. Very, very rarely did I have the flag held. I just 3-putted a couple of times while the caddy was holding the flag, so I got it in my head that I didn't want him there.
Did you have good eyes? Were your eyes pretty? Yeah, you see.
Yeah, eyes were very good.
My eyes were never really that good, and I always felt with a caddy there, it gave me a better 3D perspective. But I can understand if you've got good eyes, get the man out the way. Get out of there. Stop bothering me.
I can tell you that Phil Mickelson also dropped a shot at the 8th, his second bogey of the round. He's playing with Eddie Pepperell. Now wandered over to the 9th tee. Mickelson level par for the championship, Pepperell 3 under. 476 yards today, the 9th. Wind off the left. The bunker that Jack Nicklaus suggested that Carnoustie may like to think of putting in, and they did.
Yes, Jack speaks, a lot of people listen.
Just settle into a divot.
I think, yes, a sort of a repairing divot. It's going back. Didn't look too bad. Miyazato.
191 to go to Tony.
Yeah, he's laid that a long way back, hasn't he? I mean, it is a different hole, but you know what? Ooh, hoping it would just trickle back on the fairway. That's going to be on that steep downslope. But if you can get it there to sort of 5 or 6 iron distance, it's fine. Woody at 2.
Yep, nicely done.
He might just hitch it up. Before, who did that? Marsh, didn't he? Graham Marsh always hitched up his left trouser leg as part of his pre-shot routine.
South Africa's Eric van Rooyen, who has had a few good weeks on the links. He enjoyed himself in Ireland, Ballyliffin at the Dubai Duty Free Irish Open, had a chance to win there. Has played nicely here as well. His first Open.
Come on.
Oh, beauty. What a different this hole is. It's straight into the wind today. And there's more of it. I mean, Jordan Spieth drove it on here yesterday and made the 2. I can't believe that.
Won't be driving it on there today, I don't think.
No, nobody will be.
He talked about good strikers with their irons, especially Van Rooyen is right up there on that count. Here's Ellison. Tee shot at the 427-yard 5th hole.
Okay, there's a burn that runs across that green, and about 300 jockeys burn wends its way through some of the holes. 5, 6. 3. Yeah, couple. Just that corner, isn't it, Dom?
Told you Chris Wood was the leading amateur at Birkdale in 2008 when Podrick won. Very next year, he missed out on that playoff between Stuart Sink and Tom Watson just by a shot. He bogeyed the last, otherwise he would have been in the playoff in his first year as a pro.
.25 feet left to righter for Chris Wood here at the second. See if pinpoint technology is correct. Always too high.
Langer with a par putt at 7. Oh, he was after it. He was ready to take it out. Oh, what a pity. He cannot believe that.
First drop shot today for Langer, so he's back to level par on his round.
Here's another claw grip from Miyazato. Great putt. 38-year-old from Okinawa. 7-time winner on the Japanese tour. Finished second on the money list last year to get into the Open Championship.
I mean, you have to carry it 190. That's not going to carry it 190, I don't think.
Like,
more left to right.
Yeah, but I feel like 6 is going to always go long.
Well,
it's always working.
If you're drawing it into the wind, you're drawing it into the wind. You know what I mean?
I can't hit any of the shot because I can't hit that shot with a 6, and it's helping a little bit, surely.
Not according to our anemometer, Eddie. It's pretty much straight
You'll get
across
on the green,
from the left.
but I'm not saying you're going to get all the way back there. If you're going to hit it into the wind, it's not really going to go anywhere.
It's interesting though, Wayne, isn't it? I think was it you who was saying they put the
You've got to be comfortable with the shot. If you're
the
not
wind scales on the top of grandstands and stuff, but even here,
7 and be comfortable.
That's likely to be below the top of the tree line, and the ball may well get up above that, and so it may be affected more by the wind.
220 back edge.
A lot of indecision.
Okay.
Decision made. The bottom line is you have to hit the shot that you're comfortable with and the shot that you see and feel. Trying to turn it over from right to left, hold it against the wind. Who was right? Who was right? We'll call it a tie.
Yeah, we'll call it a tie, but Eddie's got his name on his bag, so he's the one that makes the ultimate decision. The only thing about a conversation like that is that indecision when you're standing over the ball. You must be committed.
Less confusion here. Phil looks like he's starting at left and going to let it drift in on the wind. Oh, it's a beauty. The biggest mystery to me is when players turn to the caddy and say, well, it's your decision. No, it's not. Absolutely not your decision. The player hits it.
Good approach shot. Van Ryan for birdie at the first. And a good roll. Nice start to the day for Eric. 67 on the opening day. Just the one blemish, that came at the last where he dropped a shot.
Second shot at 5, Ollison. Quite a few guys just hit it past the flag and feed back down to the hole, but you need to get it on top first.
Yeah, steep tier there. I'm with you, Grades. I think the shot is to pitch it at the flag. If it bounces past, there's a steep upslope. It will come down to the hole. But look where it's tucked, way over there on the left.
Well, Tiger still going through his pre-round routine. An hour away, just under an hour away from his tee time. Wearing some tape on the back of his neck for most of the week. Slept awkwardly, gave himself a little muscular ache. Bit of tape being applied to the finger as well.
Goodness me. He's hiding from his wife.
American fans have got an awful lot to look forward to this afternoon.
Sunday red, Tiger's Sunday red shirt.
Justin Rose next to him on the range after that wonderful 64 yesterday.
Birdie putt for Jason Day here at 15. Coming off birdies at 13 and 14. Well, fill it up, young Jason. 3 in a row. 3 under par for the championship, 4 under for the round. Too little, too late, I think. Jace?
Young Xander Lombard from South Africa. Tony Finau, both of them powerful hitters.
It's at least a 7.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 6. When I was hitting 7 iron 140, 150 last night with that strong piece.
Yeah, that was cool.
It was 150. It was a flush 7.
I'm happy with just maybe you just take an inch off a 6.
Yeah, I'm just scared if I take off, it's going to penetrate it.
Okay, you've got the shot there. Huh? Are we up? Are they on the? No.
Are they? Where are they off? Are we good?
Yeah.
I think that 65 pitch, if we end up just high left here, we're perfect.
Okay.
So
I like a little holdy one on that screen.
I'm happy with it there.
An inch off 6, a little carry one, eh?
Yeah, we're good.
A punchy one. What's the total? 64.
65.
Okay, I like this.
Playing 83 with the breeze.
Like this.
Okay.
Flag behind that mound, that's why he wasn't sure if they'd moved on. Dropped a shot at 16 last night, doubled 17, hold his second shot at 18 to get round and level par. What a nice way to finish the day. Start off with another one. Oh. Good club, good shot.
It's been good to see him playing well again. He's been on a rough old ride. Quickly to Finau.
Not what he had in mind there, Finau. Big, strong player. This has become customary now. All the players shaking the hands of the scorers and scoreboard carrier.
Adam Scott and Charlie Hoffman playing together today. There is former Masters winner. Very nearly won the Open in 2012. Fell away over the closing holes and let Ernie Els in.
It's a very steep slope, and it's a long, steep slope. Not easy to gauge the pace. Very easy on those to give it a rush of blood at impact, knowing how slow it is and knock it 10 or 12 feet by. That'll do just about.
Pepperell, after a lot of discussion about which club he would hit in here to 9, it can all be forgotten if he can make this putt. Had the line. That'll be a 4. An outward half of 34.
Pars at the opening 2 holes for Kyle Stanley, who won for the first time in 5 years at the Quicken Loans tournament recently, and finds his first birdie of the day. Stanley to 4 under.
I want to know how he got it 3 yards over.
Yeah, it was a brave second.
Jockey's burned downwind.
Ricky Fowler was in the burn at the 3rd hole earlier today. Cost him a shot. Chance for Fowler at the 10th.
Back to even par. He was one of the favourites at the start of the week, but I just have a feeling that there's a claret jug in his future, the way he plays links golf normally.
Fabulous crowds out here enjoying the sunshine. Been great crowds all week. There'll be a tidal wave of spectators when Tiger tees off.
Nice to get the pace of the greens early. Long attempt there from thin out. Only 1 win on the US Tour in Puerto Rico.
Played beautifully, didn't he, at the US Open? That gave him a lot of confidence. Had quite a nice Masters tournament as well. This is Ullison at the par 5 6th. Hogan's Alley between all those folks down the left-hand side. That's out of bounds, and the bunkers you can just see in the middle of the fairway. Good safe line for Ullison.
The USA, Charlie Hoffman.
Known as a good ball striker. Super stuff yesterday, round of 68. Led the Masters last year with an opening 65.
On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
Very popular guy, Adam Scott. Very humble man, and he finally stopped the question all Australians had to answer, is why hadn't anyone won the Masters? That's a beautiful golf swing, isn't it?
Yeah, he's not a man who shows too many emotions on a golf course, but when he beat Angel Cabrera in the playoff at the Masters, there were some tears and some cheers and some roars. Fanny Suderson on the bag for Adam this week, supposedly a 1 week only deal. Fanny who's scattered for a lot of top players in the past, including Nick Faldo.
Got to be careful of that one coming back too. That's been missed a couple of times.
So what's the front edge?
19. 120 is our pitching number.
Front right corner, this pin. So it's a good angle.
Softly.
Bite, bite.
Good shot.
Yeah, it's a tough one to get at downwind.
Really upbeat during his interview yesterday. He was asked what it felt like to be back in contention for a major championship, and he said it was great. Enjoyed it thoroughly. Hadn't realised that he'd actually tied the lead at one stage.
Yes, he got it there. What was impressive yesterday to me was how he drove it. He took driver a lot in the first couple of rounds. He hardly hit any drivers, but he hit a lot of drivers yesterday with full confidence. That swings a lot better, Tony, isn't it? That's just...
Isn't it just, Grades? I think the big thing around here, Grades, when he does take driver, he doesn't feel like he needs to smash at 400 yards. There's no doubt, I think, he's had a bit of a phobia in the last 10 years about losing distance against the rest of the pack, and he just seems to go at the driver so hard most weeks, and so many of them end up going sideways. But he doesn't need to do that here. He's just practicing that little stinger that he's so renowned for. Comes out knee-high to a grasshopper and just bores through the wind. Oh, man. I didn't think a year ago we would ever get to see this again. Tiger swinging like this, Tiger playing, actually. But to see him competing again in a major. Sorry we doubted you, Big Cat.
Van Rooyen, birdie putt here at 2 to get within 3. Easy as that.
He's been on a great learning curve, Eric Conroy, and he's had a couple of chances and a couple have slipped away, but he's used that to learn, and, wow, what a start.
Yeah, matches Ullerson. Birdie, birdie.
Yeah, it's 8%. It's just tough that.
Oh, look that, up to 17, 18 miles an hour now into them at the first. Gusting over 20.
Far right. Damn it.
Okay, got away with it, Scotty. Just stick there, stick there. Okay, he's got options. Not too far from the flag and not too bad a lie.
6 short, give us 46 carries. I like this. Okay.
You'll see them. They always leave the one out, don't they? 46 carry means 146.
Where should I start it, Caddy? Aim at the seagull. That is a friendly bounce. If that had kept going where it was going, he would not have had much shot. Now, a lot better. He doesn't know that. That's over the mound. He wouldn't have seen that bounce. Checking in the book. What have I got to face now? It's better than you think, Charlie.
Justin Rose, the man who holed a birdie putt at the last on Friday to make the halfway cut, then came out yesterday and shot an error-free round of 64 to give himself a chance. Playing with Austin Cook today.
See ya. How you doing? Thanks, guys. Thanks,
You know, one of the great things about Rosie, every single time I've ever sent him a message, he's replied to it. You know, when you send him messages to say well done, every time he'll reply, which I think is fantastic. They've got a lot in their minds. You don't expect a reply, but he always will.
Well, I can see why most of them ignore you, Tony, but...
I wish you would.
Van Ryan with a birdie start. Same for Ullison. He's dropped a shot since. Game on.
Yeah, game on in more ways than one now, Dom.
That's all right. I'm stepping aside soon. I'm going to leave it to Doogie. Take you through to the conclusion of what promises to be an absolutely fascinating afternoon. And the climax of this Open. Everyone's so much looking forward to the Open coming back to Carnoustie. First time since 2007. And Padraig Harrington beat Sergio Garcia in the playoff. Andres Romero had a chance and then fell foul of the final 2 holes. Ullison at the par 5 6th hole. He's had to lay up, so his 3rd shot. Oh, no. Sit. Gone.
Oh, just can't now. Pity.
Charlie Hoffman. Bump and run. Pretty good effort, but a tricky little one back.
Yeah, which, by the way, Xander Lombard did hole for his par a short while ago. Sam Locke coming down the closing hole. Now, assuming he's just going to lay this short of the Barry Burn.
No.
It's downwind, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what, Tom? He's the only amateur to have made the cut. He's guaranteed to win the silver medal. Have a go down 18. Have a go. Go for glory.
Rosencook about to get underway.
This is game number 34. On the tee from the USA, Austin Cook.
Improving each round. 27-year-old from Arkansas won the RSM Classic earlier in the year on the PGA Tour.
Open Championship debut, having made his major debut at the Masters.
On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
His best finish at the Open remains the one as a fresh-faced amateur at Royal Birkdale in 1998, where he finished 4th. He says he's played a lot better in Opens than his record suggests since then.
Lovely. Yeah, this is an amazing record because on these links courses, to perform, you have to be a striker. We all know that putter is king, but you've got to be able to get it there, and he is a striker. He'll set that to rights today, I think.
May just be a little bit far back at 4 under, 5 behind. We'll have to wait and see. 69's the best score in so far today, so there hasn't been a low one out there yet, like we saw yesterday.
Lovely reception for Sam Locke as he makes his way down this famous 18th hole at Carnoustie, over the bridge of the Barry Burn.
grades, it still gives you goose pimples, doesn't it? I mean, that's the best walk in the world, down 18 at the Open. It's just what you dream about your whole life, and every time you ever did it, it was special.
Certainly was. I don't think there's a better theatre in golf than the last at the Open Championship. Now, Scotty, let's check your touch out. Woo down, woo. Not the opening or the start that he was looking for.
Ullison tumbled into this greenside bunker at the par 5 6th. Fourth shot now up and onto a down slope.
Yeah, well played. I mean, to be honest, it wasn't that difficult a shot. He was on the upslope. As long as he cleared the lip, it was landing on the downslope, it was going to roll down there, but you've still got to play the shot. Well done.
We've heard that Adam Scott has already made his par, so Charlie Hoffman makes 5. Round of 78 for Sam Locke today. 9 over par for the championship. Silver medal winner. Father on the bag. What a great week.
And great for Scottish golf as well. A lot of talk about when are they going to get a new generation, a new wave of when are they going to find the new Paul Lawrie or the new Monty. Father and son, what a week for them. So as they finish up, Rose and Cook just getting underway. Both have come down this left-hand side of the first hole to give themselves the best angle. Sure, I think Austin Cook could just see the top of the flag.
That'll do. Opening hole, that's all you want. Just a nice, solid, calm start.
Bogey free yesterday, both of these players. Cook with around a 67. Rose for that wonderful 64.
Rose actually birdied the 18th hole every day.
Birdies at 1 or 2 for Eric Van Rooyen. Can he keep it going? No one has made 3 birdies to start with so far.
Oh, we've seen a lot of putts left short this week, but I think with Eric, when he's slipped under the cosh, it seems to have been his feel that's gone with the putter, so focus on that, Eric. Driving iron for Ullison, just a ripper.
Yeah, drill down there, isn't it?
Get lucky.
Don't keep right.
Did take a little hop right.
Well, next up, Zach Johnson, the 2015 Open champion with Tommy Fleetwood. Then it's McIlroy and Kuchar. Matt missed out last year. Alex Noren plays with Webb Simpson. Woods with Molinari. 25 past 2. 10 minutes later, Chappell and Kistner. And out last at 2:45, Xander Schauffele and Jordan Spieth. the defending champion. There's Fleetwood. And his caddy and good friend, Ian Finnis. Well, final round 63, had a putt for a 62 at Shinnecock in tough conditions. Can he go low again on Sunday at a major championship?
Hi guys, how you doing? You alright? Yeah, good day. Hi mate, alright, rip up. Same. Alright, how's your night? Yeah, pretty good. Good to see you. Bit early, that's a bit early. Well, 2 o'clock. Oh, not bad, not bad.
A wonderful reception for Fleetwood.
Austin Cook first to go here at 1. Hasn't been brilliant with the putter this week, averaging 30. And a bit of a waft first putt there at the opening hole.
Lefty. Birdie putt at 11. No mistakes there. Back to 1 under for the day. 2 under total. Into the top 30.
And Tommy's playing with Zach Johnson today. And it's going to be the 2015 champion golfer of the year who's going to go first.
This is game number 35. On the tee from the USA, Zach Johnson.
First driver we've seen for a little while. An excellent shot.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
.65 on Friday, rather disappointing 71 yesterday. Never quite got it going. Trying to become the first Englishman to win the Open since Sir Nick Faldo, way back in 1992 at Muirfield.
Always has that inch or 2 of shaft sticking out the palm of his left hand. I think he probably does it. Feels like he gets a bit more control, and that tee shot will do nicely for openers, Tommy.
They're getting warmed up down on that first tee, aren't they? They're making some noise, and it's only going to get louder and louder. Up to the green at number 1, and a birdie putt for Justin Rose. Right in the jaws.
Olesen. funny little bounce with his tee shot. Hopped right, but Lila didn't look horrific. Ooh, the second shot is, though, I don't know how he gets that close. Coming over that lip and hump down to the hole.
5 minutes or so away from Rory teeing off.
The man, I think, with the most talent on the planet at the moment of the young brigade. Just a question of when he'll start displaying it again and getting some more majors under the belt.
No time like the present.
Absolutely right. I don't know how pleased he'll be to have seen the wind, Dom. Rory hasn't had a great record in the wind. Spins the ball a lot, which is not ideal.
Well, I know who she's going for.
Right, let's see what Torbjorn can do here. He's got a nice lie. He might try and carry it further and take that downslope out. I don't think he could have done any better, to be honest. That's a pretty good shot.
Fleetwood's tee shot just seemed to land and sit, so he's got 156 left.
He's playing it left as well. Yeah. And if we carry that Christine in it, she's 47. 700 on 144, 147 bullet one.
It's not going to get there, is it?
No. 6.
168 back.
Yeah, no, you're not going to get near that with that.
It's like hit like
normal.
I mean, it's a bit of a feely one, isn't it? But
I mean, I think, well, the front, if you're playing left of the pin, it's 132, so that's not worry there. 20 yards, 144. You hit a 147 on the range, bullet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you need to be carrying that 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't care, I'd rather see goes the back edge.
Yeah. Okay.
More like normal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just keeping it down, don't wind. Don't knock you up, slow down, let it pop up. Keep precise with your line, alright?
Yeah.
Keep it left, in.
All the instructions now just hit it slightly on an upslope. So he just needs to be careful it doesn't get up on him. Very nice opening shot for Fleetwood. Zach Johnson, he can flight it down very well.
I'm not worried about getting it there. Yeah. Huh? You're right. Borderline a punch. Yeah, sure it's not a punch ace? Well, what do we get out of that? It's 116 to cover, in line with it. Or 118 cover. 118, you flight that. I think you can fly it up. And I got to hit it good, though, and it's hard to flight if I hit it solid. I mean, I think I can get it there. You like a chip 8? I don't want you getting hard.
He said he doesn't want him hitting it hard. The harder you hit it into the breeze, the more it spins, the more it can climb. Take one less.
Still like it? I got a feeling, yeah. It feels shot. Yeah.
Well, he knocked it down, but he gave it a bit of a tug. McIlroy making his way over to the first tee. And Tony Johnson's taking a break. Thomas Bjorns joined us in the box.
Yeah, nice to be back. Just had a nice little stroll from the hospitality units on the left side of the 18th up to the TV compound. It's certainly getting windy out there. You can see that on the scoring, but it's, yeah, it's all building up to an interesting day.
It's a big day for everyone, but maybe it's an especially big day for Rory McIlroy, just because of the level of expectation which now follows the young Irishman.
It's been a bit fortunate here off the tee, Eric. Staying out of that hazard. Second shot, good shot. My young compatriot. Good start to the round. 2 birds and first 2 holes. That's a good save from Torbjorn. One of the very few people under par out there right now.
Seen around the first tee and the Carnoustie golf links. The claret jug awaits. Rory's already had his hands on it. Don't have to say how much it would mean to him to get his hands on it again. A little bit disappointed with his finish last night, but he's right there. 5 under par, starting the day 4 back. It's nothing on a windy links.
Okay, here we go. This is game number 36. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
Made his Open Championship debut here at Carnoustie as a curly-haired young 18-year-old. Won the silver medal for top amateur. It didn't take long to become established as one of the very best in the world.
A bit of intent in that one.
On the tee from the USA, Matt Kuchar.
Greeted as he is all around the world with the cries of Cooch. 40 years old now. The man who was runner-up 12 months ago to Jordan Spieth.
You have to say that both of these guys have some unfinished business to deal with. Rory from the majors this year, especially the Masters, and Matt Kuchar from last year at the Open Championship.
No birdie for Zach Johnson at the first. This is Tommy Fleetwood's putt for an opening 3. Oh, he's got some pace in this. That's a great putt. What a start for Tommy Fleetwood. He'll be hoping for his Friday round rather than his Saturday round. 65 in unpleasant conditions on Friday, and off to an absolute flyer. David Howe's joined us just in time to see Justin Rose at the second.
Yeah, firing from the middle of the fairway. More of that required today. Nice shot. This pin, 52 yards on the green. It's strange for the players. Short yardage to the front, and then the pin's so far on. Unusual, but handled it quite nicely. Zach Johnson. Oh dear, always look left. So that's a shot gone straight away for the American.
Out on the golf course with Eric Van Rooyen. This is for birdie on the 4th hole. Played straight into the wind today. Beautiful putt.
Playing on the Challenge Tour last year. What a rise to the top for Van Rooyen, challenging for the Open.
Yeah, 2 under for 3 holes in the top 5. Look at those flags behind our leaderboard there. The wind picking up just as it did yesterday. It's very much a factor. And there is a perception, fellas, I'm not convinced that it's entirely fair, that Rory McIlroy struggles in the wind. You go along with that, Thomas?
No, I don't actually. I think his big issues is always how he gets going with the putter more than anything. He'll give himself plenty of chances out there. Tommy Fleetwood. Yeah. Here's another one that hits it high, but he's that lovely draw pretty much every time, and that will fit links golf very well.
Now, you can see why people think there is some evidence of Rory having bad days in windy conditions, David, but you don't think it's a problem for him, do you?
Well, I think he's not been the best in really high winds, but this is just a good links day. I mean, Rory's more than capable of playing tremendous golf on a day like this. Don't you worry about that. So the conditions are not so strong.
What are you thinking? Tell me.
That it becomes a challenge for someone like Rory.
On middle of the green, left side, you know? Okay. Rather than throw that 20 up. You like that? Okay.
Nine career wins for Matt Kuchar. The last of them, though, 2015. It was in the Asian Tour, sorry, the ANZ Tour, the Fiji International. So it's been a while since he's been on the winners' rostrum.
Yeah, quite surprising that. Such a consistent player. He's not a prolific winner, but it's quite a hiatus from the winners' category.
Yeah, 20 mile an hour wind into them.
That was an interesting shot. I thought that was a lot of club as well. See how the wind has gotten up the last hour or so. It's a tough club to have on windy days on links, I think. Hybrid rescues, whatever they're called. This should be a lot easier for Rory. I don't think you could have put yourself in a much better position off the tee to this flag.
Such an aggressive play off the tee with the driver. Would have looked good in the air. Just stalled in that wind a little bit. A good positive start from Rory.
Torbjorn Olesen found the green on the 8th. Just a little bit of work to do there, and these putts get tricky with the wind.
Quite a slow putt. This one similar to putt Phil Mickelson had earlier in the day. It's holeable. Phil made it. Come on, Justin. Yeah. Back up the hill to that back pin position. Quality shots into the greens from Justin.
'18th hole, and Jason Day, former world #1 from Australia, on 3 under. Can he finish with a nice par? Yeah. A groan from the galleries. Two-time winner this season on the PGA Tour, Jason, but a decent Open without ever looking like challenging for the claret jug, but a nice finish. First sub-70 round for Jason Day. Finishes at 2 under. That expression suggests that it's been hard work at times.
This is not easy. It's on a downslope. There's a little upslope there just before the green as well. I think that was a smart choice. Throw it to the hole and give yourself a chance for par.
Olsen on the 8th for par. Nicely rolled in. Just keeps things ticking along. No bogeys today, 2 under par after that fast start. In contention, just about to make the turn. Great place to be.
Massive galleries around the first green, and many of them, of course, will be setting off in pursuit of Rory this afternoon. Just about time for match number 37 to get underway. Alex Noren and Webb Simpson.
This is game number 37. On the tee from Sweden, Alex Noren.
The world number 11. Fabulous run of form. 6 wins in the last 2 years for Alex. Drive.
On the tee from the USA, Webb Simpson.
2012 US Open champion. Won the Players this year. Now world number 21, the American. Up ahead on the green, Matt Kuchar to save par. Green's a touch slower than yesterday, kept to 10'1" on the stump meter. You really can't have them any faster. That's a classic links pace, really, just about 10 feet. The ever-present threat of wind, even on a flat, calm morning. You never know when it's going to suddenly gust up, and we've certainly got plenty of it now on this final afternoon of the 147th Open.
Well, this has been his choice of club on this 9th hole this week. Torbjorn. He's going with the iron again. Beautiful trajectory of the ball there. Oh, it's a question if it reaches that bunker down the right. No, I can't believe it.
Awkward little putt for Rory. A little bit of movement in it, but confidently hold, and a par 4 to begin McIlroy's final round challenge.
He was an angry man when he left the 18th green last night. Very frustrated with his finish. Good signs to see him reacting like that. Van Rooyen, after this wonderful start. That's another fine shot. Of all the players at the top, this is new territory for Eric.
.183 yards for Fleetwood.
Hey.
Wants us to stay flirting with the left bunk. Oh, no, that's all right. No problem. No problems there. That's done all right.
The final afternoon of the Open, one of the great sporting days. 3 men on 9 under par. A little further down, Julian Suri having a splendid day, 3 under with 3 to play, but we know all about the last 3 at Carnoustie.
He's put everything he has into these last 2 drives. He's looking comfortable out there right now.
At the most. 65?
Yep.
We're in the win?
Half and half in, 2 out of the right.
Somewhere like 85-ish to 90.
Yep.
Anytime you match one of the Golden Bears records, you've got to be pretty pleased with yourself.
I think either. I always love anytime you want to kind of chip cut that 5, kind of hold the win a little bit.
Yeah, 65. Yeah, I think this is better.
I love it.
Come down like somewhere around that tower, or just right of that?
No, you got to be a little right of that. You talking about the tower in the background?
No, that little one in the distance.
Yeah, just right of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Now remember, bud, because this isn't going to spin much, 85 is plenty of effort with this 5 iron. Yeah.
A little chip cut 5 iron. I've not got that one in my locker, guys. How about you two?
Only by mistake.
Well, it all sounds about right to me. The information's been put into the computer. Let's see what it churns out.
Well, I don't know about you, David, but I always had a breaking point for me with wind. When you got to a certain point of wind, I always felt like you have to play with the wind. All of a sudden, there's a point where you can't actually hold it up to the wind anymore because the mistakes become so big. So you have to let the friend be your Hogan always has to let the wind be your friend and not fight it. And I always felt like 15, 18 miles an hour, that was a point where all of a sudden now I have to play with the wind instead of against it.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, there aren't so many holes out there where it's a strong crosswind, you know, the second, the 8th, the 9th. The wind is pretty much up and down the course, thankfully. If this was a full crosswind, there'd be in all sorts of trouble out there. So it's a kind wind, but I agree with you, yeah, sure enough. Eventually, you just can't put enough side spin on it to hold against the wind, or you have to use so much club. You can see it from quite short distance. That's quite a long way out, and that's just the difficulty of judging the spin in these windy conditions. You know, it's a good 12, 13 yards short there from only 130 yards.
Job. Christine, Job, nice to see you.
Ah, big day for this guy. Friend of mine from Bunkered magazine here in Scotland tweeted earlier, yeah, I see Tiger's in the yellow shirt and the tartan trews today. No, it's the same old yellow, red and black. Served him pretty well over the years, hasn't it? He's never won a major coming from behind. Is he going to do it today?
I bet the volunteers couldn't believe their luck when they saw the draw. Tiger Woods raking bunkers for Tiger Woods. Oh.
It hasn't been the best first putt from Tommy Fleetwood, but this is for par. Well done. Nice roll.
Just before Tiger tees off, then let's get an opinion from both of you. How strong are his chances, David?
Oh, well, I think he's got his work cut out to win this event. The guys ahead of him, they have the advantage. But it's going to be great fun watching him perform in these conditions. First time for a while. He's had a genuine chance of a major championship. He's going to play well, I've no doubt about that.
Thomas?
Well, I think it's all down to the first 5 or 6 holes. If he gets his tail up like he did yesterday, and there's any chance he recognises the position and he can win from there.
Correct, do it. Yeah. More into the off the right way. Okay, here we go.
This is game number 38. On the tee from the USA, Tiger Woods.
And whether you want Tiger Woods to win this Open or you don't, you've got to say it's great to have him back playing late on a Sunday in a major. It was a long time when none of us, including Tiger, thought this day would ever come. Iron off the tee.
On the tee from Italy, Francesco Molinari.
Another man in absolutely outstanding recent form. Last 5 tournaments, 2 wins and 2 seconds. Can't really argue with that. World number 15. 65 yesterday. That would just about do it today.
Good shot from Chico there. Nice start. He certainly won't be afraid of playing with Tiger Woods. He's done it plenty old times. Go back to that singles match at Medina as well, where they went down the last hole. So he's used to being there, Francesco, and he'll play his own game.
Long birdie putt for Alex Noren.
trouble for Rory there. Not sure what happened with the second, but can't afford to give any shots away, really. That's a tough putt to reach the hole. McIlroy 4 back of 3 players. Can maybe get away with dropping 1 shot today, 2 at the absolute most, but no more than that.
It's a double bogey for Torbjørn Olesen, sadly. Going along so nicely, but the 9th has jumped up and bitten him.
Noren going to avoid a 3-putt on the first, which he does, no problem. Safely in with a par. Any nerves will have gone now.
He's certainly asking a question of himself early. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened on that second shot. Looked like he had a good drive and was in good position. And here's the defending champion on the reins, getting ready.
Interesting that trackman out once again. So many of these players have the trackman out for all the warm-ups. Modern golf there, or modern preparation.
Jamie Spence will be walking with Woods and Molinari today. It's going to be a nice breezy afternoon for you, Spencey.
It certainly will be. Doogie, good afternoon everybody, and it's a little bit more than breezy. This is almost 3 clubs now out here. That's the way I sort of look at the wind as a professional golfer. It's a strong 2 anyway. Molinari's got 180. I think it's playing about 210. It's tough. We're going to see some fun out here. 180 for Frankie. 168 to carry that bunker. That's the one in his mind. Just all about the ball flight. Get it 2 or 3 clubs. Just keep it down. That just stalled in the air, as you can see. That's 20 yards short of where he wants to be. Molinari, a couple of yards closer for Tiger, but he can see the pin. Great angle in, actually, for Tiger Woods here. 178 yards, 166 over the bunker, which is directly in his way towards the flag. He can keep him down.
That ever a statement of intent.
Well, who knows how the day is going to pan out. But if he does pull off the miracle, would it be his finest day? I think it might well be.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of emotion from this guy if he can pull this off this week. He's right on top of the ball again there, controlling his ball flight. I think the difference between yesterday and things we've seen this year is I thought he played fantastic yesterday. I thought he was really on top of his game, and that's the first time I've really seen him play like that for many, many years. So if he can maintain that today, I think he's in with a good shot.
The 2 Kevins in the penultimate match. Kevin Kisner and Kevin Chappell. Nice to see those old formalities observed, isn't it? He's had the lead, or shared the lead, in every round.
How are you? I like that one.
Fleetwood on the third. Stay there. Yeah, that's all right. You know, going back to those formalities and all that, Dougie, it's amazing as a player, and when you played in this championship many times, you meet somebody and they always say to you, oh, I walked with you in 1998 at Birkdale, or, you know, and you have a conversation with them. And for all those people, it's such a great thing. They look at, oh, who am I going to get tomorrow and what am I going to do? And it really is, all those volunteers. It's fantastic to see them out there, and it's such a big day for them, walking inside the ropes with everyone.
Well, long putt here for Molinari. It's a 60-footer, and you've got to take the wind into calculation, even though it's sheltered down here on the first by about 10,000 people. Huge galleries with this group, biggest of the day, got to be. Double breaker here, Molinari. He'll come back the other way at the hole.
That's a great putt. That was definitely coming from three-putt country. Really good judgment of distance there from Molinari as we go to McIlroy at the third.
A nice tee shot from Rory there. Quite aggressive, challenging that bunker. Just a flick with a sand knife in there to this very tricky pin on the third.
Well, that was a 5-iron Tiger hit into here. Shows the strength of the wind. He hits that club well over 200, just the 178. And what a golden opportunity this is. Just a little bit right to left, just outside the hole. Depends how hard he wants to hit it. I want him to hold it. I want to hear the roar. I'm sure we all do.
Feel the energy levels rising. Great energy from the crowd there, willing that putt in.
And as if Tiger didn't have enough motivation, I believe there is two kids out in the gallery today, Sam and Charlie, who are 10 and 9. They've never seen him contend in a major, obviously. So great thrill for them, and he'll be very well aware that they're out there watching. To the second, and Alex Noren.
Nice, unique swing, Alex. Let's just come over the top of this one. Well, it won't be too difficult from there. You can just pop it down on the green and let it roll out to the hole. I think this part of it's going to be difficult for Francesco today. Once he had those short putts in the wind, tapping in, and you know when Tiger's finished, the whole crowd is moving. It's going to be really important for him to stay focused and take his time.
Tommy Fleetwood, long birdie putt at third. Not going to get there.
This is game number 39. On the tee from the USA, Kevin Chappell.
The world number 61, Kevin Chappell, from the Texas Open last year. Missed the cut in the Scottish last week. Disappointed not to get 4 full rounds of links golf preparation. Ooh, that looks nasty. Let's go ahead to the second. This long par 4 into the wind.
Yeah, 485 today. This flag is right on the back edge of this very long green, 56 yards long this green. So Tiger needs the driver here, and it's winds mostly across. It's sort of turning a little bit. Sometimes it's behind a little, sometimes it's into, but he'll just be playing this straight across. There's a couple of bunkers down the right. He'll fly over those with ease. I think he'll unleash this one.
On the tee from the USA, Kevin Kisner.
World number 33, Kevin Kisner, led on his own after an opening 66. Co-leader after rounds 2 and 3 for the man from Aiken in South Carolina, only 20 miles or so from Augusta.
I don't know about you, David. He's impressed me this week. Nothing has faced him. He's just gone about his business. Not too much emotion, just going out there to enjoy himself and play golf.
Set.
Well, it did sit, Rory. That's a tricky pin there. Everyone's due a long one every now and then. Might just pop one in, you never know, Rory.
Alex Noren looking to capitalise on a slice of luck with his second. Not many are getting up to that flag in the opening hole. Some are coming up short.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much experience you've got. When you get a wind that's this strong for the first time on any day, it's really hard to calibrate how far the ball is going to go.
No birdie at the third for Rory McIlroy.
You looking like on that scoreboard or what? Yeah, just right of that? Perfect. Look at the foot.
We saw Kevin Chappell with that ugly lie. He's only been able to advance it to here, so third shot into the first.
I mean, what kind of shot would it be with a 7 iron? Right now, I like it.
About a 55 shot?
Yep.
Alex got it down to here from the left-hand side. He doesn't miss those very often. Beautiful putt again.
Well, here he comes, the man with the new Scottish haircut. I just love that story. It sums up Jordan Spieth. He went for a wander yesterday morning, late tee-off time, of course, found himself in Carnoustie High Street, needed a haircut, went into the local barber. The barber had no idea who he was, cut it far too short, as they always do. And he still gave him a huge tip. Lovely, isn't it?
Come on, Jordan!
There's a good break for Tommy off the tee. One more yard and you've got nothing. And he's pretty much made the most of that great shot into the teeth of the wind.
No, I thought it was one of those.
Well, Jordan Spieth's been out of form really since the Masters. Obviously a traumatic week there in some ways, but since then he hasn't had a top 20. 3 missed cuts.
This is game number 40. On the tee from the USA, Xander Schauffele.
And this is going to be interesting. Xander Schauffele is Jordan Spieth's playing partner today. 66-67 in the last 2 rounds. Only a second open. He was just inside the top 20 last year.
On the tee from the USA, the defending champion, Jordan Spieth.
Starts the final day as favourite to retain the claret jug. Well, the last pair are on the course. What drama and excitement lies ahead in the next 4 hours or so.
There's a look at Jordan's swings. A new waggle that he's had in play, working on his takeaway clearly. A weak left-hand grip. Jordan, one of the features of his game. Quite a bit of club face rotation through the shot. But it's not the swing that's his strong point. It's his all-round game, his golfing ability, his mental game is better than anyone's. And he's a winner.
Go up to the green. Kisner's found the bunker. Well, he made that look very easy, didn't he? Beautiful bunker shot.
Excellent distance control from the Tiger here on the second. It's right at the very back of this green. There's been the OB post are only about 6 paces behind this green, which we haven't seen all week, so sure it's at the back of the player's mind when you're playing your second here, but this is across the green and a gentle left to righter. Couple of balls, quite slow as well, into the wind, up slightly uphill.
Kevin Chappell, not surprisingly, hasn't made par. Kevin Kisner can if he pops this one in, and he has. Tommy Fleetwood for his second birdie of the round at 4. Solid start for Tommy. Lovely birdie at the first, 3 pars to follow. He's on 6 under.
I don't think it's going to cover 60. I agree.
Just kind of worried about chipping this, dude.
Yeah, and having it fly.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jay turns and ducks.
We're covering that left
The final pair.
5 left.
Looking forward to the day, I'm sure, Jay.
It's going to be fantastic out here, Dougie.
Yep.
That good?
Yep, that's perfect.
Nice windy conditions. Yesterday, from this same spot in the fairway, the pin was a little shorter. They were hitting wedges and 9-irons. Today, it's a knockdown 5. Totally different conditions. It's going to be a real test. 168 to the hole. 155 over that front right bunker. If it hits short of the green, off the back of that bunker, it'll kick forward. You balloon that up in the air, though. Jordan has 158. It's a good lie in the first cut of rough, but he's on a bit of a downslope, which will probably help him here. Clean lie, you can get the club in the back of the ball. This downhill line should help him bore it into the wind, but a terrible angle here coming in over the top of the bunker. Totally blind, can't even see the top of this extended flagstick, just shooting at a target in the distance. 168, 155 over the bunker. Excuse me, 45 over the bunker, 58 to the hole. That looks good.
It's more than good, Jay. It's stupendous. What an opening iron shot from Jordan Spieth, defending champion. He's laying down an early marker with that swing.
Sit out, ball.
Francesco on the second. Only a few weeks ago, Tiger Woods was handing over the trophy to him in the Quignan Loans that he hosts, and today they're playing together with a chance of winning the Open Championship.
Well, that's found the bunkers there for Kevin Kisner, unfortunately.
Starting on the 2, Jim?
And that's basically a stroke gone for the field. Well done, Tiger. Nicely aggressive with the first putt, making sure he gave the birdie a chance. Cool, calm and collected with the second.
Now, Mr. McIlroy, it's time to get your round going. No, he just never looked like he was going to stay in that putt and believe it.
One over through 4 holes.
Schauffele paced off this putt, so he's being very technical. This green sits down in a bowl. Amazing galleries, 15, 18 deep, sitting up on the slopes. And they're sitting down because it's a great natural amphitheater here at the first. You don't feel much wind on this green, but on some of the more exposed greens, the wind will affect the putting. This one for Xander is going to be uphill right to left, coming off the front right bunker. It is fairly severely uphill, especially at the end. Probably difficult to hit it up high enough on the right to actually have a chance to make it.
Kisner at the second in a proper seaside bunker. Oh, it's improper now.
I was just about to say the only thing you have to do here is get it out. You're in big trouble now because he's going to struggle to get the next one out.
Good chance for Jordan here to put a stamp on this final round. It's a left to right slider. Like I said, you can't feel much wind, but what there is down here is helping from the left on this putt, so it's pushing it down the slope.
Well, I'm glad he got that one out. Almost made me go a bit queasy seeing him leave it in there. I thought that could be a very early end to his Open chances, but he's got it out. Schauffele for his par. Just a little tester on the first to settle the nerves.
Beautiful stroke. It's always nice to get the first hole over with in a big championship with a par. Just kind of try and settle into the round quickly.
One last, but I want to make sure I get over though. One last is you win? Oh, that's one. Good. I think the first thing first. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Yeah, I think that's just too dicey with that. Okay. You know, I mean, all the greens behind it. Yep. I think that's the one.
Tough shot coming up here. This pin just over.
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Just over Jockey's burn. 129, but only 123 to the front, so very precise shot required here. Wind off the left, slightly helping. 20 feet past the hole would be great.
Yeah, didn't really have anything there, Tiger Woods. Threw it up in the air as high as he could. It was a good shot, a sensible shot.
Fourth shot now for Kevin Kisner. Damage limitation time as early as the second for the American.
Yeah, I can't remember him being in trouble in this championship. That's about the first time I think I've seen him having any sort of thing going against him. We'll see how he deals with it.
Well, what do? Do you take this shot on because it's fraught with danger? 116, I don't think so. He's just got to knock it by and try and knock a putt in here. Molinari.
Sensible option. That burn is very much in play with that pin position today.
Schauffele going with the driver here, trying to worm it over the bunkers, and he does so no problem. It's about 270 to carry the bunkers right and left, but that is going to be a tough one, affected by that strong right to left wind.
Right. All right, picture shot.
Amazing Open. People from all the world come to play. Longtime player here at the Open Championship, Craig Stadler, has been in town doing odd stuff, enjoying some of the golf as well around the links of Eastern Scotland, as Spieth starts with one out to the right, trying to carry the bunkers.
I wonder what kind of odd stuff the Walrus was doing. That's intriguing, isn't it? A lot of support out there for Jordan Spieth as we go to 5. Tommy Fleetwood up and over the ridge.
His fifth shot. What can you say? Fantastic chip shot. I don't know, David, what's your view on pin in, pin out?
Oh, pin in, I think for me, well, it always is for me, I can tell you for a fact. All the great swings he's made over 4 days, all the good decisions, and then a simple splash out bunker shot from a fairway bunker could be as an undoing coming into play. What an amazing game we play.
Good day to be out in the water, though. Now this wind's going to affect everything. It's going to affect the putting as well, Thomas, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think you saw it on the first putt from Tommy here. He's going up and over, but he's straight downwind, so it's just difficult to judge. I always found putts into the wind seems to be a lot easier than putts downwind.
In, and then it was out. Back to Molinari at 3.
Well, that was a good, strong effort. A little bit more left than he would like, but it's not easy out in that wind, as you say, Doogie. Really does affect the putts just as much as the long shots in some ways.
The dogs, as always, are loving the beach. And they smell lovely when you take them home, don't they? Woods for his birdie at 3.
Took some big bobbles early on. And threw it off the line as well.
That's what you call a back pin. 52 yards on at the second. Out of bounds behind the green, obviously.
Not much. I like favoring left. Not much for you can feel here all these flags that are going more across.
Main thing here is the side hill lie ball way below Xander's feet. 185 from this angle in the left rough. Not only right to left, but also in his face.
Chipping it, right? They go that 49.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chip it and run it up. Take the wind out of it.
They're going to try and hit it low and take the wind out of it. A long, narrow green. Wind howling in their face and from the right. Out of bounds, not far over the green. You have to guard against a flyer here. Anything 30 feet short would be a pretty good shot. That's going to be a sizable putt.
Yeah, it's a short part 3 from the flag, that one.
You just have to play the turner, huh?
Yeah.
I just want it to be mainly off the right. I don't want it to be quarter in.
Not quarter, it's more off the right.
All over the place right here, so that's fine.
I think they're spot on. From this angle, it's straight off the right. 179, a perfect lie. A little bit of an upslope, so this might shoot up in the air more than he would like to. He's going to have to start it right of the green, unless he's going to hit a hard cut shot to hold it up.
Go. Go. Go.
Well, quite a long way out there as well. Must have got the wind slightly wrong on the angle. Be 20 yards out from that distance.
Frankie, inside left. Well done. I don't ever really know what to call him. Frankie, Francesco, Chico. There's so many names for him.
Chappell's already gone, safely down the middle. Kisner looking to recover from that double bogey.
I think about 6 o'clock tonight, Frankie would like the name Champ. That would work just fine. He's a man on a mission at the moment, Molinari.
He certainly would like to be the 147th champion golfer of the year.
Woods and Molinari both opening up with 3 straight pars. What an intriguing day lies ahead for the 4th day. Different conditions for the players to contend with. That's the essential magic of the Open Championship. There's how it looks. Jordan Spieth and Xander Schauffele tied at 9 under par. Kevin Chappell has dropped back. Johnson a couple over, Matt Kuchar a couple over early on. Good 68 from Jason Day, and that 68 might look even better as the day goes on. Wind picking up since the earlier starters.
This is McIlroy for birdie. McIlroy would just take 2 putts for 4. Now we got the line right. Great pace though. Well, here's Tiger Woods on the 4th. And here's a stat you thought you'd never hear. He hit 76% of fairways yesterday, and that was number 1 in the field. That's been a while, I'm sure.
And if you're driving that well, it does make the rest of the game that little bit easier, doesn't it?
Schauffele from 35 yards right on the button, all uphill, left to right at the end. Ooh, the wind just held it straight. He was playing left to right.
Matt Kuchar for his first birdie of the round could do with it. He's a couple over. Yeah, and he's made it. So Kuchar moves back to 4 under.
Another committed swing from Fran. Swing of that fairway bunker down the right, flirting with the rough. Looks to be lying okay. And that's the place to be really this week. Left, there is nothing going on good down the left, so hedging their bets down the right hand side, the players. Spieth.
You know, they're long putts when you measure them in yards. This one is 23 yards uphill. This one should have some left to right movement, not a ton. It's more about speed, getting it to the hole.
Well, this is not going to be easy, that's for sure. Don't even look at the flag here. He's looking at getting it somewhere on the putting surface, I think. And he's done exactly that. That's not going to be an easy putt, but at least he's putting.
One of those days where you can not only see the effects of the wind, you can hear it as well. McIlroy. No gimme this. That's for par at the 5th for Rory. Oh. Caught that left lip. And that's a second bogey of the round for Rory McIlroy. Dropped back to 3 under. He's now 6 behind. And the task of winning his second Open Championship just got that little bit more difficult.
So here we go. I've lined it up completely correctly. Nice stroke. Using the line on the ball. Just looking at that and not so much at anything else, and just hitting through the line. Beautiful putt.
Yeah, these two guys are good friends. I wonder, I know what I would be doing if I was in Xander's shoes. I'd be trying for all the world to just feel like I'm just playing against my pal, just like we do at home.
Jordan Spieth does seem to have a lot of pals, doesn't he? He's a really nice guy. He's everybody's pal.
And I think there's a bit of that feel about world golf at the moment. All seem to get on extremely well, and they just want to go out and beat each other on the golf course. Well, this is tricky. A little bit left to right start and then fall off to the left now. Good pace. Struggles for line. I think that's a big putt coming up for Kevin Kisner, the next one.
Back it.
Well, came out with a bit less spin than Molinari wanted there, went through the wind. It won't be the easiest two putts. Chapel. Birdie putt on 3, coming across the slope. That was a good effort there.
They're waiting. You're good. Good? Yeah.
Just a layup shot here. It's 230 to the first of the 2 bunkers in the right center of the fairway. 215 to the left bunker. You don't really want to go there with this front left hole location. Now, wind just howling off the left. Highest elevation on the golf course, the 3rd tee, so you're feeling it more here than anywhere else on the golf course.
Yeah. You need 6? Yeah. I was carrying 200 the other day.
No. We're at normal numbers.
Okay, 205.
208 or so. If there's help. You like it? Just go back.
Yeah, right. Yes, I do.
They're talking about 205. That's the pitch point. They think that if they land at 205, it won't run into that 230 bunker. Wind is almost straight across, maybe hurting a little bit as well. Just want to hit a low one from this elevated tee.
Good shot, Jordan. Well, we talked about Carnoustie being this tough golf course when the wind gets up. I think an indication of that is that nobody in the last 16 groups are under par.
$134 left for Tiger. Another good iron shot. Yep, when the wind gets up in an Open Championship on Carnoustie, only the great players win. And would you believe it, we've got one of them sitting next to us, Paul Lawrie. Welcome, Paul.
Isn't that nice, Dookie? Wow, nice timing. Thank you, Dookie. Nice to be here for the afternoon. See Kevin Kisner just missing a short putt there at number 3. Goes back to 6 under, 3 over par for the day. Not the start that Kevin would have been looking for.
No change in the facial expression, though, but my goodness, he's got his work cut out now. Eddie Pepperell, who's been going well today. This for a birdie at 17. Oh, well done, Eddie. Led for much of the Scottish Open last week at Gullin. He's continued that form here in the Open. Moves to 5 under par. Tommy Fleetwood bunkered at 6. So 3rd shot of the only par 5 on the front 9. One of only 2 on the course, so that's gone left. Oh no, that's out of bounds. That is over the back of that stretch known as Hogan's Alley. That, I'm afraid, is out of bounds for Tommy Fleetwood, and I think he has just realised.
Well, it flew a little bit for Francesco out of the rough here on the 4th. So this is a lengthy pop up and over this slope. Big putt down there.
Now, maybe some of you watching from around the world and saying, that's a funny looking golf course, it's not very green. I usually watch the Masters and it's very green. This is links golf, my friends. It's a very different form of the game. And there's how it looks. In a hot, dry summer. Of course, burnt out browny yellow colour, just as a links golf really should be. Only the tees and the greens are watered, the rest is left just as nature intended. And what a fabulous challenge it's presented this week. That bund really is in play today, fellas, isn't it?
It certainly is. The front pin's always tricky at the third here at Carnoustie. Some of the players will be laying well back to make sure they get a bit of spin on it with their second shot.
110.29 for Schauffele. This hole bends a little bit, and as it does, this is downwind left to right, so it's going to have the wind pushing it behind and from the left. You have to take the burn out of play. 15 feet past the hole in these windy, gusty conditions is a good shot. From this angle, if you start going at the flag, you're also bringing in that left trap just behind it. 20 feet long right is a pretty good shot here. This is a danger shot if you try and go at the flag.
Not too bad there from Xander, but surprising amount of spin on the ball. He hit that pretty hard. I would have been taken in there with a little bit less spin, but I'm not one of the joint leaders of the Open at the moment. He is, and he's on the green with a birdie putt.
Paul, when that ball started rolling back, what do you think his heart rate was doing?
Oh, it was going up steadily. I can imagine, Jay. Been there many times.
Oh,
here it comes, here it comes.
That's a scary shot. 111 here. Very similar line for Spieth. He's been moving the ball with the wind. He hasn't been hitting it up against the wind. So look for him to probably start this left of the hole and work it towards the middle of the green away from the flag.
He thinks this is short as well. Asking it to go. Yeah, he's fine. Greens and regulation figure improving with every round in the tournament. That's a very good sign for Jordan.
Tiger Woods for birdie at number 4. Yeah, beautiful, right in the middle, fist pump. Tiger gets under par for the day. Very nice. Lovely stroke, watching it all the way, right in the middle. Beautiful putt.
And at last we have someone in the leading groups who's under par for the round, and it's Tiger Woods. Tommy Fleetwood out of bounds at 6. 6th shot.
Well done, Tommy. He's kept his composure well there. Well done, Frank. Very well done. He's playing some golf at the moment, and you really enjoy this. I wonder, Paul, when you're watching all of this, do you remember every shot you hit in your last round in 1999?
With the memory I've got, Thomas, that would be a no. The first chapter of my autobiography was supposed to be me going through the final round shot by shot, and I could remember 4 of them. And Adam added another 3, so we got to 7 between us. So That would be an emphatic no, unfortunately. And as I've gotten older, it's getting even worse, which is not a good sign.
I'll bet you remember the playoff, though.
I remember the driving home with the claret jug in the back seat of my car, do you? I'll never forget that, even for me.
Maybe Spieth to putt first from above the hole. He's putting downhill. There's very little break in this, but I think the wind might push it a little right to left as it loses pace. It's a downhill putts into the wind. Oftentimes you leave them short. If you misjudge the pace, though, you want to hit it past the hole so you're coming back up the hill for your second putt. You don't want that little downhiller. Those are never fun. It's a little bit outside right.
The first 42 players out in this final round have now completed their rounds. There have only been 3 scores in the 60s, the lowest a 68 from Jason Day.
He's impressing me, Tiger. He was impressing me a lot yesterday. I thought he was fantastic on the golf course, and it's continuing today.
Eddie Pepperell at the last.
Telling you, if he makes birdie here, he could be setting a good target, Eddie Pepperell.
Schauffele has a very level putt as far as speed goes, but coming in from the right, wind straight off the left.
Par 4 for Xander Schauffele.
Kevin Kisner, he's off to an awful start in this final round. Need something good to happen. There's a good putt.
.267-yard drive from Tiger Woods, 165 left at the 5th.
Two tough shots coming up here, boys. So this pin right in that back corner, 45 on. Tight on the left-hand side, guarded by the bunkers and the slopes, 3-tier green. Anything in the middle of that top tier, that's where they'll be aiming. They won't be aiming at the flag here, not with that bunker guarding it. The third tee markers up in the distance. The third tee's behind this green, and the sixth tee's to the right. Another good vantage point for all the spectators here. Big grandstand to the right, packed. Downwind, off the right for Molinari. 174, picking the club is tough. It's gusting now. Got to be up there though, really. It's a tough putt from down the bottom. Little punch with an 8 here for Frankie.
You just overturn that, Jamie, a little bit. There's going to be a tricky pitch shot coming up. It is into the wind, which is going to help him, but a lot downhill.
There's no miss here, Thomas. It's
His
just
ball went a little bit long. It is. Yep, same kind of shot. Yep.
165 for Tiger. I think the signal's a 9-iron here, a little one. Might be a wedge. As I say, middle of this top tier, that's all he's looking for here. He's aiming right.
Get up. Go. Go hard. Get up. Go. Go.
Is it going to stay? No, it's going to roll back down the slope, but still a terrific iron shot from Tiger Woods. I think the number of non-believers is reducing with every hole. He can win this.
I guess all the compression down into the ground here to throw the ball straight up in the air. That is probably one of the things that you can learn from that. The more pressure you have down into the shot, the higher you can actually get the ball to fly out.
Fourth tee. Fourth was the hardest fairway to hit in the first 3 rounds. Just 40% of drives hit the fairway at 4. I think it's any easier today.
Great ball.
Technically, that probably counts as a missed fairway, doesn't it? Not that Xander will be too upset.
Up ahead at the green, Kevin Chappell for a birdie 3 at number 4, slightly uphill, left to right. Oh, good effort, good putt, but just a little bit left. Back to the tee, Jordan Spieth with the driver. Starts it down the right. Starting to come back. It's hanging out a wee bit.
We got him, Jordan. Go, Jordan. Go, Jordan.
That'll be no real problem over there. That's fine.
Just 2 men now top of the leaderboard and 9 under. Spieth and Schauffele. Eddie Pepperell, and as Thomas says, to set a clubhouse target at 6 under, which might be very interesting. Come on, ball. Going to be a par 4 for Eddie Pepperell, a round of 67. That's the lowest of the day so far, and it will set the clubhouse target at 5 under par, 4 behind the current leaders. Terrific stuff from Eddie. Qatar Masters winner early in the year, then had a run of poor results before coming back to form last week at Gullin. A terrific 67, outscoring playing partner Phil Mickelson by 4. Mickelson round in 71 to finish the Open at 1 under par.
Rory McIlroy over at the 6th. Unfortunately, this is for a par. It's a lovely putt, though. Maybe that'll just get Rory going this afternoon. Lovely par save there. 2 over par for the day. It's been a struggle so far.
154 straight into the wind here. He's got a flyer lie. Shouldn't be much of an issue, because if it does fly, the 14th green is behind the 4th. This double green. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Went forever. Just flyer. Could have hit less fly like that.
Talking earlier about Julian Suri having a lovely round, and he was. Unfortunately, he finished double bogey. Even par 71 for the American. Finishes at even par for the championship.
138 for Xander. He's got a good lie straight into the wind as well. Normally this would be a pitching wedge. It's probably an 8 right now, and maybe a chippy 8 to keep it out of the air. At the first hole, he played a iron into the wind and ballooned it up a little bit. Came up a little shorter than he had intended. Needs to be careful of his spin rate here. You want to just kind of dead arm this, try and take some spin off.
Dead arm, Jay? Big question mark.
Molinari chipping back into the wind at 5. Oh, really nicely judged. Here is the par putt by Phil Mickelson at the last. Obviously going off to the office. Don't like those shirts. You guys? Long sleeve golf shirts?
Nope.
The captain is remaining diplomatically silent.
Now I got Ryder Cup uniforms coming up, so I'm going to get plenty of stick at some stage.
I hope none of them get long sleeves, Thomas. Woods then for birdie at 5.
Nice pace there from Tiger up the hill. Gave it a chance, never easy. That's in for a safe par 4 at the 5th. To stay 6 under par for the tournament.
He's one of only 2 players on the golf course who are under par for their final round. The other is Patrick Cantley, who's playing 17 and may not be under par for much longer. That's just how tough it's been in this final day. Spieth and Schauffele leading the Open by 3. Pepper 67, day 68. And any one of the leading groups would absolutely have your arm off for a score like that today. A lot of players losing a lot of shots fairly early on. Adam Scott 4 over, Charlie Hoffman 3 over, Sander Lombard 4 over. This is Kevin Chappell at 5.
That's a beautiful shot. Quite an easy putt coming up as well. We have a look at Rory with the drive on 7. Feel like we turn into attack mode now. That's just going way right. Stays just short of those gorse bushes.
Kevin Kistner, second shot back at the 5th hole from the left-hand side of the rough. Quite a tight angle. This is always flowing it up in the air. Oh yeah, solid shot from there. That wasn't easy. It's going to come back down and get ever closer. It's going to stop there. Yeah, nice shot from Kevin from there.
Here we go. He certainly took the out of bounds out of play, aiming down the left. Asking to miss these bunkers. Ah, this is perfect. Well done, Tiger. If that's what he was trying to do.
Spieth putting from the 14th green. He's on the other side of the two little ridges that kind of separate 4 and 14. Downhill, wind from the left and downwind. All the slope is going away from him. He actually kind of goes in between through a little saddle in between the two ridges, but it's all breaking left to right.
Now, what's Molinari going to do at the par 5 6th? Birdied it in each of the 3 previous rounds. Stay out, stay out. It hasn't.
It
They
never
really
does.
do.
Never stays out, Doogie. Once they look like it. It's only Paul Lauriers that stay out.
No one has ever won an Open at Carnoustie with a double figure under par score. Spieth and Schauffele currently 9 under, but they'll do very well to stay there. Lowest ever was Padraig Harrington, 7 under last time we were here in 2007. It's a very solid start by the defending champion. Even par through 4.
Yeah, solid little putt there from Xander. Taps in for a 4. Heading to the 50. 9 under par for the tournament and co-leader with Jordan Spieth.
I have to say that Tommy's found himself in all sort of trouble. He bogeyed the 5th, double bogey 6, and this is for par. It's all going wrong right now for Tommy Fleetwood. It was a good shot there, wasn't it? Took it clean, he got it moved forward. Very rare you can move it that far out of a links bunker.
I was just going to say before you spoke there, it looked as though he was taking a bit of a risk on there. It looked as though he hit quite a lot of club, but he picked it off the top nicely. So took a risk and it paid off. Tiger Woods now, second shot at the 6th.
Yeah, 299 he's got with a wood. He can't get there, but into this wind, it's a different animal today. 8 irons in here the other day for the Tiger, not today, but it takes the hazard out with this club. Only 200 to get past that, so he's be aiming a little bit up the right-hand side. Poor Woods here.
Well, you were right, Jimmy. He couldn't get there, but it was only by a yard. It's only a yard short of the green. That was a wonderful shot from Tiger Woods. Kept the flight down. Beautiful to watch.
Wind is almost straight down. From the right a little bit as well. Schauffele going with the iron. 300 to the bunker, or to the burn. Both bunkers are in play with this club. If you're going to lay up short of the bunkers, it'd not be much more than an 8 iron, maybe a chip 7. Spieth as well going with the iron. I thought he might go over the burn. It's 300 to carry the burn. With the wind behind, it's only like 275 or 280, and he can easily carry that. But playing conservatively here. Once again, this club certainly brings bunkers right and left into play.
He's found trouble here, Jordan. He'll only have to come out sideways for that one. It's a bit of a mistake. It's so hard on that hole to lay too far back with his pin position, though. This is up on the green where you see where the flag is. Back left.
I told you he couldn't get to the green, Tiger, about an inch short. 207. Molinari playing about 240 this. From a good lie.
Oh, that is cruel.
Yeah, it is cruel, but it's certainly not impossible from there. Better there than on the other side, that's for sure.
Stays stubbornly above ground for Kevin Chappell. Well, the leaders are now, what, 4 or 5 holes into the round, Thomas, and on the evidence so far, you know what, if Spieth or Schauffele can get round an even par, that may well be good enough.
Hold your positions, please.
Oh, absolutely. I think as they progress with just making pars, they're turning this into a battle between them. There's still a long way to go. And all those guys on 6 under, even the guys on 5 or 4 under. They've got a good chance. Matt Coote just playing himself back into this tournament, just birdied 5 and 7. He's 5 under par for the tournament.
He is one of the greats. How about that? Bernard Langer, a month away from his 61st birthday. He finishes under par for the major he would have loved to have won. Never managed to do it, but what a fantastic performance. You think he might be a contender for the Senior Open at the Old Course next week? You bet your life. He's the man to beat. Almost 61. It's just stunning, isn't it, Thomas?
Absolutely. Stayed healthy, stayed fit throughout his career. Is he really enjoying? Eventually will come to an end of a great career. Well, Jamie, are you still out there with us? Because I don't know what Tiger's facing here. This cannot be the easiest of putts. There's a lot of break on this putt when he comes up to that bunk on the right.
You're right, Thomas, but I bet you there's not many people here in 2 today. Guarantee it. I just said to Joe, his caddy, what a great shot that was. He said it sure was. Amazing shot, that.
Just looking at the course statistics, Jamie, there are 2 holes in the course playing to an average of under their par, and other than 14, which is the easiest, the rest are just a real struggle today. The average score is 73.1 in the morning, and it's getting higher.
Jordan had to just get out sideways here. Well, with what I said before, I think this might look good. Straight back into the tournament, 4 shots behind. Well done, Matt.
Oh, yeah, this is Zach Johnson territory from yesterday. Can we see a repeat of that? But it's coming off that shoulder. He's got to hug the edge of the green here, Tiger. But it's doable, this. You should be able to get it within 4 or 5 feet here. Tough one.
And it was always difficult to get the right pace on that putt.
Third shot for Spieth after splashing out of the bunker, 157. Wind is helping him from the right, equal amounts. ponded over it, had second thoughts, had a discussion with Michael Greller. You have to aim it right. There's a big slope short of the hole. If you take it on, it feeds down into that bunker. Can't afford to visit 2 bunkers in 1 hole.
Stick it. Stick it. Stick it. Great shot, Jordan.
He's had so much success. You forget he's only 24 years old, Jordan Spieth.
Perfect tee shot for Schauffele, 148. Just a little 3/4 wedge here. I think he's going to take a little right of the hole, but he can take a more aggressive line here. You would think that slope that Spieth is on would feed it back down closer to the level where the hole's located. I'm surprised. I think the wind held it up there, so I think Schauffele's probably thinking about that.
Go. Go. Go.
Come on, Tiger. My God, there's a touch left to right. Just a touch. Listen to this noise if this goes in.
And he's now the closest challenger to the leading pair. Spieth and Schauffele at 9 under. Tiger Woods moved to 7 under, third on his own. And the 2 Americans will be feeling the Tiger's hot breath in the back of their necks.
Over to the 8th tee, Matt Kuchar. Lovely par 3, out of bounds down the left of the hole. He's lost this right, I think. Oh, he's missed it well right of the bunkers. It's going to be a little bit of a downhill hanging live. It goes in there. It's going to go in there. And she goes in the bunker on the right of the green. Plenty of green to work with, though. Hopefully it won't be a problem.
Francesco's had a little trouble on this hole. He hit it in the bunker off the tee, so this is for par. Well done, Fran.
Eight rounds of 67 or less in his last 11 events. Pretty impressive stuff from Francesco Molinari, who remains just 3 behind.
Well, we always say you have to practice 1 or 2 of these in practice. This is just dreadful.
Well, it's bad enough, Thomas, that it's buried, but it's buried, as you can see, right up against the revetted face. He's 50-50 on getting this out, and the problem is he's got to get it out about 15 feet above.
It's going to be a hard one to get out, Austin.
Otherwise, it'll roll right back in.
Okay.
So both of the co-leaders have visited a bunker here at the 5th. I think it's 50-50 getting it. Well, maybe get it out of the bunker 2 out of 3 times. He got it out, but it's coming back. Oh, was that lucky? Are you kidding me? That wind held that up for sure.
Well, I was more worried about the camera in the lip of the bunker. I thought that was going to have a go.
I was just going to say, it looked like it hit the camera, did it, to me?
What about to find out?
I'm not going to find out from that angle, unfortunately, but it definitely looked as though it hit the camera to me. But it's out. horrible lie, straight under the lip, but you're going to get those, like Thomas says, on links courses. Matt Kuchar, bunker shot at the 8th, after losing his tee shot right. Splashed it out. Running up there, not too bad. 5 or 6 out of 10.
Nice putt there from Ryan Moore. Moore. What are you saying, Doogie?
I'm just wondering what the winning score is going to be here. It's just as intriguing a final afternoon as we expected it to be. Jordan Spieth and Xander Schauffele both even par through the first 4 holes, but their lead now down to 2 over Tiger Woods. Francesco Molinari also opening up with a string of pars. Kevin Kisner and Kevin Chappell going in the wrong direction.
This would be an amazing par if he could hole it, but it's a highly unlikely one. Huge slope, maybe the biggest slope on the entire golf course. He's putting across and down from right to left.
Meanwhile, what of Rory McIlroy? Back on 3 under par, 6 behind. McIlroy 2 over for the round, Alex Noren 2 over, Tommy Fleetwood 3 over, Adam Scott 3 over, Xander Lombard 6 over.
Well, I'm glad you started to mention some non-Europeans there. You got me worried there for a second, Doogie.
Difficult stance here. I'm not sure I would want to address the ball precariously sitting. Only a blade or 2 of grass and some wind from holding it rolling back in the bunker. Severely uphill, a little bit of break from left to right. Compromised stance here makes it even more difficult.
And all of a sudden, Tiger Woods is within 1 of the lead on the Sunday afternoon of the Open.
Xander Schauffele and Jordan Spieth both drop a shot at 5. It's good news to the chasing pack, and this is the closest of the chasing pack.
Straight bounce. Straight.
He's not missing many golf shots here, is he?
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit too early to call it, but he's looking awful good for me. He's got the face on. He means business. Over to Matt Kuchar for par at number 8. Oh, lovely try. But just grazes the left edge and stays out. That'll be a bogey for Matt.
I think a lot of people with Tiger felt like if he could get there, he would recognize himself in that situation. It was always the question of getting there. Do I have the game to get there? Well, he's certainly shown that over the last 2 days so far that he does have the game to get there.
driver for Schauffele here, straight into the wind, obviously out of bounds. We've talked about all week down the left side. Thomas, I'm going to bring up an interesting one here. Spieth has won his 3 majors with Tiger not in the picture. All of a sudden, Tiger's there. Do you think it's harder to win a major with Tiger there? Kind of like Jack. He used to hang around and people would beat themselves.
Well, you got to take yourself back to the '86 Masters, I think. There's a lot of people that thought that Jack was finished, and as soon as he appeared on that leaderboard, and they were great players that were chasing there for that Masters, '86 Masters, and they all kind of let it go in the end because it was Jack Nicklaus, and mostly because it was Jack Nicklaus, I think. So
that's
that
why
could
I brought
play
it up.
in here.
That's why I brought it up. I think it puts a different perspective just having him right there, pushing you. The name, the legend, the whole thing.
Ooh. It's a long time since anyone went head-to-head with Tiger for a major. His last win, remember, now more than 10 years ago. US Open of 2008, the famous playoff with Rocco Mediate. His last Open was 12 years ago. But he is playing as well as anybody out here, that's for sure, and better than almost everyone.
Francesco Molinari, second shot, playing with Tiger at number 7. Beautiful tee shot.
Right.
Just leaked that off a little bit to the right. Got a bit of green to work with though. Kevin Kisner at number 6. This is his 4th shot under the lip of the bunker. Played that. Beautiful. Oh, what a golf shot. Oh, I love to see those shots hold. That was very, very nice. For a birdie 4 at number 6 to take him back to 7 under.
Just a little smile of acknowledgement from old stone-faced Kevin Kisner. He's had a horrible start to this final round, but he'll feel a whole lot better after this. Terrific. Birdie 4, back to 7 under. Thomas Bjorn has left us. Thanks to Thomas for his insight and contributions for this week. And we've got a completely inadequate replacement, and Tony Johnston, who'll be joining us in just a moment.
I don't even know why I come and see you, Dickie.
You know I love you. Chap over par.
Kevin.
Oh dear, dear. That's a stinger. Back to 5 under. Dickie, I've just come in here, looked at the laptop. Tiger Woods 1 behind the leaders in a major. My goodness.
Yes, it's something that many of us felt we might never see again. Tiger certainly felt he might never see again, but he's right up there. He's challenging. Justin Rose 1 over through 9. Rory McIlroy 2 over through 8. It's a tough day on the links of Carnoustie. And only Tiger Woods of the last dozen groups or so is under par for the round.
Lovely try there from Francesco Molinari, 7th on the right-hand side of the green. Judged it very well. He was moving to the side. He thought he'd made it. Great effort, though.
Photographs as well, please. It's got to be 3 with it, right? For the safest, or do you like just hitting just trying to hit an iron left it?
This is a tough shot. Good lie for Spieth. Going with the iron. Wise play. Out of bounds left. There's a ditch over to the right. That's a lateral hazard. He has a nice flat lie that he can just drill into the wind.
Yeah. So let's hit one less. No. I mean, it doesn't matter. It was just the 3-wood would come in and play a bigger draw. It wouldn't be in the way.
Grella has been Jordan's caddy since he turned pro in 2012, former maths teacher.
There's a little bit of a subtle mound in front of Jordan's ball. He does have to get it over that, but it's not bad. Going for a little bit more club. I thought he'd go for the iron.
Split the bleachers and the shack. Right in the middle there, right over this bunker. Yep. I'm not sure what this grass is going to do, but straight into the wind right here.
Just heard Michael tell him it is straight in the wind. This club, I think, is more difficult because they're built to hit it in the air, to knock it down and drill it into this wind. If you balloon it at all, both out of bounds left and the ditch to the right come into play.
All right!
Right! Oh my goodness. Did that go straight into that gorse bush?
It certainly looked like it to me, Tony. I thought that was a very strange shot to be taken on. Couldn't get there, couldn't reach the green.
And the big thing is he didn't want to hit it, did he?
No, he didn't. He had the iron out to start with, which is a good sign, but he went with the 3-wood, took it on, and oh, he's going to pay the ultimate price here, it looks like.
Paul, I agree. I think that was the wrong play. I like the iron. You're out of position, can't get there or even near the green in 2. Different situation here for Xander. He does not have a great lie. This is a flyer lie. Probably won't curve much, but very difficult to control the distance here. In my mind, you just get it down there, a low runner,
in on our angle,
and get it up there in the fairway. Even if you're back maybe 160, 170 yards for your third, don't take any chances. So easy to run up a big score here at 6.
Very sensible play there from Xander. For me, maybe didn't have as good a lie as Jordan, but took his medicine. He hit it right off the tee, get it back into play, and give yourself a third shot to the green. Up to the number 7, Tiger Woods, for a birdie 3. He's not hit that, just ran out a little bit of speed, but it's a safe par 4. Keeps him 1 behind.
I'm not sure that we can actually believe that this is happening. It's terrific to see, terrific for the game of golf, whatever happens over the next couple of hours.
Long birdie putt for Rory. The likelihood is 2 putts, unless he does that. Oh, beauty. So he finishes the 9 off in 37. Back to 4 under. Only 4 behind.
Rory needed something to kickstart the round, and that might just be it, as Francesco holds another par putt and makes sure that he's still very much in there. The Italian only 2 behind. What a back 9 it's going to be.
A lot of the younger pros have said, you know, I wish I could have played against Tiger when he was playing his best. Oh, no, you don't.
I can assure you. Oh, no, you don't.
No, you're so right, you two, because, I mean, you talk to all of the players at the top of the game in those years. I mean, yourself, Paul, as an Open champion. His name came onto the leaderboard, and it just felt different, didn't it? You knew that he wasn't going to go backward.
Yeah, I never played with Mr. Nicklaus in his prime, unfortunately, but every time I played with him from that stretch, he was just a different league to everyone else run about him.
1 under, 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 1
Kevin Kistner, second shot at number 7. Oh, a little unlucky there. That was a soft bounce. He was trying to land that and run it in there to the green, but unusual this week to get a bounce that soft. Tiger Woods, tee shot at number 8.
These people are not golf fans. That's just a self-attention-seeking idiot. I think I heard one or two other spectators pointing that out to him quite forcibly.
Good. Good. Escapee from the sanatorium. They found something.
Taking unplayable. I'll put it back. All right. Thank you guys. Unplayable.
Now, Jordan's pretty good at taking unplayables and dropping it in the right place.
Yeah, so if you just stand there with your arm.
A lot of commotion going on. Schauffele's back there waiting to play.
5 minutes here. Thank you.
Spieth is going to try and find a spot up there where the gallery's been walking with a reasonable lie. He's going to have a terrible angle in. Probably going to have a round about 130.
Everybody watch out.
Schauffele now 157. Ball just hanging there close to the burn. Wind in is facing from the left. You have to avoid those 3 right bunkers. Oh, he's hit this way up in the air. The wind just grabbed it like a mitt and threw it back. I don't think he's got this into the wind shot figured out yet.
Yeah, Jay, the secret is to keep spin off it, isn't it? We might get back to these guys. I think we're just going to sneak off quickly. Here we go.
Perfect lie, Tony. Just the honey of a lie.
This is the Tiger of old. One more birdie and it'll be the fox in the henhouse. There'll be people scuttling left, right and centre wondering what's going on.
So this is 105, this is 130 right here. So I can go up here though. It's actually right there. That's my right foot. I can go right in here, Michael. Right? 140, so that's 100. I can go up here too. I want to try and get a real accurate number. Will you walk off that 105 up? Huh? No. Fine. Guys, can everyone go back like 10 yards?
Well, we've got Susan Simpson from the RNA rules with us, and as we all know from last year, Susan, Jordan's pretty good at knowing where he can take his drop, but for everyone else, just explain his options here.
Okay, obviously he's found the ball in the middle of the bush, and he had an option of taking 2 club lengths, but he's chosen to go back, keeping the spot where the ball lay in the bush between him and the hole. So he can now go back as far as he would like, and looks like he's finding a nice flat cut piece of grass. So he'll take a drop there, and that should be the job done.
Right here?
Thank you, Susan. A little bit less complicated than the practice range and the equipment trucks last year, which was a wonderfully impressive piece of course management and knowledge of the rules by Jordan Spieth, and played a major part in lifting the claret jug an hour or so later. This one a little bit more straightforward.
He has 125 to the hole where he's standing right now. We'll come back to that.
96 cover is right here.
96 to cover?
Yep.
Meanwhile, ahead at the 8th. And it's a good point you were making, Tony. In his prime, every time you thought that Tiger might be about to drop a shot, He very rarely did. He would hold the par putt, wouldn't he, or play a miraculous recovery.
Yeah, a bit like Jordan Spieth, just miraculous stuff at exactly the right moment. But he was the king of it. Maybe he is still. That's the Tiger hole. Nearly beat the ball to the hole. He was so keen to get it out and get onto the next tee. Oh, we've been waiting a long, long time to see this.
125 for Jordan straight into the wind. He has 119, maybe 118 to the top of the slope above the bunker. Then it's downhill all the way to the hole. Have to take the bunkers out of play.
Sensible shot there from Jordan Spieth to keep that left of the pin. You know, he's made a mistake. He's had a penalty drop. Last thing he had to do was take that on and miss it right. Gives him an outside opportunity to make a par.
This is an interesting one. Up the side of the mound and coming off at pace. That's a pretty good effort. Jamie, hotting up out there.
Yeah, it is, Tony, definitely. 476 this ninth. He hit driver here yesterday. Tiger hasn't made his selection yet from his selection box. Might be going with iron today. I think he is, yeah, iron. Sensible choices. Bunker down the right, bunker down the left. He can reach it with this club though, neither of them. Just got to thread it between the traps. A huge gallery following this group, getting bigger and bigger as we go round. Wind off the left, but he can't feel it back there. A bit like the last tee shot, couldn't feel that either. He's on the prowl.
Paul, what do you think about that swing?
I just think it's hard to see anyone else winning this right now. I'm telling you, he just looks brilliant. He swings, the rhythm of it, the pace of it, the face, the mannerisms, everything's just how it used to be a long, long time ago. I, for one, think it's fantastic to see. I'm not saying anyone else has not got a chance, but it's great to see right now for me. Really difficult bunker shot there for Xander. No real shot, caught a lot of the ball. Now he's got a really difficult putt to judge the speed from there now. But that's links golf. You get these lies, unfortunately. You got to deal with it.
Kisner to save par at 7. Oh dear. Are we starting to see Tiger Woods effect?
Well, I thought I actually quite fancied Kevin this morning. I thought he was looking the best all week, to be fair. He putted beautiful first day. He's got a nice swing for the links and the wind. Keeps it nice and short and tight. It's a surprise to me. He's 3 over par after 7 holes today. Rory McIlroy, second shot at 10 from the left-hand semi-rough. Little pitch and run. Oh, just grabbed a little bit too much for him, but still a good chance of a birdie. He needs a really, really good back nine now, Rory, but he can do it. He's got the talent, and there's no question.
Long par putt here for Schauffele. He's going to show Spieth the line as well. Both going for par. Uphill. Should go right to left at the very end.
It's a good effort. Long range.
Unless Jordan Spieth knocks this putt in for par at number 6, we have Tiger Woods tied for the lead, heading into the back 9 of the Open Championship at Carnoustie, which is incredible to see. I don't think anyone else saw that coming this soon after his recovery. Jordan's got a fair bit here as well to make a par. This will be a 5, won't it, Tony?
Just a bit. And it would be a typical Spieth 5 too, wouldn't it? You know, after going in the bush, using his head, leaving the flag alone. What's he got, Jay?
Well, this is pretty straight here at the very end. It wants to move a little right to left.
Oh my.
Very uncharacteristic there from Jordan. Gave that a real run at it. Had a bit of a wrap. Now Rory. Massive putt on the 10th here. No, he's lost that right, unfortunately. He was a bit up and out of that. He knew early that was missing. No mind. 8 holes left to go. Taps in for a par 4.
Paul, I'm hanging my head in shame here because I doubted Tiger. I mean, tomorrow, if he did pull it off, everybody would be saying, oh, I never doubted it. I knew he'd come back. Most of them would be liars, wouldn't they?
Yeah, to a certain extent. I think the last few weeks he's certainly looked, you know, more like, you know, he used to look. I think the club head speed and the ball speed has certainly been getting a lot better over the last little while, and he's just starting to look more and more comfortable as the weeks have gone by. And if there's one of the 4 majors that he's got more chance of winning, for me, I think it's this one at the moment. So it's not a massive surprise, but you know, the surgeries he's gone through, it's still a great effort.
And those there are the putts that have held him back for the last 7 or 8 months. Some putts he looks at the hole from that distance, some he looks at the ball. He's never particularly comfortable. But, oh dear. Double bogey from nothing, really. Not many better at bounce back there, not many with a better mind.
No, bogey at 5 and double bogey at 6, though. And these things are really costly on a Sunday in a major. You need to recover well the next couple of holes to get yourself back on track there with Tiger Woods ahead of you.
It's a decent lie. That's all you could ask for, being out in the straw.
Yeah, you can see a lot of the ball there. Still difficult to judge. He looks happy with it. Come on then, release, up you come. Up you come. Yeah, it's good effort from there. It's never easy to get the ball close to the pin from there. On the green's a good effort. Rory McIlroy with the driver off the 11th. Aggressive play. I think they all like it at the tee. Looks to have flown it over the top of the right-hand bunkers, 20-30 yards short of the green. Beautiful tee shot there from Rory McIlroy.
Here we go. Oh, looked like his right foot slipped there, did it?
It's the first swing I've seen him hit this week. He's not looked 100% comfortable at that. That was a little bit of a strange one for Tiger. I think his foot maybe slipped a little bit there, and just not easy to recover that when that happens. But Kevin Kisner for par at number 8 to stay at 6 under. No, it's right all the way off the blade. Drops another shot. Some 4 over par for the day, and back to 5 under for the tournament. Needs to turn that around quickly.
Look at that, folks. Tiger Woods at the top of the leaderboard at a major. Truly amazing, isn't it? And Paul, it is like riding a bike, isn't it? When you've done it as many times as he has. It's been 10 years, but it'll just come flooding back to him, I think.
Yeah, I don't have any question about that. I think he's looking great, to be honest. That was a strange shot for him at number 9 there, but apart from that, he's looked very comfortable. Jordan Spieth off the 7th hole with an iron, trying to keep it short of those right-hand bunkers down the right-hand side.
It's very short.
He's not happy with his strike, but he's fine. It's well back on the fairway, but gives him a second shot to the green. Now over to number 9. Tiger Woods from the right-hand bunker. Long bunker shot, never easy to judge these, especially in the links bunkers, which are a bit softer than normal bunkers with light sand.
Got a perfect lie though, Paul. You say he's got a 25-yarder, not easy to judge. He had a perfect lie back there on the fairway, and I agree, he didn't look quite comfortable when he hit that. Anyway, let's hope he's okay. Looking for a bit of Tiger magic.
Pretty good.
Yeah, like Jamie says, never easy to judge those. A little bit of a lip to go over, had to hit it hard, but got it back there nicely.
.189 for Spieth. Poor angle, straight into the wind. He needs to right the ship here. Just get it on the green, make a par, and just start fighting back. Right now, you have to be reeling, dropping 2 in the last 3.
Stay there. Oh, is it going to hang on? Oh, you're joking. I mean, it's moving a millimeter at a time. Okay.
56 to cover that bunker.
On the left?
Yeah. Okay. Slight cut.
Well, the nature of that comment, 56, then meaning 156 to cover, meaning to carry that bunker short left of the green, tells you the nature of this lie. It's a terrible lie. 184 to the hole. Not sure he can get it to the green. It's like sitting down in a real old deep divot. Terrible lie. Severe downhill lie as well, coming off the back of that bunker.
Yeah, I think the result of the lie, a scuttler along the deck, and hasn't got out the rough and hasn't gone too far.
Francesco Molinari over at the 9th, playing with Tiger Woods. Long-range birdie putt. Been very steady today, Francesco. Parred every hole. Lovely pace there up by the hole side. Over to the 11th hole. Second shot, Rory McIlroy from just short of the green. Ball back in the stance. Keep it down, skip it up, bit of spin. Lovely. Played that very, very well indeed. Don't know about you, Tony, but all of a sudden, every one of these he's facing is a massive putt, isn't it? Just to keep things going.
No question. No question. But the belief is back, I think. The look in the eye is back as well. The prowling Tiger. Let's see what kind of stroke he puts on this, because they just haven't been any better in history with a short stick under the cosh. Jack Nicklaus was a miracle worker as well.
Caught a little bit of the left edge, but it's in. Lovely up and down from the front right bunker for Tiger Woods at number 9. He's on the back 9 of a major, tied for the lead. Let's say it all happens on the back 9 of a major.
From 120 yards, Schauffele, it's wrapped around the shaft, it's gone straight left. And really struggling here just to make a bogey now.
It's amazing that all of a sudden everyone round about Tiger Woods is hitting some poor shots.
Well, unless Schauffele chips in, Tiger's going to be out in front on his own, and that is a position that he is very comfortable in. And the boys who have never been up against Tiger are going to find out just how good he is when he gets his nose in front. Genuine answer now. Paul, did you think he would ever be back contending in a major?
At the Open, yes, because I think that the ground conditions, and it suits the way he's kind of, as you get older. Tom Watson proved that at Turnberry, that it's always the event you're going to have a chance as you get older in. But this soon, no.
Schauffele does not have a good lie and has a restricted backswing due to the out-of-bounds fence, which you do not get relief from by the rules. Good news is he has plenty of green to work with, but it's going to be an abbreviated backswing. He's going to have a lot of club head acceleration through the hitting area. All he has to do is, with a lofted club, one of his wedges, just lob it on the green. That part of the green's going away from him, he'll kick it all the way to the hole. He does have the option to land it on the fringe with a little lower ball flight, but look at the way he's got to take it up and drop it down due to the fence right behind him. He's going to want to come out low just because of the attack angle here of the club coming into the ball.
Very easy to blade these over the other side of the green too. But he's managed to get a decent strike on it, but they are so hard to control. Come on. Feedback.
Over at number 11, Rory McIlroy for birdie. After a lovely pitch from just short of the green. Really needs this to go in, and it does. A wee fist pump from Rory. Certainly not out of this. Gets himself within 2 of the lead. Come on, Rory.
T3 wood. Just avoid the bunkers at all costs. Sounds like it's headed towards one of them. It's not going to bite on these fairways, I'm afraid. No chance. Hopefully not right up against the face.
Jordan Spieth, third shot at number 7. Looks a lovely pace, just short of the hole. Yeah, never bad from there. That was quite tricky. Never easy to judge those. A little bit of a strange club selection off a 10 for me there, Tony. 3 wood. I thought you would have just taken driver over the top of that one.
Yeah, I agree. Just take everything out of play.
Yeah.
You know, down the home stretch, striking ability is going to count for a lot. And there are not many better than this man. Looking at it a little anxiously. No idea why. That was a beauty. suppose it's just links golf. Until you've seen it land, you're never quite sure which way it's going to hop.
Schauffele just trying to minimize the damage. These guys are on a bad run right now. This is uphill, left to right with a big swing towards the end. Had a quick chat while Jordan was waiting, and he indicated, I'm good. So it feels like he's still in control of things.
It's going to be a double for our co-leader. He's going to go back to 5 under at best. Tiger Woods is the leader on his own now. Come on, Jordan. We know how tough you are.
What a final afternoon. How's Eddie Pepperell feeling at the moment? Pretty good, I would think. In the clubhouse, 67, 5 under. I've just been looking at the stats for the back 9. Other than the 14th, there isn't an easy hole from 12 on in. Everybody's been dropping shots. We know about the back 4, but there's not many opportunities at 13 either. 12 has been hardest hole all week.
Double bogey for Xander, drops him back to 5 under, and now 2 behind Tiger Woods, who is 1 shot ahead of Francesco Molinari and Jordan Spieth.
And this man's only 2 back. Yeah, he's longer than you think.
And we think he's long. Goodness gracious. What a drive.
Well, made a birdie from the fairway in round 3. A bogey from the right-hand bunker in the first round. And what's he going to do from the left-hand bunker, Jamie?
He's going to take it on, Doogie, no doubt about it. Good lie on a slight upslope. He's only got 110 to carry the burn. That's the main number here. That should not be in play unless he catches it heavy, which I very much doubt. 150 all up, straight downwind. Yeah, this is on for Woods, but obviously, you know, we're talking about the Open Championship, back 9. Got to get the strike, got to keep still, keep the loft open on the face hit. Shouldn't be a problem, that lip, not with a gap wedge.
Quite a bit of sand with it. Tiger.
I think his back's all right, folks. I think his back's all right. How much speed did that have in it on the way down? That was phenomenal to watch. Love it.
You can almost smell the self-belief. He knows he can win this Open.
Beat a stick.
Oh, he loves it.
Wow, that's getting absolutely smoked.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Underjudged the wind, I think.
Head up, Steve, head up.
Sounded like he liked it.
It's gone miles down here. Molinari. They were driving into this burn, 400 yards it is off the tee with a 3-wood earlier this week. He's not far off it here, Molinari. Only 80 yards left to the pin. Needs some spin. Good lie.
Not so much steady Eddie as steady Frankie, but he could do with throwing a birdie or two in. He's only one back though. 7 on for Schauffele.
Big shot this for Xander after a wee bit of a poor run. Looks as though he's lost it right as well. There's been a lot of, oh, lucky boy, hit it and jumped forward. There's been a lot of players missing that pin right in the last hour.
Who would have believed it? Tiger Woods is back at the top of the leaderboard in a major, not just any major, the Open. He leads by 1. Absolutely fabulous afternoon. We thought yesterday was a great day's golf, and today has been as well, in a very different sort of way. The absolute essence of links golf, different weather conditions on all 4 days, testing every part of your game, and it's just a joy to watch. Eddie Pepperell 67 and Jason Day's 68, best rounds of the day. And if you're managing to get it round and par today, you've played some very good golf. How about Bernard Langer? Round in 71 to finish under par for the championship at the age of almost 61. Austin Cook 4 over today, I'm afraid. Michael Kim and Satoshi Kodera 3 over. Ben An 4 over. Luke List a nice 69. The only sub-70 score early on before Eddie Pepperell and Jason Day.
Well, there's leaderboards all over the course. You can see one from every green. There's one right here on the 10th. They know how they're standing. And we forget about Molinari. He's only one behind. He's just wandering along, making his pars. No fuss.
Jamie, the buzz out there must be palpable with Tiger now.
Yeah, the crowds have doubled, Tony, since we started, if that's possible. Everyone's excited. It's going to be some back nine this. Now Molinari's into the wind, downhill a little bit from the right.
Just drifted away, and you know, sometimes you think just the timing, how things work out. We know Francesco's been a fabulous striker for a long time. Finally got his first win under his belt in the States a couple of weeks ago. The putter is behaving. For him, was this all a build-up? Something that's just, you know, it was written in the cards.
Here's a question for you, though, fellas. 10 pars in a row. Is 18 pars in a row going to do it? Is 6 under a winning number?
Not for me, Dougie. No, I think someone will get it in a little better than that, but hey, maybe not. I don't know. It's difficult to... Last few holes are very tough. You've got to hit good shots on every one of them to make a par, so bogeys are there.
But you've got to remember, Paul, the way you played the back nine when you won here. Not too many people have done that in tough conditions. Because I remember watching every shot, and it was something to behold. And that's the last time I'm ever going to pay you a compliment. And you think I've got sick now, don't you?
That's why I made you chairman of my fan club, TJ.
I'll take 6 under, I'll tell you that.
I think so.
This is uphill, just a little bit from his left, Woods.
Good try and good read, Jamie Spence. Oh, man. He is just thriving on this. Look at that face. Oh, my.
He must be loving this. You can't see it in the face. He's got the game face on, but he must be loving it. Schauffele at the 8th. Doesn't want to drop another one. Should be okay. Bad little run for Xander and indeed for his playing partner. 9's such a tough hole. 10 and 11 gives you a little bit of a chance. But as I say, from 12 in, with the exception of the par 5 14th, birdies are awfully hard to come by.
Rory McIlroy, second shot at number 12 from the left-hand rough. landing it just short, try to release it out of there, down the hill, keep coming. Yeah, not too bad. Would have expected that to have landed a little firmer, I think.
Short, right, Mikey? Yep.
Perfect lie. Steep faced bunker, but just.
Oh God!
What's he done? And beyond the hole, there's a little drop off, but that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, I took most of it at you.
Well, only 2 more holes. The remaining 8 will play into the wind. This is one of them, 17 the other. Downwind won't be so easy, mine, to stop the ball. Just the iron for Tiger. No point hitting driver. There's bunkers everywhere here, 2 left, 2 right. But the rough down that right-hand side isn't too bad, and the wind is off the left and into. He'll be trying to hit that stinger, that little left to right low one. Only 385, but this is difficult, this 11th today. And it's gusting.
From above it looked okay. There's a big clump on the fairway side of the ball, which will make life difficult, but Spieth for a par. Dead Santa, well done. Good putt.
He's a long way back there, Tiger Woods. Need a good lie. Iron for Molinari. Hits the ball a bit higher than Woods, so into this wind, it's a tough ask for him to keep it down, Molinari.
Well, Paul Lawrie has left us our thanks to the 1999 Open champion for his insight and companionship this week, as we welcome Mark James to join Tony and I for the back nine on Open Sunday. And what a back nine it promises to be, Mark.
I was so happy just sitting in the other room watching, listening to you boys, but this is great stuff. And Spieth can make things happen though, can't he? Can he do it now? Well, that's a ripper.
It's a beauty. Yeah, there's a couple of guys that just have that secret extra gear. Spieth's one, Tiger's one.
Yeah, we'll see what Molinari's got in reserve.
Yep. There's another one when he gets it going.
Yeah.
He's got that little intangible something.
Come on.
That wasn't it.
No, that wasn't it. I have to say, Jess, both being sci-fi lovers, seeing Tiger Woods at the top of the leaderboard, it's like waking up in an alternate reality, isn't it?
Yes, a parallel universe.
Exactly.
Where he was never hurt, but just improved with age. Schauffele sticking to his game plan, just a long iron.
Now, the one thing about this back nine, you can't make any predictions, but every time you think, oh, well, that's him, he's dropped out of it now, and oh, that's it, he's a couple of shots clear. Something happens, something will happen. Kevin Kisner was at a pretty awful time of it, but is still only 2 behind. And he's been so steady all week, he's played such good golf. I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin Kisner suddenly popped in a couple of birdies to get right back to the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, how far did he have to the green? I missed his wedge. It must have been a wedge or something. And he's hit it to 40 feet, 3 putts. It was the second shot that did that. You have to hit your deep irons closer.
It's just not quite there, is it? Not hitting the irons close enough, and the putter's still a little bit fallible.
Yeah, also pretty good. That's just not easy. Downwind to that front pin. Those are good shots.
Pretty much identical shots from Molinari and Woods. All depends on the lie they have.
Yeah, both 184, Doogie, which is a long way into this wind. Off the left, I prefer Tiger's lie. He's got a peach. Not so for Molinari. He's a bit of a tough just inside the path. He's swinging it, so not easy to get the contact here for Molinari, but pin is in the middle of the green. Drills it low. Straight at it.
Oh man, it is into the wind, but that stuff you do not expect it to come down and stop just about dead.
It's strong, Tony, out here. This is a tough day to play golf, and I'm pleased because it's been pretty benign really for 3 days. We need this for an Open Championship, and I think Tiger needs it as well. He needs it tough. And this is a super lie for him. This will be a 6 iron because it will jump a little bit out of here. He's not sure. He's just taking his time. He looks so composed.
He looks less excitable than 10, 15 years ago.
I mean, I think it's going to jump a little bit in that case. Yeah, I think you got to play for a little jumper. You know what I mean? Yep.
That's what
if it doesn't jump, it gets front edge.
A little bit of a jumper. Not such a bad thing being in the rough playing into the wind.
Oh my God.
We'll see about that.
Oh, it's hit somebody in the gallery, I think. Not sure that he's any better off, though. Well, that's the first wild one we've seen.
I think he'd be better off because he's a lot nearer. That could have been 50 yards from the pin.
129, or excuse me, 229, 129. 204 to the front edge, wind straight off the left. But this one's going left. That is not where you want to miss it. Short of the Marin grass, but has to pitch it over the bunker.
Xander is wobbling a little bit, you'd have to say. Now Kevin Chappell winning the battle of the Kevins.
Lovely putt by Chappell. He moves to 6. If I was, I hope Eddie Pepperell hasn't sort of gone to the airport. He might be needed.
There's a very good chance he could be needed. Sitting in the clubhouse at 5 under. He's played the last 4 holes.
Yeah, played them rather well too.
Second shot into the par 5, 14th for Justin. Oh my goodness! Well, that's a tap-in to get Justin to 5 under. Could it be?
No, it couldn't. It could.
Perfect lie in the first cut of the right rough. Great angle into this left hole location. 151. Wind whipping off the left. Green light special here from this angle. These guys are 19 minutes behind schedule. They've picked up a couple since the 6th. They are being timed, monitored, whatever you want to call it. They're going to be given a couple of holes before things get a little bit more stringent, shall we say.
Yeah, that drop in that ruling on 6 took a long time. But never nice being on the clock. Kevin Kisner. His birdie try. Yes, well done.
Four-way tie for second, one behind Tiger now, so it's getting tighter and tighter.
There's a handshake and a souvenir and an apology from Tiger. And probably a thanks as well. Thanks for getting in the way. Anything happen at your day at the Open? Nah, not much. Watch some golf.
Couldn't have gone better, I think, for him.
How about that from Justin Rose? All pars up till now, but for one bogey, and suddenly, nearly an albatross. He hit the flagstick, in for an eagle, and Rose is only two behind.
Well, I thought he'd nudge us along the ground to about 12 feet left of this bunker, but it looks like he's going aerial the way he's practicing. Dangerous shot, no green to work with. Good lie, though. Good lie. Oh, no.
I'll tell you what, 6 inches further right, that could bury itself up to its hocks in the sand. So, could have been worse.
Now that is a stroke of luck. You don't land it that close to a greenside bunker and not go in it. McIlroy, 3 behind, playing 13. The irons are just not dialed in, are they?
Took a big leap when it landed, didn't it? Oof.
Perfect lie for Schauffele here. He can really spin this a lot. The lie allowed him to play that shot because it was really a tough shot.
That's almost preposterous, the shot he's just played there. That is just... wow.
Up the green, right to left for Molinari. Quite slow, this putt. It's tracking.
Yeah, well done. This is a long, tough hole. Into off the left wind, never nice.
Yes, that was shot he played there, Woods, was fraught with danger. That was...
Yeah, we were looking at each other wondering what he was doing.
Yeah, it's the first mistake he's made, really, mentally. And this has got to hug the bunker if he wants to get it close, and I mean hug the bunker.
Wall of death.
Oh, really close to it. This is no easy 2-putt. Far from it. He's staring straight at the leaderboard. He knew he was one in front.
Even his Adam's apples bobbing along.
The first blemish on the Woods scorecard. Jordan Spieth for a birdie. Back at 9.
Oh, that was a lovely putt, wasn't it?
Ahead at the 15th tee, Justin Rose. He's now back in contention, believe it or not. The last 4 holes have played to 405 over par in the first 3 rounds. The man who's played them best, Justin Rose, 4 under. Rosie fans will be hoping that's an omen.
Biggest shot of the day. Could be biggest shot of the whole tournament here for Tiger. Must make. Must make. Tough 12th coming up. Just up inside left. That's all it is. Keep firm and straight or go.
You were spot on. I think he hit it straighter. So double bogey for Woods, moves from into the lead to tied for 5th. So Molinari, Chappell, Kisner and Spieth tied, and Rose just one behind. Eddie Pepperell in the clubhouse, warm and toasty, having a snack, chilling. Happy bunny, very well played.
An important par at the 9th for Xander Schauffele, having gone bogey, bogey, double bogey at 5, 6 and 7, so he turns on 40.
Just over the back of the par 3, 13th. Took a couple of bounces through the fringe, but it's still a very, very good putt. Super touch.
Spieth downwind, right to left at the 10th. 300 to get beyond that bunker up the left side. Easily clear that bunker today. This group has been notified they're officially being timed now. David Bonsall of the R&A Championship Committee is the referee. He notified them. Andy McPhee will be doing the timing.
That can't be far off the ditch there, can it? It's just unstoppable. Where's the ditch? Ooh, crikey. That would... He would have been gutted there, wouldn't he? God.
Well, as if this Open is not intriguing enough, I've thrown the timing of the final pair into the mix as well. That was a little extra pressure on them.
Driver for Schauffele. Strong wind. He gets it out there. He's not a big guy. You do have to be a little bit careful. That front hole location. I'm not sure this is the right play, getting it down there with just a little 3/4 shot.
Yeah, I think it's as much about that as taking bunkers out of play and at least getting the drive somewhere. That's good grief. Where's the burn? Where's the burn? Ooh, he's not short, is he? Because Spieth can get it out there. He's only a little chap.
Co-leader Francesco Molinari, 11 pars in a row, and now the difficult 12th. Yeah, but always happy to walk off 12 with a par. Looks to have got another good drive away. That's always been a terrific strength of the Italians. Not on the fairway, but should get a decent lie there. It's pretty well trodden down.
Kisner. Good angle. Pretty much straight back into the wind, and it's okay. Nobody wanting to mess with that left-hand bunker.
The long iron will be able to reach the right-hand traps, I think, but it's nowhere near them. So he's hit a lot of stunningly good long irons right out of the meat. Oh, well, a hair left. I think he got a little unlucky there. No skip left.
Kevin Chappell second into the 11th. One of the 4 co-leaders.
Overhead shot of Justin. Just a little gap wedge into 15.
It's unlucky, pitched right on the downslope, just a touch shorter or a touch further. I think it would have been nearer.
Huge hole in the way in for all the players. The only par 5. Rory's birdied it in the 3 previous rounds, needs at least birdie here. That's a mistake.
And that was pretty wispy at the beginning of the week, but that little bit of rain has just juiced that rough up and greened it up to a left-hand pin that won't be too easy.
Kisner to go back into the lead on his own. Oh, great try by Kevin Kisner.
To join the leaders, Justin Rose. Back up the hill. Nope.
Who would have believed it? Justin Rose now firmly in the mix, only 2 off the lead. How well can he negotiate those treacherous last 3 holes?
And all thanks to that magnificent birdie on 18 on day 2 to make the cut.
257, trying to gouge it, but no, not from that light.
That's a bit of a wild slash, to be honest. 1 left on the previous hole, cost a double, and that really not going anywhere right. Suddenly showing a little bit of weakness, Tiger.
Schauffele. Got to land this just on the front. A lot of guys pitching it just short there. Very tasty.
Justin Rose is the only man on the golf course under par for his round today.
Good lie for Molinari from 2-4-3.
It's the fortunes and misfortunes of links golf. Tiger just off the edge of the fairway, couldn't even gouge it out. Francesco way further left, much better lie. Such is golf. Kevin Chappell to take the lead on his own.
His caddy looks like he's on the run and put a disguise on.
Whatever happened to ZZ Top?
Goodness, yeah, absolutely. He must be wanted for something.
Down, down. It's just really, really not so good from there. That is not good at all.
Can't argue with that. It wasn't very good. Unusually heavy-handed for him.
There's how it looks. 4 men sharing the lead in the Open Championship and 4 more just 1 behind. What a finish. All those players on 3 under feel they've got a little bit of a chance, but the man who must be getting really quite excited, I would think, must be Eddie Pepperell, because he knows they're going to drop shots in the last 4. It's almost impossible not to. And he's in at 5 under par.
Slow putt into the wind, just gently downhill. As it loses pace, it should break a little right to left. The wind is also pushing it from his left down the hill.
Not a great lie either here. Grass into him, 98 yards, but he does have plenty of green to work with. Tiger needs to release.
Come on. Released all right.
We're told that Eddie Pep is watching on TV back in his room in the hotel. Don't get too comfortable, Eddie. We might need you later.
Schauffele has this after that incredible pitch from 74. A little bit of left to right to this one, but the wind is really buffeting. You can see his trousers just going hard in the wind. You might want to keep it inside the hole on the left. Wind might straighten it out.
5 players at -6. Tough one to call, this event.
Let me just throw in a little factoid for you. The last 3 Opens here at Carnoustie have been won on a playoff.
I'll send out for a pizza as Rose tackles the 261-yard 16th.
Be good. Be the right club.
Looks as though it's pretty good. Oh, it's so soft. That's incredible. Oh, that had to release well up the green, but it's on the surface.
Francesco from quite well down the fairway. This is a clever percentage shot because you know it's got to run out most of the way. Would have been tough to get a chip closer than that. That's all right.
Not a good lie at all, we're told, for Rory McIlroy. Can he still get to 14 and 2? No, he can. That's a terrific recovery from Rory McIlroy. He is going to have a putt for eagle, but it's going to be a long one.
That was a tremendous shot. Schauffele on the 11.
Straight into the wind with an iron, taking all the bunkers out of play. The nearest one is up the left, which is 225.
That's okay. Don't worry. That's all right. Oh, no, Xander. That'll be fine.
Just about everybody losing it right on this 11th.
There's 2 really important holes in the last 8. This one and 17. Those are the 2 into the wind. 12 is always hard. You know that. Par here, par at 17, birdie at 14, and you're a winner.
Yeah, I just think it's a 3-wood right at the...
You think it's a 3-wood?
I'm sorry, 3-iron right over the brick. You with me?
Yeah, I mean, it plays for a fade, right? I'm not going to hit a draw.
Yeah.
And with that balloon up, if I don't keep it real low, it's going to be a low fade.
These guys are talking about 3-wood. Ooh, I don't know about this. Jesse, this brings bunkers right and left into play.
Yeah, absolutely. It would seem to me, unless he can't reach those 2 bunkers, to be exactly the wrong club.
He did the same thing at 6. He had the right club out initially on 6 with his second shot, put it away, and hit the wrong club.
That was madness at 6. You just hit it up the fairway, don't you?
This is the same thing right here. Just get it in the fairway. Take the bunkers out of play.
Unless he's trying to cut it and knows it won't reach the bunkers both sides of the fairway, but will carry the first one.
Yeah, go Jordan!
Yeah, it's in play anyway.
He actually brought 3 of those bunkers into play, so he must have had extreme confidence in his ability.
Well, maybe he just fancied the shot, and sometimes, if then you can play it. May have been just one of those. Woods to save par from further than it looks.
Double bogey for Tiger Woods. Tony Finau on the last, and a very good final round by the American. But birdie putts, and that would have taken him alongside Eddie Pepperell, but it's going to be a 71 for Tony Finau. Even par, 4 under for the tournament. He played the back 9 in 1 under. Good open for the American inside the top 10, playing with the unfortunate Xander Lombard, who came back in 42 for an 82. That'll hurt. This for par, though, for Molinari to continue the sequence. Yes! 12 in a row. And the first of the string of dangerous holes in the back 9, safely negotiated.
Yeah, a really good sign there. He hit that in at the lovely pace, perfect line. No great excitement, just cool under pressure. Brilliant. Marvellous putt from 70, 80 feet. Very good. So Rose will go to the last 2, hopefully one off the lead. He needs a good finish. Kisner, number 12.
Wow, it's quite a wide. I don't know if that's bunker or not, Jess.
I've no idea. I thought he was looking at it like he'd flushed it at the pin.
Me too.
Completely foxed us.
Long eagle putt for Rory McIlroy. Got to give it a chance, and he has, and he's hauled it. Would you believe it? And look at the reaction. What a time to produce an eagle 3. Rory McIlroy jumps into a share of the lead at Carnoustie.
Unbelievable. A mile. Well, him and Justin got the most out of number 14. Just fantastic, out of a heavy lie for his second shot. Bit of McIlroy genius suddenly. We've been waiting for it.
And he's asking it to slow down. Slow down, no, don't slow down. That's the way to slow it down. Slam it in the back of the hole. Man, what a Sunday afternoon this is turning into. At the 147th Open. You beauty.
2 over after 5. We wondered whether he was just dropping out of contention. He's not now. Chappell at the 12th.
Second shot, 162. That's a big drive, isn't it? And a shocking second.
He actually said there, Jess, half shank, I think. It's something about a shank.
Not easy. He's hitting straight at the bunker, which is now behind the pin. Yeah, that one.
The par 3, 13th. Francesco Molinari. One of 6 players tied for the lead.
Oh.
Overdone it.
Spieth. All of it breathless now. It's all happening so thick and fast. Good shot. Birdie chance.
Tiger Woods was top of the leaderboard, now trails by 2 in the 13th tee.
Got it high, coming in soft, down the wind. And gets a little check on it. Now this is the sort of situation where in the past Tiger would just do something a little bit unexpected. Make a 2 or do a McIlroy and eagle the next.
Tommy Fleetwood after birdie at 14. This to get to -4. So making a bit of a comeback, and well done, Tommy. So a late run from him. 2 off the lead. After that horrendous run on the front nine, bogey, double bogey, bogey. Suddenly, a sniff.
A pumped up Rory McIlroy after that stunning eagle at 14. What's he going to do off the tee here? Taking iron.
So Rory!
Settle down. Such a difficult fairway to hit. Right to left dog leg, which slopes left to right. That is spot on there.
Yeah, it just finished on a lovely bare bit, didn't it? Oh, Xander. God. That is difficult to get anywhere near. Ooh, played it well. Brilliant.
Justin Rose on 5 under par, just one behind. Tee shot at the very, very tough 17th, and it's a goodie.
You're splitting the right two bunkers. Say it again. You're splitting the two right bunkers.
Up against the cable, so just move that. Restricted backswing. A little bit of a jabber up the slope. Went for the aerial route. That was the tougher version. There won't be many twos on this hole with that flag.
No, it looks a bit inaccessible to say the least. Tiger hit a pretty good shot, got it to 25 feet, but up to back to Spieth at 11. They're not going in for him.
No, unusually, because that is just his range, isn't it?
Yeah,
From
absolutely.
20 to 25 feet, there's nobody better. Nobody. His body language looked like he was expecting it to break. It didn't. Oh, dear. Kisner was bunkered. He's only managed to get it here, so it's his 4th shot. Some damage control. That's well played.
Well, you can't get him much closer than this off this tee with this right-hand pin with a slope off the right. And a good opportunity for Tiger to get back on track. I've got this dead weight a cup, left to right, across the slope.
Only 4 birdies here the whole day. Can he make the 5th? Got a chance. Oh, too pacey. Too pacey, a little softer. Might have had a chance.
And the Schauffele to stay in the group of 6 players who lead the Open. McIlroy, Molinari, Chappell, Schauffele, Kisner and Spieth all on 6 under par.
Over the crest, has it got enough steam to get all the way there? Not quite, but it's still a pretty good effort from very long range.
Slippery one down the hill, touch left to right for Frankie.
What an absolute beauty, Francesco. That was superb, well read, perfectly hit. Well, cut out the dodgy deep irons, please.
Oh, that's just incredible. He stretches his run to 32 holes in a row without a bogey. He's on another bogey-free run. If it continues, it could be good enough. Safely on at 15.
Yeah, outside chance for birdie doogie. Those contours short of the green make it hard to get closer than that downwind. Kisner to drop just the one shot.
Yes, this is big, well done. Keeps him in touch. But now you have to think someone's going to finish 6 under, at least.
Time for a touch of genius here, Rosie. Time for a touch of genius. For a long, long iron, that's pretty good.
Down the slope. Bit of a knee trembler for Chappell. Oh, well done. Some good putting going on. Okay. Scoring may not be that good, but there's some good holing out.
Back on the tee at 12, Jordan Spieth, the defending champion. Schauffele's already gone, he's in the leg drop.
Grabs his tee and sprints off. Obviously still on the clock, being pressured by the officials. That's the way to save time. Just... oh, we're just being told that he's been given a bad time.
Well, I wonder what's the rule on that. Apparently, we're hearing it 2 bad times as a penalty. If the action slows, which seems unlikely right now, we'll find out for sure.
5 players leading the Open at 6 under par. Eddie Pepperell waits in the clubhouse at 5 under. Tommy Fleetwood coming back into the picture. Tiger Woods still very much there at 4 under. What a final day at the Open. Pepperell 67, best of the day, 68 from Jason Day down at the bottom there, getting him inside to the top 20.
Come on, very good. Go. Go.
Very good. I mean, downwind, the likes of that and Tiger shot, you just can't get closer.
For birdie from a long way. Yeah, find another stroke of magic, no, but not far from the cup. But he's tied for the lead suddenly.
That's the par. Francesco Molinari, 13 in a row. Nick Faldo famously won the Open in '87 at Muirfield with 18 final round pars.
Nice friendly bounce. I think he could end the run here. That was a beauty, wasn't it?
Yes, that was tight, wasn't it? Well, if there's 4 of the leaders yet to play this easy par 5. If anyone can find an eagle, they'll break it wide open and move to 8.
Schauffele first to play here at 12. They both have a similar lie. Sitting down in some green fescue. 192, wind straight off the right.
You like an 8? Yep. You could hit that, yeah. Bring it down just left of it? Correct. Now I'm feeling help again, Austin.
Yeah, there was a big gap when the
right now I like the one.
Open wasn't held
Like
at
9?
Carnoustie.
Yeah.
That's stat.
Okay, hit rough. 7's up. Yeah. I'll have the 8 ready for you. Keep checking the wind. Yeah. Nice, awesome.
Wind just took a little bit of a switch kind of into their face as well from the right. And I think that's what they're feeling here. It's just kind of changing direction just a little bit.
Just move one of those.
A couple of fans over here might have had too much of the adult beverage. There's a funnel from the middle of the green that just works over towards this hole. And these guys have indicated that they are now off the clock. So a little sigh of relief as that one goes long left.
Yeah, that would be horrible if either were to, or particularly Spieth, I suppose, if they would incur a one-shot penalty. That could be the difference between winning and losing the Open.
Well, certainly.
It's all right if you're doing a Francesco Molinari at the Quicken Loans and winning by 8, but not now.
Well, the mere fact that you've had a bad time is going to unsettle you, beat you up.
It's good, right?
Yeah, and if they get put on the clock again, that time will carry over, I would imagine.
Absolutely, it does. It does not start from scratch. If you go back on 181 here, the wind is just picking up as he stands over this ball, mostly from the right now.
Jump. Come on. Come on. Sit down. Come on. Come on.
Thought I was going to go back all the way to the green for a second. Rory on 16.
Doesn't look like a par 3 from here, does it? 261 yards. So hard to hold this green.
Is it left? Yes. Getting more and more difficult the next shot.
Yeah, multiple options from there. I think you'll find some way to trundle it along the ground.
Justin Rose at 17. Long birdie chance for the Englishman. Who would have believed that Justin would be in contention this afternoon as he stood in the 18th tee on Friday night? Amazing how quickly it can turn around. Now Chappell for birdie at 13.
It's a good putt, but just lacking legs.
It's pulled a beauty of a lie over here, Tiger. 183. See the flag and everything. Doesn't mean to say it's easy, it's not.
Come on, Tiger, you've got it.
Make it easy, Matt. That's 65.
Well, that bunker up front left is the problem for him.
The same shot you just hit. Yeah. You want some people up out of there?
No, no.
Cool. Okay.
Nice and quiet, please.
Tiger, can you scoot back a couple yards here, please? Slide into the crowd, guys. Please. Photographers.
Keep going. Guys.
Come on, guys. Slide it over.
At the end.
Go in.
Slide it over.
In.
Great,
Tiny
thank you.
end.
You could actually play this a touch left of the pin here. It will. There's a bank there. It might just kick back to the right. Otherwise, he's got to get a lot of spin on this shot. He's going to hit this high. He's going to hit it hard and try and spin it. I've got to think this is 9-9 downwind behind him. Can only be playing about 160 tops.
It's just about a must-make birdie hole for the leaders, isn't it? Playing the easiest hole in the course. Oh, he's long, he's right away over. He's going to be on the 4th green.
He must have thinned that, didn't even try to stop. That's a shocker from Woods, from a tight lie. And that is a mighty tough 2-putt.
Behind him at 13, Kevin Kisner. Looks like a very nice lie for Schauffele at 12. Can he take advantage? He can. Acknowledged by Jordan Spieth. Nice touch.
Yeah, they're good friends, these two. Knock around a lot together, which is a good break. Last day of the Open.
Molinari from the perfect spot. Oh, man. That's a horrendously hard bounce.
Yeah, I guess that's the wind, and the greens are drying a bit, but that was a big bounce. Great lie for Spieth. Got that wedged right in behind it. Oh, that jumped on him. That was clumsy.
Yeah, that's the sort of shot you just get that feeling, don't you? He's going to make this. Just felt like he could.
Yes, Spieth can't make anything happen, can he, at all? Come on, Rory. Go, get up there.
Beautiful. Brilliant. They all would have spent a lot of time practicing those putts this week on the practice days. Every chance you're going to be there at some point, and he's done it wonderfully well.
Yeah, that pin today really does bring these swales into play, doesn't it? The left and back as we go to 18. Justin Rose made a birdie here to make the cut. There's only one of the day.
Wow.
Another one here. Lovely. Could be absolutely crucial.
And that is an absolute ripper from Rose. Beautiful rhythm. And absolutely flushed it. It's just off on its holidays down there. Look at that. What a beauty. Wow, it's just a lob into that pin.
Schauffele at 14.
Lost it right. You've got to be careful. The gorse bush is out there, and he's going looking for them.
You're dead right. Wow, haven't seen many of those, have we? That was a big mistake from Kevin Chappell. I heard him called Chappelle on the radio. I don't think it's Chappelle, is it? Going to pitch it, Jamie.
He certainly is, Jess.
Wow.
You're good with these American names, aren't you? You get them all.
Mais oui.
DeChambeau. Yeah, you're brilliant. 57 yards. He did have the putter out, but he couldn't have long enough a backswing, so he's got to hit the wedge. And that's a long swing. Look at that.
It's going to take
to the wind.
Sorry, going to take those humps out of play, I guess.
Yep, that's the only way he's doing it. He's going to pitch it at least halfway, bump it up there. But you did
a lot left to do.
Took a divot, that's unusual.
Yes, look away now, Craig Both. There's the head greenkeeper.
To save par from the back edge. Well done, Jordan Spieth. He is trying his heart out here, and it's just not going for him. But after what he did at Birkdale last year, who knows? Par 5 coming up, downwind par 3. Now McIlroy.
What a great up and down from the back of the swale behind the green. Stays tied for the lead at 6 under par. That's 2 of the final 4 negotiated.
Well, I'm right behind him, Molinari, the front of the 4th green, looking up the hill. To slope up, uphill and into the wind. Can he be bold enough and get it there? Not much break.
Just so slow up there and straight back into the wind. Hard to make yourself hit it.
Yeah, it's the sort of, but if you make sure you get it there, it's 8 foot past. That was a pretty decent putt.
Only ever had 1 top 10 in the Open. Frankie Molinari, that was at Muirfield in 2013.
9-9 for Schauffele. Trying to hold it up in this downwind, right to left wind. He's looking up and down to the flag. That is a fine shot. Yeah, about as good as you're ever going to do today. Well played.
Good job, Dave. Good job, mate. Good job, Dave. Win it, team job.
Must make. I've said that a few times. This is a must make for Tiger if he wants to win. Slow. And I'll make it a touch from the left.
Absolutely brilliant from Woods. Holds it. Second putt, sort of, from 20 feet. Moves within one. And he is not gone away yet.
He's chasing it. That's okay. It's just not a flag you can mess with.
Kevin Chappell's had to take an unplayable out of that bush on 14. Molinari to end the sequence of pars. And that's exactly how he wanted it to end, with a birdie. Molinari leads the Open at 7 under par. That's how it looks. Molinari 7 under. McIlroy, Chappell, Spieth and Schauffele 6 under. Chappell likely to drop out of that group though. Meanwhile, ahead at 18, golden opportunity for Justin Rose. Can he birdie the last and set the target at 6 under?
Go, big bounce.
I think we know the answer to that question. Unbelievable from Justin Rose. He stood in the 18th tee on Friday night. He hadn't had a birdie all day, needed one to make the cut, got it, and now he could win the Open.
Ripping low, long iron, up the right edge, exactly where he's aiming it. Good shot from McIlroy.
Two greenside bunkers.
Difficult fairway to hit 15. Dogleg right to left, the cambers left to right, 2 bunkers to avoid down the right hand side.
He's got a long iron, Jamie.
Not surprised. No other club. He's going to run out with a wood.
Yeah.
So he's got to hit a hook with this just to hold the fairway. Got to hit a little hook. This fairway's the firmest on the course, this one.
Yeah, it cambers the wrong way too, doesn't it? That's fine. Good job it didn't hit hard. It would have gone into something a little more unpleasant.
For a birdie. Fabulous final round by Justin Rose. It was the eagle at 14 that really put him into contention. A 69 for 6 under par. That's what they're going to have to beat. What a performance. And of course, Justin Rose, if he wins the Open, will be the world #1. Absolutely phenomenal performance by Justin Rose today. In fact, over the weekend. Is it going to be enough? Eddie Pepperell knows that he can pack up the clubs and go into get the car home now. Well done, Eddie. Terrific final round, but 5 under's no longer going to be good enough. But 6 under might.
Perfect lie. perfect spot.
Spieth, he must hole one of these eventually. 15 to 30 footers. Hardly ever see him go a day without. It will, no, not that one either. This is, I think, the worst putting drought of his life. 8 holes.
Tommy Fleetwood at 17. Dave started to go wrong for Tommy in the middle of the front 9 with that horrible run of bogey, double bogey, bogey. Battling back in the back 9, he's not going to be able to do enough.
Xander Schauffele at 13, this for a birdie. Not a whole heap on it. He's allowing left to right, but it's doing nothing. Fourth shot for Chappell.
Yeah, not bad, just underhit a little. He knew it was going to come down and land pretty softly off that upslope. But if he can salvage a par, it would be gold.
McIlroy. 5 players, 1 off the lead. Oh no. Oh no, what a mistake that is.
Just seems to spin it too much, Doogie, I think, into the wind. He hits it so hard into the wind, and spin is your enemy into the breeze. And he knew when it was halfway there asking it to go that it had stalled. And he definitely needs a lie. Deep bunker that.
Back at 15. The leader, Francesco Molinari. Tiger Woods was 2 behind him.
A bit of a sandy lie here for Tiger. Looks like maybe the remnants of an old divot. Well, you get ball first, it won't be a problem, but it's not that good. From 190 down off the left, flag only on 12. How you stop this, I don't know. Pitch it short into the bank, maybe. Try and spin it up, chop across it. Can't be more than an 8 iron. Might be a 9 here for Tiger.
I was going to say, very unlucky. It is unlucky. It was a pretty good shot, Jess.
It was a shocking bounce.
Shocking bounce.
An absolute shocker. He can feel aggrieved at that. He thinks it's on the green. He's got his putter out.
Yeah, if that gets the kick that it's due, that's going to be pretty close.
I could see that going very close, absolutely, yeah.
And that sums up the second shot in this 15th hole. You need a bounce. Bit closer for Molinari. He might try and pitch this on the very front edge of the green. That's 160. This is 173. 10 yards further than the second shot on the last hole, so that gives him a good indication. He'll chop the legs off this, trying to cut spin as much as he can.
Sounded sweet. Oh, it's gone the other way and stopped. Will it claw its way down? Come on, dig your fingernails in and drive. Well, it's trying, but just a little ridge to putt over.
This could be huge. An eagle putt for Kevin Kisner. Good try, but it's going to be a birdie, and Kisner's going to join Molinari at 7 under. Sorry, we'll go to 6 under.
Schauffele and Spieth will have a great chance at this downwind 14th, and that's an absolute beauty from Schauffele. Looking for a piece of grass to settle on. Finally sniffed one out.
McIlroy, big mistake to find the front bunker at 17. There's his recovery.
Played it, actually, just played it too early. He was trying to get a cleanish to get some spin on it. Just got maybe too little sand, came out with too much fizz. Chappell, can he save par? You do not want to be giving one away at this hole. Well done, sir. Well done.
Saves par, but misses a golden opportunity. Big drive for Spieth. That's left. That chap's going to get a whack round the side of the head. That'll shut him up. Not bad. He's got lucky there. That's hittable. To be fair, he's probably due a break, Jordan Spieth. Not too much has gone right.
That's how it looks. Francesco Molinari leads the Open by 1 with 4 holes to play.
Yeah, Molinari now can just concentrate on grinding out the pars, and if anything good happens, fine, but no mistakes.
Just to save par for Rory McIlroy to stay 1 off the lead. Good putt. Well done, Rory. Made the mistake with the second, but didn't drop a shot.
Double breaker here for Molinari. Throws it right, and then it'll come back the other way, about here.
A 35-year-old London-based Italian Francesco Molinari leading the Open.
Quite a bit of left to right here for Tiger. Thought he might chip it. He's gone for the putter. It's a good cup and a half, this one.
Hole's running out for Tiger. 3 to play, and he's 2 off the lead. And you're going to have to be 7 under it. Absolute worst. So he needs a bit of Tiger inspiration.
.160 to the hole for Spieth. He's got a good lie, a little bit of a flyer lie. 149 to the front edge of the green. He's got to take it over that bunker, front left. The problem is coming in off the back of the bunker. It's not a flat slope down to the green.
As far as you want past it, you know.
If it goes left, it kicks over to the right. Like, is that okay?
If it goes left, it's just light fescue left.
I'm telling you, man, I kind of like one less. Are you like this because we can just send it?
Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't jump.
So if I hit a 130 shot, you okay with that?
I need a little more to do trying to make it cool.
All right.
Difficult to believe they were done for slow play.
Well, here's what the problem is. It's 138 over that bunker, but coming off the back of that bunker, there's a hog's back. The ball will kick hard right or hard left, depending on which side you're going to go. It will not be a straight bounce. You have to fly it to the front fringe to get a straight bounce.
Which he did do, and it's sort of coming to a halt on the bottom of the slope, so probably couldn't do a whole heap better than that.
That was a blind shot. He doesn't know he's all the way to the back, essentially on the mounds, where he was when he was playing the fourth, nearly the same position. 142 for Schauffele. He can take this on. He can land it short of the green, get it to kick forward. This is nothing more than a gap wedge, straight downwind.
It's a good shot. But boy, they're taking some leaps down this 14th.
The leader for his par at 15. Can't remember the last time he missed one of those, and I hope I'm not tempting fate by saying that, but he really has held out brilliantly for the last couple of months. 2 wins and 2 seconds in his last 5 tournaments. Which is it going to be today?
Yeah, proof to you that no matter how great a striker you are, if you can't putt, you can't get the job done. He's been magnificent with that thing for the last 2 months, and it's so nice to see, because you just knew if he could get it working, he's capable of just this.
A lot of encouragement from the galleries for Francesco as we go to Rory McIlroy on 18. So disappointed with his bogey last night. This is just miles down, isn't it?
Just a little past where Rose's driver finished. Massive Rory. Hang on left. Oh, got a nice little bow, but it's going. So the pressure's on Molinari.
Spieth has looked at his ball, walked all the way around, now looking at it down the green. I say down the green because this green goes away from you as you play it. He's within a foot or two of where he was when he played the fourth. He has 36 yards to the hole, uphill and into the wind. Looking at it now from the side, essentially perpendicular to his line, trying to get a feel for how much it is uphill, and it is a fair amount uphill. Into the wind, with the wind coming from the left, this is going to be a big backswing. When you have to make this big of a swing with a putter, you don't do it very often, and sometimes you don't hit it solid. The key here is to make sure you stay really steady with the long putter swing and hit it out of the sweet spot so you can judge the pace properly.
It's tough to give it a much extra wrist action with the reverse handed grip. And that's a little shy, 5-6 feet.
Bogeyed it in each of the last 2 days. Can he find the green at this brutally difficult par 3? Well, he's up onto the right level, but he's a long way from the flag. And he needs birdies.
Yeah, a little unlucky, wasn't it? Just pitched into the upslope. Needed to be over or before. Fleetwood on 18 to complete his round. of 73. Well, disappointing for Tommy. He's good enough, but it wasn't to be today.
Yeah, the best of the day, 65, was the highlight, and Friday in the tough conditions, a bit of a disappointing weekend for Tommy, but it's still a top 12 finish. This is big for Schauffele. This for an eagle. Oh, and he caught a bit of it, but it doesn't drop. Rose and McIlroy made eagle to the same pin position where Padraig Harrington made his eagle on the way to winning in 2007. But for Xander Schauffele, I'm afraid it's a birdie only. But it takes him into a share of the lead.
That was tough luck.
Oh, a new ball. Is that wise?
I thought it had to tip in from the back edge.
Oh, that's absurd. What a great try. Still shaking his head. Can't believe it, but he's a pretty calm customer.
This one for Spieth is just slightly left of Schauffele's line. Schauffele's was coming in from the right. This is dead straight. Well documented. He has putted very poorly this year on the PGA Tour. This putt right here can rectify all of that. Straight in, nice and firm.
Still hasn't had a birdie on the card.
That's a poor shot. Really a poor shot.
It is, isn't it? Just from 80, 90, 100 yards, you have to get those within 12 feet at this level. It wasn't even on line.
Been a bit of a recurring theme, sadly, for Rory, just not knocking those irons close enough, especially the short ones. Molinari's going to have to work hard to make his par here, but this looks good. Yeah, well played, Francesco.
Can Kisner join the leaders? Looking, oh, too hard. Exactly the line.
Is this to be the final putt of the 2018 Open for Rory McIlroy? No, it's not. It's going to be another excellent Open finish for Rory McIlroy. But is it going to be another Open win? It's a round of 70. He joins Justin Rose in the clubhouse at 6 under par. First, fifth and fourth in his last 3 starts. It's going to be another terrific finish, but he's not interested in the fifths and the fourths and the thirds. He wanted the claret jug. He might still get it.
Kevin Chappell was bunkered with his second shot, so this for a par. Very good, very good.
Boy, great pars on 14 and 15 for Kevin Chappell. Absolutely grinding it out.
Keeps him right in it. Tiger, a little unlucky with that tee shot, as Mark James said, pitched into the base of the upslope. Fantastic try. Fantastic try. The place would have erupted if that had gone in. But he does stay 2 behind. Molinari and Schauffele need something special down the last two.
Xander Schauffele, tee shot at 15 for the 24-year-old.
It's a bit hooky. Will that come out? Oh, yes.
Is this more than one more? I think so. I think it's firmed out. Guys, make sure those phones are on silent.
Molinari for a par to stay tied for the lead at 7 under.
He's making those look easy, isn't he? I mean, he's just in total control of his emotions and his putting stroke. Great stuff.
It's like ridiculously lucky.
Yeah, that was hoping beyond hope there for a freak bounce.
3-wood 464. Can't hit the driver without burn. Running down the left and across the fairway. Straight into the wind.
If there was a repetitive swing that you wanted to use down the home stretch of an Open Championship, tied for the lead, that would be one of them right there. Beautiful.
Yeah, that was a ripper, and it's the left half of the fairway, so if you have any sort of entry, that's the place to be.
Yeah, that was a brave one, Jess, down the left.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anybody down the left this week. What's he got, 3-wood, Tiger?
Iron.
Iron.
Gonna hit a stinger?
Yeah, he'll need to. Be interesting if you get past that one. I doubt it.
Come on, Tiger.
It's the same line as Molinari. A beauty from Tiger too. Wow, they're two brave, brilliant tee shots. Francesco's mouth's getting a bit dry. I'm not surprised.
His mouth's getting a bit dry, how about mine? Don't you just love this though? This is as good as it gets. Been a wonderful weekend at the Open. Been a wonderful week at the Open.
Kisner has played. He's gone through the back of the 16th green. Oh, look at this. Gorgeous shot. He's hold those two great par-saving putts to keep himself right in the battle. That could be big, that tee shot, if he can convert.
Okay, you can hit that as hard as you want. And that gives us more spin. With the 9, it's going to have to be a little bit off of that.
Is this a little left to right, guys?
Correct. On this angle, definitely.
Is it a little bit?
Correct. There's another bunker over this one. You know.
Yeah,
that,
I know.
Okay.
I got you.
So left edge of that tower is
I got you. That's perfect. It's a good bring down, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
183 straight downwind at the more important numbers. 171 to the front edge, but if you land it at the front edge, it's going to hit a pretty severe downslope and take a big kick. Really tough hole location to get it close. I think you'll land it a little bit on the green, take your medicine 12, 15 feet past the hole. Probably get it closer there than you do landing it on the downslope at the front edge. Wind just whipping behind them a little bit from the left as well.
Oh, shit.
Yes, that's a cry that's known to most golfers the world over. Apologies if you're offended by the language, but it's, I think you'll agree, totally understandable.
I was expecting a worse shot. It was a bit unlucky to go through.
Yeah. That's probably just over the game.
Well, I think the thing with Schauffele there was the fact that he knew he didn't flush it, didn't carry it far enough, knew he landed on the downslope. Just worried about possibly having damaged the ball with a bunker shot. And in fact, he has. Schauffele with the club he played knew he had to flush it to carry it over that downslope leading onto the front part of the green.
You okay with this? Yeah, it's just got to be a little left of it. Yeah, exactly, right on that 15. It's 40 front. This can fly close to 40 if I hit it well. But it just has to be left of the pin, I understand. Yep, exactly. And it'll all kick over towards that anyways. Correct, yep, right on that 5 and that 15.
156 to the hole.
You got the lie going that way, a little bit of breeze left to right, correct? Yep.
144 to the front edge, and the wind is starting to pick up in gusts, helping from the left. Same thing, got to land it beyond that downslope. Has to carry it about 2 or 3 on minimum.
Well, the caddy was hammering home the keep it left of the pin message. Oh, it's a good shot, brilliant from Spieth. To stop it that quick downwind, superb. He needs to hold that and somehow find a birdie in the last 3.
He's got 235 from a hanging lie, Tiger Woods. He's only hit it 230 off the tee. Another stinger coming up. Can feed it in from the left-hand side.
Oh, spun it.
He's hit it up in the air.
Go, 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 go.
That is just simply awful.
He looked imperious. He looked like the old Tiger for 10 holes. But then that double bogey at 11 and bogey at 12 may well have put paid to Tiger Woods' chances of a 4th Open.
And that is simply brilliant. Settle, settle. Well, Todd Hamilton special.
226, 200 the front for Molinari, drilling this 2-iron.
He needs a beauty here. Come on, Francesco. Oh, go on. Get down there. Keep going. Oh, well played. Just gets down there. Another hole ticked off with at worst a par.
Must be a lovely thing to know that you're going to catch it out the sweet spot time and time again. When it lands, it looks like it might stay. It trickles down there, and that's a glorious golf shot. It really is just beautiful.
Smile on the face of his caddy.
Good lie here for Schauffele. A little bit surprised he's going with the putter from the first cut of rough. It's actually downhill, and that has to climb a big slope. Once it gets to the green, it's downhill until the very end, just gently downhill, breaking left to right, putting into the wind. That's why I think chipping would have been easier to judge the distance here.
Cool. That is some touch.
That was a full swing, wasn't it? He gave that an incredible hit.
Kevin Chappell for a potentially vital birdie, and he hasn't hit it. Oh, to leave it short at this stage. Couple of bogeys early on for Kevin, but he's really played well since. Birdie at 10, the rest all pars. He's one of those 5 players at 6 under, 1 behind the leading pair. Record attendance this week for Carnoustie, 172,000. Next year's Open at Royal Portrush in Northern Ireland is an all-ticket affair. For the first time ever, such is the demand on the Open's return to Northern Ireland.
Spieth has a great chance to save par after that phenomenal third shot. He's got to start it a little bit outside the right edge, firm up the hill.
Never on line, he hit it inch or two outside the right. And his putter has gone freezing cold today. And he's paying the penalty for a few wayward shots. Can't buy anything for a birdie. What can Tiger do? He has to hole this surely and birdie the last.
Man, that was a fantastic effort. It really was.
Kisner to save par at 16. Cool as a cucumber, he stays in the mix, but surely 7 is the number these boys at 6 will require.
That's for Schauffele to stay at 7 under at 15. Well done, Xander Schauffele. The world number 24, the rookie of the year on the PGA Tour last year. And now with a chance of his first major title.
Not if this man has anything to do with it. This would be huge.
Oh, it just wouldn't turn for him.
Yeah, Doogie, I think he's hit that exactly where he wanted to. Stroke looked really good, just didn't break enough.
Yeah, just a misread, wasn't it? The stroke was good, I agree, yeah.
But ticking 17 off of the par, Jess, is a big plus in itself.
It's not a disaster, is it? Absolutely. 18 downwind, just a 3-wood and a 9-iron, 8-iron at the most. Set the target, make the others force.
Tiger Woods for par. Well, he's convinced all the doubters this week. We all thought that he might win another tournament. He surely would never win another major. Whether or not he wins here, and it's now looking unlikely, you know, and he knows, more importantly, he could win the US PGA in a few weeks' time, and he could win a 15th major. This though for par for Tiger.
Incredible number of horseflies around this area. It's like the insect capital of the world. Britain's been bad this year. Heat waves. This to stay at 5 for Tiger.
Yep, he's still got that something special. And I agree with you, Doogie. 4-time major winner. Once he gets the taste and the belief, I think he's back.
261 downwind left to right. This is a 5-iron. It's 227 to the front of that top plateau. So a big call, landing it up on top. Has to start it left on the breeze.
Holy moly. What a shot that is.
under pressure from 260 yards to 12 feet. I don't care what club it is, that's a long way to control your golf ball.
It's a magnificent shot from Schauffele. Frankie Molinari will go to the last at 7 under par. Wonderful golf from the Italian, and he'll be looking for one last birdie and hope that it's enough.
Yeah, this is where his good play of the last couple of months will really help him. He won't be as nervous as he would have been otherwise. He won't need to do any control of his breathing and all that stuff that some guys have to do. It should come naturally, and that would be a big advantage to Molinari up 18.
Like Schauffele, Spieth has a 5-iron. He's got to land it on the bottom level and get it to run up top.
Stop it.
Just settling to that little valley.
It's a rotten shot, wasn't it? It was a sort of weakish, cutty one. So I think Jordan is
Really had to hit a 4 there and just trying to cut it, land it into where
just about done. Chappell.
Can't rule out Kevin Chappell. A lot will depend on this shot though, and he doesn't like it. It's gone right. Oh no. Oh, not in there.
That's a horror story.
That's exactly where it's gone.
Straight downwind this 18th, 508 yards today. That bunker down, those bunkers down the right are easily reachable. Come on, Frankie.
It's going towards the bunkers. Will it skirt past on the left? Oh, it will, you little darling. Well done, Francesco. Just, dear oh dear, his heart would have been somewhere in his trousers there.
My goodness.
You think there was a bit of adrenaline in that drive?
Oh, his brother Eduardo and the Molinari family will be chewing their fingernails down to the quick here.
That is miles down there for Francesco. Driver for Tiger, gotta be.
No! What are you doing?
I mean, they screamed at the top of his swing. I mean, there has to be a time when this gets put to bed. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Well, that idiot should be thrown out right now. That's just not acceptable.
I mean, there's got to be a certain amount of decorum in the sport, and that is a disgrace. An out-and-out disgrace.
Man, what a swing.
Oh, a really good shot from Kisner. Oh, that guy in the crowd. Be lucky if he's not beaten up by other spectators. That will happen sooner or later.
Yep.
Francesco Molinari and Xander Schauffele tied for the lead down the stretch in the Open Championship. Brilliant effort today by Eddie Pepperell, and for a long time it looked as if he had a real chance at 5 under, but he's now been overtaken by both Justin Rose and Rory McIlroy in a day when there have been very few sub-70 rounds. It's been a really tough testing day on the great Carnoustie golf links, just as it should be for the final round of the Open. One or two players who felt they had a chance will be disappointed, the likes of Alex Noren there, for example. 74 for Alex. Patrick Reed, the Masters champion, never really figured here at Carnoustie, nor did Henrik Stenson, the winner 2 years ago. Fine closing 69 for Luke List in his first ever Open. Brooks Koepka, the US Open champion, again never really in the picture. Now Tong Lee, who finished with a 63 last year, 76 today. Brandon Stone, who this time last Sunday was on his way to a 60 and victory in the Scottish Open down at Gullen.
Spieth has a 26-yard putt here. It's fairly flat until the very end. Then it wants to slope from right to left, but the wind is almost straight from his left on this angle. We'll probably straighten that out some. Just getting it dead weight will be a pretty good effort.
He's one of the best long-range putters there's ever been. Left himself another one of those ones that he hasn't particularly liked this year.
Rory McIlroy happy to sign autographs, pose for selfies, especially for those volunteers who give of their time this week to help this great championship run as smoothly as it does. All they get for it really is a shirt and a free lunch and a chance to get up close to the all-time greats, and that's all they're looking for.
And it has been a great championship, Doogie, hasn't it? Not over yet, but I'm just depressed that we've got to wait another year for this, to do this all over again.
You'll have to buy the tape of the highlights and just keep playing it.
Schauffele hit that wonderful tee shot. It's all for naught if you don't finish it off with the putt. This one's downhill. It's a very tricky putt. If you look at it from the left of the green, the right as he's looking at it right now, it looks like the whole back of the green has a pretty good right to left tilt to it. But the green book that I've been using all day, it says it's going to fall just a little left to right, not much. It's very easy to overread this one, and it is straight into the wind, so it's a downhill slow putt.
Do you think your countryman will hole it?
I think it's easy to miss left, Mark. I really do. I think you have to keep it inside the hole, and you're going to want to aim it left just the way the green looks like it tilts.
Oh, his fellow countryman has eased it by. So Jay's eyes, seeing the right to left tilt, were probably as accurate or more accurate than the green book.
121 for Tiger. Great lie. Straight at it. Little sand iron.
And he'll be trying to hold this, you know that. Oh, just checked up a little. Excellent shot. And after the attention-seeking idiot disrupted his drive, you'd love to see him finish with a birdie.
This ball's sitting down a bit. That's the only problem here, but 115 is just a pitch up the green, just like Tiger's.
I'll just play it further back in your stance and hit it a little lower. Make sure you get the ball properly on the club. Pitch it a good 30, 35, 40 feet short and just let it skip up.
On you come. Oh, on you come.
Magnificent. Under the most severe pressure you can experience. Fabulous pitch.
Frankie has played his entire career with that game face on. He's a lovely fella. In many ways is a shy character, but what a golfer he is, especially over the last couple of months. There's no one in the world played better. And now he may be just one birdie putt away from becoming the Open champion. Grew up in a golf-loving family in northern Italy. Both he and brother Eduardo went on to become top-rate professionals, both Ryder Cup players. I can only imagine how excited Dodo and the family are. Well, there'll be a huge sense of disappointment around the world that Tiger Woods wasn't able to underline his return, but it still has been a return, and now we all know that he is capable of not only winning again but winning a 15th major. It's been a terrific exhibition by Tiger Woods. You can only be happy for him after all that he's been through, all the dark days of the 4 back operations, the endless rehab, the false starts. Francesco, what on earth is he thinking about? Hopefully nothing other than rolling one final putt. What an anticlimax. Tiger Woods, the great competitor, will be hugely disappointed. But when that disappointment goes, there'll be a deep sense of satisfaction that he can still win another major. It might not be this year at Carnoustie. What a week.
It's all down to Francesco to set a target. He'll have dreamed of this when he was a kid on the practice putting green. As a 12-year-old, this to win the British Open. Now it's a reality.
One final birdie, and at last Francesco Molinari can give rein to his motions. Wonderful putt, wonderful round of golf. Is it to be his 3rd win in recent weeks? And in those 3 wins, he has dropped a total of 1 shot. That's how you win tournaments. Is it going to be enough for Francesco Molinari of Italy? He sets the target at 8 under par. Now you can only stand and applaud. What a fabulous round of golf. Playing with Tiger Woods, which, as we all know, even now still brings its own pressures. He played just beautifully.
Well, he must know he needs a birdie. Going with a long iron, but he's longer than he looks. He ripped it low. Oh, but it's hit really soft. That could leave him an enormous second shot.
He may be playing a lot of his golf on the PGA Tour at the moment, but we all feel he's very much a European Tour player. He'll clearly be a mainstay of the European Ryder Cup team in September. And there'll be a lot of people who will be absolutely delighted for Francesco Molinari. He hasn't won yet, but you'd think he has a chance of, at the very least, a playoff.
Kisner needs this to have a chance at the last. Oh, it's not quite. So Kisner will need to hold his second shot. Chappell's in exactly the same boat.
There's how it looks. Francesco Molinari, a 69 for 8 under par. Can anyone match or beat it? Justin Rose and Rory McIlroy tied third. They know that they certainly can't have any further part to play in the 147th Open.
Jordan Spieth has already played from left edge of the fairway, has come up short. He might be in the last of the 3 front right bunkers. I couldn't see if it rolled in there or not. Schauffele needs something special. 242 straight into the wind. He's going to have to take a little bit of left. Everything cambers in from left to right. It'll feed to the hole location. 242 is going to play close to 260, 65 into this wind.
It looked like there was an extra waggle in there, so he's unsettled.
Oh no.
It's way short of everything, guys.
Well, those bushes are like a black hole at the moment.
Mark, that was an easily 40 yards short.
Was it? That was way out, wasn't it? He just wasn't ready for a shot that difficult.
It's the silver medal being engraved in readiness for presentation to 19-year-old Sam Locke, the only amateur who made the cut. The Scottish amateur champion, the only Scot to make the cut. And while the name on the claret jug will have to wait a little longer, Sam Locke's name will go on the silver medal, and there'll be a gold medal to go to the champion golfer of the year. Just 4 men left on the golf course. Another look at the 4-foot putt. How about that? Has it given Italy its first major champion?
He's a red-hot favourite right now, isn't he? Schauffele hit a wide. Spieth 3 behind after the bogey at 15. You have to think he's out of it. So Kisner, going up the last, has to hold his second shot. Chappell made double at 17. He's gone. Means Pepperell up to 6th.
Kisner has a very good lie where the gallery's been standing. It's a little bit of a side hill, downhill lie. Not going to be an issue here, but it's a blind shot. There's some gorse bushes between himself and the bunker that Spieth is in fact in. Once he gets over the bunker, it's downhill all the way, but on the right side, there's some rough over the bunker. The ball won't bounce much. Everything kind of flows in from the right. There's a slope right of the hole, and everything goes right to left. this is going to be very difficult to get at the right line. The good news is he's going mostly into the wind, a little bit right to left. I think off of this lie, he can clip it and land it well on the green and get it to stop.
Yeah, stay really still, Charles. No racket. Okay. How about these cameramen, though? Yeah, you guys got to move a little bit.
Okay, just move to your left, just me. 5 meters, please.
So not an easy shot for Schauffele.
No, Mark, not. He's actually backing up to try and get a view of the top of the flag stick so he gets the ideal line, because if you stand down at the ball, he can't see anything.
He can get it over the bushes easily, can't he?
The bushes are not an impediment except for visually.
There's a Schauffele supporter crying.
I'm not sure that's the best place for a toddler at the moment. The lie is going to help him play this. He can do anything he wants with this lie. Backing off more for the train going by than any bug or anything. Smartly done. Huge shot. Biggest of his life, probably.
Yeah, well, he needs a good one here, or the last train has left.
Yes, not the best place for a toddler at this time on a Sunday afternoon, but at least she's not calling out in the middle of somebody's backswing.
Yeah, from where he was, that is pretty good.
Didn't have a lot, did he?
No.
Needs to hold this to tie Molinari. Down off the right and blowing pretty hard right now.
The two Kevins, Chappell and Kisner, have battled well in this final round. They're both at terrific opens, but they're both going to come up short, as will the defending champion.
Beautifully played. The sound was gorgeous.
Won the Quicken Loans National to get his first PGA Tour win earlier this month. Won it with a 62 in the final round to win by 8. First Italian to win in the PGA Tour since Tony Penna in 1947. So he made a little bit of history then. He could be about to make an even bigger bit of history now as the first Italian major champion.
This one for Schauffele, the first 2/3 of this putt is left to right, and then once it starts approaching the hole, it's going to want to straighten out. If you get it left of the hole, it actually could fall right to left. There's between the hole and where Jordan Spieth is crouching down to read his putt, there's actually a shallow little bowl back there that could influence it if you get it too far left.
That's Sam Locke there joining Francesco. He'll receive the medal for leading amateur. He looks a heck of a prospect, Xander Schauffele, doesn't he? Cool, calm, just not really been his day. But this must go in.
So nearly did.
Francesco trying not to smile much. And doing a very good job of it.
He knows.
Yeah.
He knows now. And to do it without dropping a shot at the weekend, that's how you win an Open. What a performance.
How you feeling?
Yeah, that would be something around a Muni, but around Carnoustie. Wow.
It's for par for Jordan Spieth.
Wow, his stroke today has been dreadful. That ball just shot off left. It's just, for 3 days he looked great. You wonder what's happened.
Well, our American colleagues told us that that's been the problem for Jordan, unbelievably, for someone who had putted so well for so long. But the putter has just not been working recently. He's now 5 over today as Kisner putts for birdie at the last. Well, he led on his own after round 1. Was co-leader after rounds 2 and 3. But I'm afraid he's not going to be leading after the final round. A great Open for Kevin Kisner. Finishes with a 74. He's going to be tied second at the moment, depending what Xander Schauffele does. His 4th Open and his first top 50. Well, Francesco just hitting a few putts.
It's a lot of engraving to do, because I think only Kiradek Happy Barnrat has more lettered in his name than Francesco Molinari. We're getting a message, can I call you Fran?
Should have just put his nickname on there. Kiko. Francesco. Eduardo used to call him Kiko when they were youngsters, and it's stuck ever since. All his friends call him that in his family. A couple of deep breaths here from Schauffele. Needs a 2, Jay.
Well, straight downwind. It is not over. Strange things have happened in golf. First thing you have to do is get it in the fairway. Keep it out of that last right fairway trap. That's the #1 goal here. Fairway is a huge bonus.
And coming back from the left rough very nicely. Gathers slightly from both sides. That's a beauty for Schauffele.
You got it dead straight down.
Well, an Open which has given us so much drama, so much excitement, so many wonderful shots.
Obviously going to be a soul-searching time after this for Spieth, going with the driver as you have to, nothing to lose. 3-time major champion, had everything his own way and just couldn't do it today.
Amazingly, not a single birdie on his card. 1 double, 3 drops, and
Just give me one freaking bounce today.
Right to the end, he's not getting the breaks. It has been a tough day at the office for Jordan Spieth. Yeah, welcome to the real world. Hey, he's suffered. He's just getting away from things here, out in the fresh air.
There it is, Francesco Molinari, 8 under par. Xander Schauffele will need to hole his second shot at 18 to tie. Great finish by Justin Rose, who would have believed he'd be tied second as he stood in the 18th tee on Friday night needing a birdie to make the cut. Rory McIlroy, so close once again. 70 today for 6 under par, and an indication of Rory's huge talent, that he hasn't hit his irons all that well this week. He certainly hasn't putted all that well. He's still second in the Open.
You're absolutely right. It just shows the talent he has. We've been looking for him to get going for several days, and he just hasn't. And still, as you say, tied second.
And you know that people will be in the bars in Carnoustie and they'll be saying, Rory was disappointing, wasn't he? It's just because the expectations we have of him are so maybe unreasonably high, but 4 years now since Rory won his 4th major. I'm sure there will be another, but he'll be very disappointed. He fancied his chances strongly, as he should. It's been a really good testing final day here at Carnoustie. It's not meant to be easy, and it's not been easy. Just enough wind to make it a real challenge and to test every aspect of these great players' games. And the man who passed the test best, Frankie Molinari. What a moment. What a moment. The putt to win the Open. Surely.
An unusual number of Italian supporters.
And isn't it amazing how quickly things turn round? It was a US-dominated leaderboard going into the final round for much of the front 9. And look at it now. Europeans first, second, third, or tied second.
There's no Brexit on the European Tour. Everyone will be delighted for Francesco. And it's surely a European win.
What a day for Caddy Pello as well. Look at the smile. The moment you dream of.
We always knew it should come, Doogie. We always knew the day he got the putter sorted out, it would come.
It's been a tough go for Spieth today. Obviously, it's not getting any easier. Terrible lie from 155. This ball's going to come down like it, just running like crazy.
Well, he's highly unlikely to make 3 from there, and you would have got a lot of money on Jordan Spieth not making a birdie in the final round.
Yep.
136, perfectly level lie. This is a deep breath, maybe even 2. Needs the shot of his life. Straight down wind, so wind's not going to push it right or left. 136, you're going to have to pitch it about 125 at the most. It's going to take a big bounce even from the fairway.
This has to go in to tie Molinari. Unlikely, but not impossible. Oh, right on line too. But now, we know. And that's putting coach Phil Kenyon, isn't it? First to congratulate. Francesco Molinari has given Italy its first major champion. Frankie Molinari has won the Open. In his last 6 tournaments, he's had 3 wins and 2 seconds. All the doubts, all the ifs and buts are over. We have our winner.
go.
And now Gary Harvey, the engraver, can get to work on a lot of letters. Francesco Molinari, the London-based Italian.
Yes, not since Severiano Ballesteros has his job been so convoluted.
Need your officer to come in, explain a little bit about the presentation. Sure. Let you gather your thoughts for a second.
And
Mike Woodcock, Francesco.
He's being talked through what happens on the 18th green of the ceremony, that much-loved ceremony. He's about to be introduced as the champion golfer of the year. And then he'll have to make a speech, and he'll not be looking forward to that bit.
Oh, what a feeling. Your life's endeavors culminating in this moment.
At this moment, all he wants is just leave me alone just for a couple of minutes.
I was going to say.
Let me take it in. Let me think about what I'm going to say, what I'm going to do. And
Yeah.
we've got a camera right up his nose.
Exactly. You didn't dream that bit when you were on the putting green when you were a 12-year-old, did you?
Okay, lovely roll there from Jordan. You know, sometimes days like this just happen. They just happen in a career. Thankfully for Jordan, it's happened, you know, in one of many majors, because he's going to be in the, he's won majors already. He's going to be in contention many more times. If you only get into one major on the final day in the last group in your life and this happens, it's a disaster, but not for him.
Yeah, it's a shocking final round, literally. 67-65 in rounds 2 and 3, looking totally in control, and then Jordan throws in a 76 and drops down to 9th.
Fantastic. A leaderboard that was awash with Americans. The last day we get a European winner, an Englishman and an Irishman up there with 2 Americans tied for second. But this man is absolutely red hot. Fantastic.
I mean, to not drop a shot on the weekend at the Open in tough conditions.
Oh, how lucky is that? Yeah, yeah, just brilliant. He's had a couple of those, Schauffele. Great week for him. Played well, he's looked good. He can handle this sort of pressure. I would expect him to be contending for majors again.
Yeah, we thought he might disappear out of the picture after that horrible run 5, 6, 7 when he went bogey, bogey, double bogey. To his great credit, he's battled back, and he was the last man standing. Got a chance to deprive Molinari of the claret jug. In the end, it's a 74 for Xander Schauffele. And he'll finish in a 4-way tie for second. Just 24 years old. He'll come again. Only his second Open, and he nearly wins it. This man has only one top 10 in an Open before this, Francesco. That came at Muirfield in 2013, the year Phil Mickelson won.
Well, he's very famous throughout the last few years, but now that's going to rise to a whole new level. Probably even on the list to be made Pope.
Well, appropriately enough, an Italian. As we look forward to the next home Ryder Cup after this year, will of course be in Italy. And mutual congratulations between the winner of the amateur silver medal and the winner of the claret jug.
He's nowhere near finished yet. really should have been practicing for this.
Well, you can't really make a spelling mistake, can you?
That wouldn't be good, would it? Put Francesco on.
How many L's in Molinari? Gary Harvey, a former pro himself, actually, and here's one for you, because I was there. He was one of 3 Scots who won their tour card at qualifying school, along with Paul Lawrie. Paul Lawrie and Gary Harvey got their tour cards together. Gary didn't last on tour very long, and now has taken over from his dad, Alex Harvey, as the R&A's official engraver.
I never knew that Gary Harvey was Alex Harvey's son.
Yeah, the family business, engraver to the R&A.
Nice to stay at home. Francesco, a note from Nigel Edmonds. Says Chico, congratulations. Thank you.
Well, it's been a magical week for both these men. Young Sam Locke, the Scottish amateur champion, now the Open silver medalist, and who knows what his career may hold in the future. I think we can make a guess at what Francesco's career will look like for the next few years, and he'll be introduced on every first tee for the next 12 months as the Open champion.
Amazing, he's just won the Open Championship, and he's finding out from Sam Locke. He's asking his age. He's an amazingly calm man, Francesco. What a great winner.
Another look at the final scores. 69 from Molinari. He takes the Open Championship trophy by 2 strokes from Rose, McIlroy, Kisner and Schauffele. What a day's golf. Eddie Pepperell came from virtually nowhere with a 67 to finish 6th. Torbjorn Olesen, Ryder Cup contender, having a really good week. Just couldn't find that extra kick on the last day that players like Molinari found.
Bernard Langer, at the age of 60, 61 next month, finishes in the top 25.
Yes, it bodes well for the Senior Open next week at St Andrews for Bernard.
You'll be playing in that, Mark, and great that the Senior Open should for the first time be played on the old course, and the most famous course of all.
Yes, because quite a few people who play the Senior Tour may never have played a tournament there. So absolutely brilliant. Yeah, it's such a slice of history. Whatever you think of the course, it's just a fantastic place, just dripping with the decades that have gone by since golf started.
Bryson DeChambeau, who was in the leaderboard for a long time. Disappointing week for Paul Casey. Many felt that he might figure. Came close in 2010 when Louis Oosthuizen won. Brandon Stone, last week's winner at the Scottish Open, understandably played nicely, but always hard to follow a big win with an even bigger one. Disappointed for Xander Lombard. Did so well to make the cut after a run of poor form, but unfortunately the course got the better of him today. 82. The name at the top for the first time ever as Francesco Molinari is an Italian. Preparations are almost done. Gary Harvey's work is done.
You're always gone when I get back, so thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Martin Slumbers, the chief exec of the R&A, takes delivery of the claret jug. Preparation for handing it over to Frankie Molinari. It's a nice touch that the trophy's ready engraved when it's handed over.
Very nice, absolutely. Reasonably quick. Been a lot better if Sam Locke had won.
Yes.
But maybe that's to come.
Just a little thought for Frankie's coach, Dennis Pugh. He'll be absolutely on cloud 9.
He'll be looking down on cloud 9.
Yes, brilliant stuff. They're a great team.
And they've been a team for a long time. I can't remember a time when Dennis didn't coach Francesco.
Yes, it says a lot for Dennis Pugh, but it also says a lot for Molinari. He's obviously a brilliant pupil. Gives a lot of feedback. He's an intelligent guy. And that means a lot when you're trying to teach someone. Get feedback, find out what they're feeling at every part of the swing. And these guys have probably had enough of chatting now. They want to get on with it.
Here it is again. The putt that won the Open. That might be in a few news bulletins around Italy tonight and tomorrow. A 69 with birdies at the 14th and wonderfully at the 18th.
Mercifully, no one started a chorus of just one cornetto.
Or even two Molinaris.
Yes.
Which was the great Ryder Cup chant when both Francesco and brother Eduardo played in the Ryder Cup team in Wales. Two Molinaris. There's only two Molinaris. But today, there's only one.
He's a reserved man, a thoughtful man. And now he's the Open champion. Oh, what a feeling. What a feeling.
Yeah, I spoke to him on one of the practice days at Wentworth before the BMW, and I said, Frankie, welcome back. And he said, it's good to be home. And he lives in London, of course, so it literally was home, although he's a proud Italian.
That's what everyone who doesn't live in their home country says. All the Scots who go to America, I say, yes, but I'm a proud Scot.
Oh, Doogie, what a week it's been.
Ah, it always is, doesn't it? It really is just one of the great sporting events, one of the great events of the year. What a glorious picture. Look at that sky over the clubhouse and the 18th green. We're about to see the prize-giving ceremony. So many players were in contention and could have been making this walk. But it's Francesco Molinari who does. Yes, it's been an absolute triumph for the R&A, I have to say. Course set up and the running of major championships has been a bit of a hot topic recently. And I think you have to say that the R&A got it absolutely right. The course was magnificent. The test was tough but fair, just as an Open Championship should be. Molinari emerges into the evening sunshine. I think everything and everyone is in place for one of the great ceremonies in sport, the presentation of the Claret Jug to the champion golfer of the year.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Clive Brown, Chairman of the Championship Committee, and I'd like to welcome you all to this presentation ceremony. You've been fantastic throughout the week creating such a special atmosphere, and we thank you. I have to start on a sad note. We recently lost a great champion, Peter Thompson. He won the Open on 5 occasions. He was a tremendous ambassador for our sport. He inspired golf fans around the world. He made a huge contribution to this championship. Let me put it this way. In 21 years, there were only 3 occasions when Peter didn't finish in the top 10. Peter would have appreciated the hard work and dedication that has gone into the staging of this event. Vital to this are Sandy Reid, Craig Both, and their team, assisted by Richard Williams and the sports turf experts from the STRI. To them all, thank you for presenting the links in such magnificent fashion. To Pat Sawyers and all at Carnoustie, I want to say this. Thank you for your essential contribution in helping us stage the oldest golf championship in the world. Thank you for your enthusiasm, thank you for your support, and thank you for all your hard work. But it isn't just these people. I don't know if you're aware, but there are 1,319 volunteers. And I think it's right and proper to say a big thank you to every one of them as well. Finally, to the golfers themselves. You are the world's best players. We have seen you play in rain, we have seen you play in blazing sunshine, and we've seen you negotiate your way round a fast-running links. Thank you for a wonderful week of golf. I'm now going to ask Bruce Mitchell, captain of the Royal and Ancient Golf Club of St Andrews, and Pat Sawyers, chairman of Carnoustie Links, to make the presentations, and Martin Slumbers, the chief executive of the R&A, to announce the recipients. Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, the leading amateur and winner of the silver medal, Sam Locke. And with a score of 276, the winner of the gold medal and the champion golfer of the year is Francesco Molinari.
What a week. Well, obviously, it's incredible to stand here between all these people, and there's a lot of people I should thank. First of all, my family for the support they give me when I travel around the world. My wife is a really, really big part of the team, and all my family back home in Italy. I've got quite a big team behind me, my coaches, putting coach, swing coach, performance coach, as many as you like. Each one of them has been a massive part of the journey to get here today, so thanks for your work. Then there's the Spanish side of the team with my manager and my caddy. Amazing job this week, so thank you. Obviously, congratulations to the runner-ups as well. It's been a tough fight. There's only one winner, unfortunately, in golf, and this time it's me, but they play great golf, and congratulations to them. Then the whole of the RNA, obviously Martin, the golf course was incredible. Great job setting it up. Obviously the greenkeepers made an amazing job as well, so thank you all. And lastly, two very important parts of the Open: the volunteers that make this possible, and all the fans that were out here this week, and it truly is the best atmosphere in golf.
Ladies and gentlemen, that ends the presentation ceremony. Travel home safely, and we look forward to seeing you next year at Royal Portrush. Please now welcome your Open champion.
It's always a wonderful ceremony, isn't it? Well done, Francesco, the 147th Open champion. Johnny Cole Hamilton there, the tall figure on the left, the main championship organiser, but it's such a huge team effort, as it is indeed for all of our television colleagues, and it's been an absolute pleasure to play our part in bringing this great championship to you. Let's look back over some of the highlights of this final round, and there were plenty, as there have been all week. This is young Sam Lock, 19 years old, his first ever Open, the only amateur to play all 72 holes, and the recipient of the silver medal. Well done to young Sam. We'll follow his career with interest. Perhaps this summed up the kind of day that the defending champion had. It's been some couple of weeks for Eddie Pep, hasn't it?
Sure has. I mean, got his first win under his belt this year in Qatar, and just fantastic stuff again.
And one of the great subplots to this Molinari triumph was the return of Tiger Woods, and I think that's all we need to call it. He looked to be very much the man in form until it all went horribly wrong at 11. But in the end, it's a top 6 finish, and maybe that 15th major might not be that far away.
Schauffele.
Kisner.
I beg your pardon. 4th shot at the 6th. Getting too excited here. In she goes. Finished with a 74 for 6 under. And Justin Rose, I mean, just kept it going. Over the weekend, 14 nearly makes an albatross, gets the eagle. Birdie's 18 and tied 2nd.
Yes, there'll be one or two things for Thomas Bjorn to be quite happy about in the final Open leaderboard. And that was the moment when suddenly Rory McIlroy was right back in the contest. An eagle at 14 in the end. Like Rose, he would finish just 2 shots out of the...
Great stuff from Schauffele. Big drive here at 10. Just a little pitch in. He hit that really close. And he looks a real prospect.
I thought he was fantastic, Jess. After that, you know, bit of a collapse on the front 9, came back strongly, and then let's have a look at our champion. This was for
his 13th par in a row, and then he would break the run on 14. He was on into this regal, puts it up pretty well, no risk. He would tap that one in from 2.5 feet, no bother at all, and his putting looked so solid.
Immense patience, Jess, all day long. And then 17 into the wind, great tee shot, and then look at this. Pitches it up on the right there, it trickles down the hill, just exactly what the doctor ordered. And you had a feeling right there that this was going to be his.
And then it finished in the most wonderful fashion. What a shot this was, Mark.
Stunning. There's so much pressure here. There's an out-of-bounds fence if you hook it left. He's not thinking of that. He's just taking dead aim, hitting a beautifully controlled wedge down a strong wind to 4 feet.
And this, in the end, the putt that won the Open. Italy's first Open champion, Italy's first major champion. And what a run of form it's been for Frankie Molinari. His last 6 tournaments, 2 seconds, and 3 wins, including the Open Championship. Well, it's just been an exceptional week. Been so many highlights. The course presented the perfect challenge with all sorts of weather conditions to cope with, from the heat of Thursday to the rain on Friday and to the wind over the weekend, particularly this afternoon. It was just perfect. Francesco Molinari, the winner by 2 in the end, from Justin Rose, Rory McIlroy, Kevin Kisner and Xander Schauffele. Eddie Pepper will be delighted with his 67. For a long time this afternoon, he looked as if he had a chance. In the end, he finishes in a tie for 6 with a resurgent Tiger Woods and Kevin Chappell. Jordan Spieth, the defending champion, who wanted so badly to take the claret jug back again, slumped to a 76 without a single birdie, but still a top 10 finish. Patrick Cantley and Torbjorn Olesen will be pleased with their final round, I'm sure. Zach Johnson was very much in the picture until a poor finish yesterday. Alex Noren, another top 20. Phil Mickelson, the 2013 champion, alongside 60-year-old Bernard Langer, who now heads off, as many of us do, to St Andrews for a week in the old course at the British Senior Open. Danny Willett's return to form happily looks to be continuing. Patrick Reed, the Masters champion, alongside former winner Louis Oosthuizen. Good week for Chris Wood and for Austin Cook. Henrik Stenson, the champion 2 years ago, finishes at 1 over par. Luke List on his Open debut, one of the few sub-70 rounds in this final day. Brooks Koepka, the US Open champion, unable to do the double. Tom Lewis, one of the qualifiers, finishes at 3 over. Shubhankar Sharma, two-time winner in the European Tour this year and Italy's number one. Sorry, India's number one. Ben An fell away badly today, didn't he? A 78 for 4 over. Gavin Green from Malaysia. Brandon Stone, last week's winner. Lee Westwood, 77 today. Matt Southgate, a Carnoustie member. What a thrill for him to be playing in the Open on these great links. And then towards the back of the field, we all feel, I think, for Xander Lombard, who's played so well for 3 rounds, but of course got to him today. And right at the top of the leaderboard, the champion of the 147th Open at Carnoustie, Francesco Molinari. I think you've said it several times during the week, Tony. He's always been a straight driver. He's always been a consistent driver. But it's the putting that has made the difference.
No doubt, Doogie. He's always been a fantastic, just a striker. Great driver, great iron player, great distance control. But, he's tended to be, pretty dodgy from 4 feet and in with a putter. I can't wait to have a chat with him and find out what's been the difference, what he's changed with his putting, because he's gone from really quite nervy and jittery and missing a lot of 4-footers both sides of the hole to just making a beautiful stroke for week after week now and just knocking them dead center every time. And that is the difference. It doesn't matter how good a striker, player, chipper, how good you are in every department. You can't hold putts. You'll make a lot of money, but you won't be a winner. He's now got the final ingredient, and he is going to win plenty.
And as a former Ryder Cup captain, Mark, Thomas Bjorn, who's been in the commentary box with us this week, will be absolutely delighted that one of his mainstays is going to be in Paris as a major champion.
Absolutely, and to break a run of 5 American winners of majors, I mean, that is fantastic. And our team members, Rory McIlroy, came through, finished tied for second with Schauffele and Kisner. Eddie Pepperell moved up there. It was a decent performance in the end, and for Francesco Molinari to win is absolutely brilliant, and that will be a massive focus at the Ryder Cup. If we can knock off the USPGA en route to the Ryder Cup, I mean, suddenly it's all coming up roses for Captain Bjorn. Brilliant.
And a popular winner too, because I think every golf fan knows how much Francesco has given to the European Tour, a past Ryder Cup player, of course, a regular winner. And there he goes, and he's going to sit down at the back of the bunker, which is... Well, maybe he's not. Maybe he's going to stand up. That's one of the photographs that you'll be seeing all over your morning papers tomorrow, all over the internet. And how delighted they must be in Italy and everyone involved in Italian golf. They at last have a major champion, an Open champion.
Higher, higher, lower, lower. They're a demanding bunch, aren't they?
Yeah, you're a winner forever. His grandkids will be looking at that and going, "Sì, lui era mio nonno." My granddad, with pride.
One of those massed ranks of photographers. And I think the plan now is that Francesco will go off to a little R&A reception where he'll be congratulated again by the organisers of this great championship. And finally, he will get a little time for himself and his family and his team to celebrate the greatest achievement of his life. Well, we say it every year, I suppose. The Open is so special. It always delivers one of the great sporting moments of the year. It always delivers us golf of the highest caliber, but I just feel that this year somehow there's been an extra factor to it. The golf course has been a star, the players have delighted us, and in the end we have a worthy champion. Francesco Molinari is the Open champion. From all of us on the team at Carnoustie, thanks for your company. Bye-bye for now.